I'm up here right now in Joliet, Illinois, going to this company called STREAMLINE Express for trucking. Once again, I don't want to do trucking. I'm tired of it. It's a good business. It makes excellent money if you got your own truck. If you don't, it's gonna make good money if you're willing to sacrifice your health and become a fat lard ass. But at the end of the day, this is where my life is at right now. My female, currently quote unquote my female, is busy in school. There's no local work that's paying enough for me to pay child support, give her money, which is still child support, and still be in a position to carry out anything I want to do, which I don't know what that is at this point. Because 10 grand ain't shit, 20 grand ain't shit, 30 grand ain't shit, 40 grand ain't shit, 50 grand ain't shit, 60 grand ain't shit, 100 grand ain't shit, $1 million ain't shit in 2019. So at the end of the day, I'm just doing this short video. I'm here waiting for the people for the first time. This dude named Eric sent me an Uber after I paid to come out here on the plane. And now I'm waiting for him to pick me up so we can start doing like a road test and piss test and all the other shit. Once again, I have no interest in this business. It's a shit business because of the people that are in it, just like real estate. They take a good, wonderful business and they make it emotional. And it's just pure assholes doing the business. Well, anyway, this is the railroad wood. Brand new. Should be painted. So I'm going to suggest that she get the railroad wood new and then paint it. Because the used one is broken on the inside. So I'll definitely look into that for her backyard. But aside from that, once again, and today's like the 14th of March 2019. I have to go get locked up in this fucking box again. There's one thing when you're making enough money where for the week you can just get out. You can work 1 week. You can get out, relax, achieve something, come home, buy a van, take that van, put it into a business use. Now you know the van's making money. Get back in the truck, drive, make some money. You want to build a garage for your house or something like that. Come out here, you make the 15,000, dump it into the business, build that garage. That's what trucking is for. It's not to work for someone else, to slave, and just pay rent and child support payments. The business is supposed to be used in order to develop yourself and your family. So I'm going to leave it at that. My first day working for STREAMLINE Express. This is the DOT number out of Chicago. I came up here to get a job. Okay, so start back here. There's no cover for this APU. It's the only real big problem other than the fact that the tractor's full. Okay. There's no damage on the tractor. There's no damage on the fairings. This is the fuel. There's no damage on the tractor. Some scuff marks here, but that's dirt. Okay, so it's just filthy. Tires, I didn't check the tire pressure on the tires. Headlights are good. I checked those yesterday. Fogs are bad, but the headlights are good. The high beam works. Clearance lights are good. There's no damage on the front, no damage on the sides. There's no damage on this fairing right here at all. It's just filthy. Just filthy. There's no damage. No damage. No damage. No damage. I should look at this. I don't know what that is. This looks like some type of sealant, but that's not damage. I don't think it's damage. Somebody wrote on that. I didn't. This looks like some sealant. Annual inspection. It's gonna come up. They just did an inspection December 2018, so that's good until for 1 year. There's no problem with the steps. No bolts are messed up. Mechanics inside, they did what they were supposed to do. I didn't create that scarring on the paint right there. Tires are legal. They're not brand new, but they're legal. Airbags are good in the front end. Airbags are good right here. Airbags are good right here. Airbags are good right there. It's a Freightliner. It's got all its gauges. The gauges read proper air temperature. It's no problem. Only thing I probably would want on this is a little bit of fifth wheel grease. Probably ask him about that right now. He's in the truck. Pigtail looks good even though it's dirty. And this is a truck I'm going to be driving. It's going to be truck number 43. I'm going to be picking up a trailer that someone's about to drop off to me. My first load is going out to Las Vegas. It's my first time going past I-25, so I'm going to try and enjoy it even though I don't know why they would make me want to run 2,000 miles in 2 days. So I gotta put the fucking pedal to the metal, I guess. It's a 13 speed, so maybe it's possible. We'll see. I ain't gonna bitch. I gotta get money. Thanks. First load, the company picking up trailer number 125. Damage is here on the back side of the bumper rail. I'm doing a video, not even a picture. A video is better than a picture. Damage. I don't see any other damage here. There's a weather stripping leak somewhere outside the trailer. This damage right here was filled with some type of sealant. I did not do that damage. Other than that, I don't see any other damage really on the side of the trailer, but these lines right here, somebody did that previously. Somebody did this here previously. Other than that, the trailer looks okay for the most part. Trailer 125. Nothing else to complain about. Glad hands look good on the trailer. I ain't checked the lights yet. I'll do that after he disconnects. See nothing else wrong right here. I did not do this damage right here to this trailer. I did not do that damage to the one above it to this trailer. That looks like sealant. I did not do this damage to this trailer. And the rest of it looks like dirt from being driven. He did not lock this fucking back door, so I'm about to do it right now. And then I'm about to close this and head out. Hello, I just got this load. The valve is not moving, so I can pull it back. The trailer is loaded all the way to the back, and it needs to be, the tandems on the trailer need to be on the 10th or the 12th hole so I can drive fast. I'm pushing hard. Every time I go over 60, wing guts are slamming, and it's not safe. So 55 to 60 is safe with this until the valve gets fixed. So this is the first load with the company, right? STREAMLINE, right? They wait until 7 o'clock to get me this load from Michigan, right? When the load gets here, the fat motherfucker who drops it off, he says that I gotta open up the trailer. And when I open up the trailer, when I get the trailer and the load, I gotta open it and send it to the dispatcher. So his fat ass goes in the back, opens the fucking trailer, right? And can't close the fucking doors. Why he can't close the doors? Because of the simple fact that the fucking trailer tandems are on the 8th hole, right? So I'm like, alright, fuck it. I'm gonna have to slide the shit up. So the nigga pulls around and he just pulls up and drops the trailer, talking about he going to St. Louis. He going home. So I back up the truck to the trailer, hook up. I go to fucking slide the tandems right now, right? And the tandem valve won't slide at all. Now the freight on in this trailer is all the way to the back. Now it's only a 20,000 pound load, okay? But even if it's a 20,000 pound load, the freight still, no matter what the weight of the load, the freight still should be equitably placed on the tandems. I'm gonna explain why. You're either gonna be front heavy or you're gonna be ass heavy if you don't give a fuck. Okay? So whoever planned this load and set it up They did the same thing they just did to me in fucking Florida. Made sure the load was late, forced me to drive in the night, and then on top of that, give me an ass-heavy trailer. And I'm gonna explain why the trailer is ass-heavy. Brandon, it's only a 20,000 pound load. It's not that heavy. Good. That's not the problem now. This truck that I'm driving is a Freightliner. It does not have a heavy-duty fifth wheel. It has a very light fifth wheel, so there's not that much weight on the tractor tandems now. All the weight of this load is on the trailer tandems because the trailer tandems are on the 8th hole. So, I'm driving a truck. I'm an owner-operator. This is my shit, right? I leased this truck from utility, and it works, okay? So, I pick up the same fucking load, and it's on the 8th hole. I'm like, yo, you know what? There is no weight at all on the tractor. All the weight is on the fucking trailer. So when I'm pulling it, the tractor is so light and the trailer is so heavy that it's easy to jackknife. Because now I'm doing 55 miles an hour. I could be doing 65 if I can pull the tandems back to the 10th hole or pull the tandems back to the 12th hole. But because the valve is fucked up and it's stuck on the 8th hole, the trailer is puffed up. And by the trailer being puffed up, there's less control of the back of the trailer. Because all the weight is on the back and I have less control in the front. So as I'm driving the truck, right? Every time I get the balls to fucking jam on the fuel and press up to 60, try and go 65, every wind gust is slamming into the fucking light tractor and making it feel like it's going to jackknife. So I got to slow down to 55 miles an hour to be safe, to get the load there safely. Okay? Now, if I'm able to pull the tandems to the 12th hole, it would put more weight forward on the tractor. By putting more weight forward on the tractor, that's where you really want most of your weight to be, not on the trailer. So now, when you're pulling, you can go ahead now and pick up your speed. You can't pull something that's light but ass heavy and go fast. You can only pull something that is on top of you, and then once you get up to momentum, you're moving, and then you can pick up speed. So once again, giving me an intentional ass heavy trailer, but to make it ass heavy this time, it's not the fifth wheel that's pulled all the way back. It's the trailer tandems that are pushed all the way forward with a valve that won't allow me to adjust the trailer to make the trailer safely pulled. This is the circumstance that they create. But he wants me to do 1,900 miles like this and do 75 miles an hour. Every wind gust at over 55 miles an hour that I've received so far since I've been driving for the past 20 minutes to an hour has slammed into the vehicle and felt unsafe. Why give me a faulty trailer last minute at the end of the day that's gonna slow me down, and then I bet you he's gonna say, oh, you said you was gonna get there at this time and you was gonna do this at that time, blah blah blah, and you can't do it, you're a bad driver, you're not getting there. And that's why no matter what I do, no matter what company I go to, no matter what truck I drive, I fucking drive 55 to 60 miles an hour, because these people do not give a fuck about your life. You see how the wind is just blowing this shit around? And it's not heavy enough to keep the trailer and the tractor combined. The faster I go and the lighter I am up front and the heavier I am in the back, it's a combination vehicle. It's easy to push the two parts apart and push the tractor left, push the trailer front left, the tractor back left and the trailer front right and eased me into a fucking jackknife. Why would you put me in this situation from the beginning? Why would you situate the shit so that the niggas not getting there till 7 o'clock, and then if there's an issue, it can't be fixed? The mechanic just said it. Oh man, it's Friday. Everybody's going home now. It's going on 9 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Hello, I just got this load. The valve is not moving, so I can pull it back. The trailer is loaded all the way to the back, and it needs to be, the tandems on the trailer need to be on the 10th or the 12th hole so I can drive fast. I'm pushing hard. Every time I go over 60, wind gusts are slamming, and it's not safe. So 55 to 60 is safe with this until the valve gets fixed. I got this trailer right now, and the trailer is ass heavy because the trailer is loaded all the way to the back. The tandems are pulled forward to the 8th hole. The tandem should be on the 10th hole or the 12th hole for this load. It's not. It's slowing me down because the weight on the tractor tandems is too light, and the weight on the tractor, the trailer tandems is too heavy. So I'm pressing on the fuel. The wind gust is slamming into the trailer, and it's a jackknife threat. Anything over 60 miles an hour. So I'm gonna be safe and drive safe to deliver this safely, and this valve needs to get fixed because I am a safe driver, and I like my loads equitably distributed no matter how heavy they are. It could be 5,000 pounds. I want my tandems equitably distributed so I can move. This load is not equitably distributed so I can move. I got this trailer right now, and the trailer is ass heavy because the trailer is loaded all the way to the back. The tandems are pulled forward to the 8th hole. The tandem should be on the 10th hole or the 12th hole for this load. It's not. It's slowing me down because the weight on the tractor tandems is too light, and the weight on the tractor, the trailer tandems is too heavy. So I'm pressing on the fuel. The wind gust is slamming into the trailer, and it's a jackknife threat. Anything over 60 miles an hour. So I'm gonna be safe and drive safe to deliver this safely, and this valve needs to get fixed because I am a safe driver, and I like my loads equitably distributed no matter how heavy they are. It could be 5,000 pounds. I want my tandems equitably distributed so I can move. This load is not equitably distributed so I can move. So once again, I'm over here working for this company called STREAMLINE, and they use this system called AOBRD. So yesterday I got in the truck, right, and they hooked me up to this truck called 43, and she logged me out of another tablet, right, because you can't be logged onto 2 systems at one time. So I came to the truck. I put the tablet right here, and as soon as I put the tablet right here, it said I was on duty driving, and the truck was parked. So I got upset, and I went inside the office. I'm like, yo, this tablet is saying that I'm driving, but I'm not driving. She said, oh, when you drive into the shop, it'll say you're driving. I would put it on personal conveyance. So look at this. Yesterday, go to Friday. Yesterday, I stopped at 9:45. When I stopped at 9:45, I put myself on duty for 5 minutes to do a post trip. Then I put myself, I think I stayed on duty by accident maybe. But that's bullshit, because I'm going to show you what happened. It says here, this is what I did. 9:45, off duty. and I didn't go back on duty again. I bought some food. When I came back, it shows that I was driving at 10:15. Then I'm on duty again at 10:30. Then I'm sleeper berth. That I put myself in a sleeper berth at 10:30. Then it says then notice I put myself in sleeper berth 10:30. I lay down. 11:15. I'm back on duty driving. 11:30. I'm on duty. Right, and then it's saying I've been on duty now until just now. I don't know what the fuck these people are doing and what type of games they're playing with the logbook, but now I can't drive. I don't know why someone else is able to access my shit. If I go to the profile, it says my name, it says my email, it says brandondarling@gmail.com. That's what it made. It has my license, it has my license jurisdiction, it has the name of the truck number, it has some serial, and it says home terminal default. So the real question is this: how come when I got in this truck yesterday, right, it started saying I was doing all the stuff I wasn't doing, and I never even moved the truck? How come I pulled in here at 9:45 yesterday, Friday, 9:45, Friday, and then at 9:45 I put myself off duty to go get something to eat, and then all of a sudden all of this activity is taking place after I put myself off duty and even try to put myself in a sleeper berth. You can't change drive time, so they got me driving 2 times after that, and on top of that on duty all this time. Now I don't have no hours to drive. So I don't understand what type of fugazi shit this is, and it's only just to keep fucking me over so I don't make no money or whatever. So let me call these people and make them fix this shit now, because I gotta leave in a half hour. It's almost 7 a.m. Idled the truck and the check engine light is on. Steady. Oil pressure is good. Trans fluid is good without being driven. Air pressure is good. Water temp close to 200, maybe hitting 180. That should be good. And the axles haven't been run, so you can't see. And the oil temp is 200 here. How's the water at 180? So everything kind of looks good. Shut the truck off. When you start the truck, it says on the dash, service overdue by 7,807 miles. So I'm assuming that it needs an oil change, a fuel filter change, and the APU says that the APU is shut down, and the APU needs an oil change too. So the APU needs an oil change, the truck probably needs an oil change, and that's it. Got up this morning, I realized I didn't fuck up. I put myself off duty last night when I got to this truck stop over here in Bloomington at 9:45. And then all of a sudden I went and bought 2 hot dogs and some fucking donuts and a soda. I come back, all of a sudden I've been driving and I've been doing this and I've been doing that. And I didn't do none of that shit. So I put myself back in a sleeper. Wake up this morning, I've been on duty all night. After I put myself in the sleeper, I went to driving, then I went to off duty, then I went to on duty. So I had to call the dude this morning. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on, right? He's like, oh, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it. I'll give you a whole new day. Okay, he's a night shift guy working in another country and shit, right? So instead of him going to the 9:45, and changing everything from 9:45 p.m. to off duty until 7:35 p.m. a.m. so I can start my pre-trip. You know what the nigga does? He takes all the activity that I did. First thing he does is put me off duty period at 9:45. Then he takes the whole fucking slide of work that I did yesterday, slides it back, and now it looks like I got here 2 hours earlier yesterday at 7:45. Now it looks like I've been sitting on my ass here for fucking goddamn 12 hours. I still gotta do a 15-minute motherfucking pre-trip to log while I'm driving, so if I get pulled over, I can tell the cops, yeah, I did a 15-minute pre-trip, so it's wasted time. So now the logbook looks like I sat here for 12 hours and 15 fucking minutes, and I've only fucking been here for fucking 10 hours and 15 minutes. Now when they compliance or their safety department goes and looks at it, they're gonna be like, yo, you were supposed to be in Las Vegas at this time. Why you didn't get there? And I'm like, well, you know what I'm saying? I picked up the load. I had to take a break. Then they're gonna go back to their logbook, right? And the logbook's gonna be frauded. And I'm gonna look like I'm lazy and I just sat here for 12 hours. Is this the game that they're gonna start trying to create? Fuck up the logbook while he's sleeping. Then when he gets up and he learns about it to fix it, then we make it look like he was there earlier and he's just sitting around not trying to work. We're gonna see if this is the case. I don't know what's going on with the check engine light. In the world we live in today, a company is able to hook up a computer to the ECU and can control the entire truck from a remote destination. So this isn't the first time that I got a truck like this. When I started at Warner Enterprises, they gave me a truck like this. They gave me a truck with a check engine light or some light, but they can just trigger that and then make it look like you're driving with a defect when there's no defect, just to get you fucked over like you're not doing pre-trips, and to say, hey man, there's something wrong, you didn't stop. You need to figure that out, so you must shut you down. See? Well, that's because it's about to shut off. But let me go fuel up and get moving again. Got a lot of miles. So I'm working for the company STREAMLINE Express, and I basically, from Friday night, I drove from Chicago to Las Vegas. Dude called me this morning, told me I'm late when I got the load after 7 p.m. And I still made it here today, and they gave me the wrong address on the bills of lading. The stuff was for an Aerosmith concert. It was the stage materials for Aerosmith. And I didn't know, and they put on the bills of lading 31900 South Las Vegas Boulevard. The address was 31700, same South Las Vegas Boulevard. But when you put in 31900 Las Vegas Boulevard into the GPS, it auto prompts, and you just click it, thinking it's Vegas, but it's actually Perm, Nevada, which is 40 miles south. I didn't know, so. Funny thing about the whole situation is the dispatcher told me I was in the right place, and he even sent me a screenshot that I was in the right place to encourage me to go up a road and crash. Basically, if I would have made the right, the trailer would have never fit, and then I would have probably got into trouble or something. So in addition, they give you these extremely long runs, make you tired, right? And then they don't want you to have a break, and they're not counting the 70 because they're using the AOBRD. So I just shut down after this load. I only had like an hour left of driving, and I also had an hour left on my clock, I think the most. And he didn't send me anything. So I came here to this Flying J in Perm, Nevada, shut down. Because I put in 12 hours and 30 minutes today.
10 of which were driving, 9 hours and 49 minutes of driving, at least. So I just lay down here. What they do is they mess up the logbook. So I forgot that I went off duty, but I didn't put myself in the sleeper berth. So I just got up to put myself in the sleeper berth. And I'm in an hours of service violation. I'm trying to get some sleep because I'm in Pacific time. I need to stay on Eastern time mentally. So right here it says it's my hours for the day. And I went ahead and went off duty right there. That was after my post trip. And then I was off duty, legal. They went ahead and put me on driving. Then they put me on duty to create the violation. Then I put myself on sleeper berth. But the sleeper berth is in violation because of the drive time and the on-duty violation. This is what they do at this company. So you call them. You say, hey, listen, something happened to my logbook. They're doing it themselves, right? And then they'll probably erase all of this and give me a whole new 70, which is illegal. Now, why does it matter? If I'm an ignorant man and I worship money, that's great, man. I got a new 70. Okay? The problem comes when the driver doesn't get sufficient rest because they're being pushed too hard. Because you're driving over 70 hours a week and they just keep clearing the board. Now you can do something like this if you want to, if it's your company and your wife is running it and y'all want to take that risk. But to impose this on strangers, to impose this type of log manipulation on strangers to make money, it's really not right. So today is what? Monday. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Their payroll starts on Wednesday. So they pay on Friday, but the end of the week is Tuesday night. So if I pick up tomorrow, I'm not going to deliver till Wednesday, so that's not going to go on this check, it'll go on the next check. But because they run you so hard, and you can actually crash because you're not getting sufficient rest, especially if they continue doing what they're doing, which is running you from Eastern time zone to Western time zone to Eastern time zone to Western time zone. Now you're getting all the miles, but they're able to play with the logbook because you're not in the same consistent region. So you can lie, and then Pacific won't know if you just did a restart. Eastern won't know if you just did a restart or not, because the computer says that you have a new 70. Nowhere on this system shows the 70-hour clock. It shows that I worked Friday 2 hours. It shows that I worked Saturday 9 hours. It shows that I worked Sunday 11 hours. It shows that I worked today 12 and a half hours. 12, 11 is 36, that's 33, 34, 35, 36, 39, 44, 52, 53, 44. So I'm at 44, call it 45 hours. For 70, I can probably run again. But the downside is the payroll starts Wednesday. So they're going to more than likely fraud a new 70. If they do that though, they got to erase the last 7. But if they don't erase the last 7 and they fraud logbook tomorrow when I ask them to fix this. They wipe away everything. They don't wipe away the whole week, right? Then I'm gonna get in trouble. So I'm doing this video on purpose because if I get pulled over by DOT and they say, hey man, what have you done for the past few days? I'm gonna show them this is what I've done. I did this. The company does this, and I made a video of it. When you look at the new world we live in now, I don't know why people do stupid shit when there's camcorders and cameras. Everyone's got a camera. Why would you screw somebody and there's a camera? This company is unscrupulous. They use unscrupulous business tactics to contract law, and they're just bad people. They take out $250 a week out your check and charge you another $50 for occupational hazard insurance. The $250 comes out for 6 weeks, only, allegedly. But it's your money. But if you quit, you don't get your last check until 60 days later, which more than likely includes the $1,500. So if your last check is $1,500, and then the $1,500 that they have is $1,500, and there's $3,000 they owe you, and you quit because of this today, then you don't get your $3,000 until, what's today? It's March, April, May. And that's how they keep the driver in the truck. It's like a penalty for leaving them. And then while you're working for them, they force you to violate the law by playing games with the computer. I've never worked for a company so far that has not transitioned over to some form of ELD. And I did look up the law the other day, and it said that all companies have until December of 2019 to switch over. But I don't know why DOT has not formally just made it mandatory. Because now you have people like these endangering drivers and driver's licenses, driver health, equipment, and then they're robbing you of money to force you to play their game. They're taking out $250 a week out your check to force you to cooperate with their hustle. Because you got to make more miles now because the $250 is coming out. That's a coercive extortion and a manipulation of people in order to make more money out of them, like they're horses. When dangerous people gain knowledge and gain information, this is what they do. Even the advertising was bait and switch. 50% drop and hook, wonderful company, all this fluff shit. And then when you come in, they sit you down, they give you the urinalysis. As long as it comes back positive, they give you this big, thick contract to make you feel like you're important, like you're getting on with them. And then as soon as you sign that contract to show that you're working for them, then they tell you about the $250 deductions. They have no transparency until after you sign a contract. And then the biggest ploy is they don't pay for you to come out. So they say you pay to get here. Then they know that you're isolated and that you need a job. That's why you got there. And therefore, they can do this to you. It's an entrapment. A way to just bring people in and then manipulate them and then keep the money and then keep them running hard and then make them violate the law. I don't know when DOT is going to shut these people down. But I'm in a situation where I need the money. And I feel like I'm being used because I can't walk away. My child support is due. They're willing to give you the first check because they know you probably need some money, but then every check after that is screwed. And if they're running me the way they're running me now, I ran out of hours today. He calls me up, hey man, you got hours to go? You got time to go pick something else up? I just drove 2,000 miles non-stop. Couldn't even sleep like I can't sleep right now. I got 15 hours of sleep in the past 3 days. and then I did the delivery for you, and you're still asking me if I can go pick up again. These people are heartless people. And I hope that this video is a record of what's going on. Because if tomorrow I pull off and I get a ticket, not only am I going to sue these people, I'm going to contact the Department of Transportation and have them shut down completely. It's wrong what they're doing to people. And when you look at majority of the people that are working for them that I've seen so far, they're all African Americans, young and ignorant, most of them. So they're exploiting blacks. The money is good, but I'm used to getting paid 60 cents a mile take home. Not offering me 60 cents a mile, and then you have all these provisions to keep the money. And then you lock them in the vehicle and then run them like a horse and milk them for their labor. I need to get out of this company, and right now they got me stuck because I flew to Chicago. If I didn't fly to Chicago and this was a local company, I would have walked away already. Because there's another company that I want to work for right now, but I can't walk away and I have to wait 60 days for pay. So now I got to wait till the first check comes in, get that first check, and then try and leave. And that's the only option, or stay into their bullshit for 6 weeks. And then he says, oh man, you got to give me 1 week's notice for home time. So then now there's a dispatcher policy that you have to give a week's notice. They have every angle. They have a war room. They use a lot of NBA tactics, false advertising, bait and switch, but they're all illegal. False advertising, bait and switch, coercion, manipulation, lack of transparency, compliance disregard, and then just overall disregard for the driver safety of the fucking motoring public. It's despicable what these fucking people are doing. As far as I'm concerned, I have no fucking respect for these people. And I just really want to get my first check deposited in my account, and get out of here. And that's going to be $300 to get back on the fucking plane and get out of there. Today's the 19th of March. Just wanted to say, yesterday I did my post-trip inspection. When I looked at the trailer, the latch that you put the lock in to lock the trailer, it was hanging down when I went to take the lock off to deliver to this Aerosmith concert. So now the trailer can't be locked at all. The right door will always open. The funny thing was, when the dude gave me the trailer in Illinois on Friday last week, he said, you want the lock? I said, yeah. He gave me the lock. I put the lock on there. Now that piece needs to be swedged back on. Like you take it, you put it on there and bang it on for it to be on there. But it's just ironic how on the way here somehow that big piece of metal, which I've never seen come off of the back of a trailer, is off. And the trailer itself can never be locked. So anybody can go and open the trailer while I'm driving, while I'm parked, and look inside of it, or put something inside of it, and I don't know. So I don't know what type of defect that is. It's not a material defect to deliveries and shipments, but it's a material defect in regard to security. So also the tandems don't slide, which I probably mentioned in another video. So I have to see how this is going to pan out. I just finished taking a quick shower. Once again, it's the 19th of March, 2019. This is the trailer, which you ain't going to be able to see because there's no light over here. But anyway, the point of what I was trying to say before, if there could be some light, that these latches back here, I don't know, this one, see this, the top? When I picked up the trailer, it looked like it had see, this one's got like a screw or something, right? And something holding this on. Over here, there's no screw anymore. And the thing was off. So I can't lock the trailer because you open it from the right door. I don't know what the fuck that is. So it's not my equipment. Like I tell people, honestly, truck driving is a good business. It makes good money. It's not my forte. I like the freedom that it has. I like the fact that you can go places and you make good money. Like on this load right here, he paying me a G, he spent the G, but it's probably a $6,000 load. So after fuel and paying me, he's still probably pocketing $4,000 to $5,000, right? Just for me coming from Chicago to Vegas, right? So who the fuck can make that money in 3 days? This is why truck driving is the shit. But it's a lifestyle, and it's like being a lawyer or anything else, a nurse. It's a license-based occupation. So it's not a job, it's a profession. And as a result of saying that, once you do whatever you gotta do to build your life together, you don't have to be killing yourself to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? For white people, as I always say, not to make this a long video, for white people, they may live in the middle of the sticks somewhere. I'm in Prim, Nevada. How much does a fucking 10-acre lot in Prim, Nevada cost? A fucking tumbleweed and fucking sand. Maybe like motherfucking 10,000. So I buy me a little fucking $10,000 lot of tumbleweed. I pay that shit off in 2 weeks after I get my own truck. Even 4 weeks if I work for somebody else. And I step myself up to lease operator. Now I own my 10 acres. I want to put a house on there. Them niggas don't be putting these big extravagant luxury shits. They go to one of those prefab fucking trailer home motherfuckers. They probably negotiate a used fucking foreclosed prefab trailer, and they finance that using their job. What do you do? Oh, I'm a truck driver. Oh, so I know he make a G a week. I could sell him a $32,000 punk ass fucking shit, and maybe to put it all on there, we might charge him $45,000. So now this nigga's like, yo, 45 grand ain't shit. I make 2,500 a week. So I love my job. And then when I want to go home, I just drive my shit to the house. After 20 months, if the motherfucker don't get intelligent and get his own authority first, within 5 months, okay? But let's say the most after 20 months, the house is paid off. By that time, this person is going to be intelligent enough to have their own authority. Meaning that from then on, they could be making $5 grand to $10,000 a week. Their house is paid off. Their land is paid off. They live somewhere where taxes are low as shit. And they just work to make money. I want to work this week. Insurance is due on the truck. Where do I want to go today? I'll put on the map. You know what? I ain't see Aunt Betty in a long time down in Wisconsin. Let me head up there. Then they get in the truck. They go pick up a load. They head towards Wisconsin. They making money. They go see their family. They park at the truck stop. They get out. They go chill with their family. Spend a day or two. Relax. Man, I love you guys. I miss you so much. It's wonderful to see you. I'll see y'all next time. My wife told me that my daughter missing me right now, and I live in Nevada. But you know what? I'll just book a load back home. I've been out here for too long. Motherfucker, book a load. Maybe I should go to Texas. Pick up a load from Texas, come here, park, drop the shit off, go straight to the house. And every fucking week, he could do that. If you only want to do it for 1 week a month, you can do that. Work 1 week a month, make $5,000, and then motherfucking sit at the crib, pay the insurance, put a little money away for fuel,
and put a little money away just for the business itself. He still got a G to play with. Come fuck with this punk ass casino over here and chill out, shoot guns, fuck his wife, chill with his children, fuck with his dogs, grow some tomatoes. This is life. That's living. But when you a fucking nigga, bro, you just can't go to these little places. I showed up here at this Aerosmith shit yesterday. The fucking young nigga that picked up this goddamn load was late. And even if he was late, who gives a shit? It's freight. And the shit is coming from Michigan. Niggas ain't fucking automated with trucks. Then I gotta take my breaks and shit. And then I went north. I called this motherfucker's phone number 5 times. He never answered. The broker, the dispatcher's telling me I'm at the right place. Either he's trying to get me to fuck up, and he's a part of it, or he's just being honest. He believe it too. And then I come down here, the stage manager for the Aerosmith concert gonna look at me like I'm a piece of shit. It says Pram, and walk away with an attitude like he want me to scream on him or some shit. So I let it slide. So when I went to go give him the paperwork to leave, because I'm a nigger, he's gonna put on the paperwork, not inspected for damage. Motherfucker, how is gonna be damaged when the shit is wrapped in all plastic and standing on foam? If that shit is damaged, y'all niggas damage it on the way down, because driving a 20,000 pound a truck with 20,000 pounds worth of fucking bullshit ass stage equipment, none of it was musical equipment. It was all hanging signs and shit like that for stage effects, but it wasn't radios, compressors, microphones. It wasn't none of that. So why the fuck would he put that shit down there like he not trying to pay for the load? And then on top of that, when he give me the paper, he just throws it at me. He can't even hand it in my hand. He has to show me that I'm a piece of shit. And this is what the fuck is waiting out here for colored people. Why they can't move into the country. Why they can't build a life in 3 months to 7 months. Why they can't benefit from this world and this country. Because racism, as Du Bois said almost 100 years ago, is always going to be the paramount problem in America. And why black, quote-unquote, coloreds are not going to make it. And they come out west, they rape the Indians, they rape the Mexicans, they turn these white-looking Mexican people into their little, hybridized motherfucking whatevers. And now, when you come out here, you're too dark. I seen this Mexican white mixed chick yesterday with a fat ass fucking with some white dude. And that's what they know when you come out west. So I was working for a dude with CRST. He was an asshole, but he was still a good guy. And he told me straight, man, I was living out west for a long time, man. I had to get out of there. I said, why? Why you gotta get out of there for? He said, man, because, man, it is like ain't no place out there for black folk. It's just Mexicans, and white people. And I'm like, damn, for real? I don't think it's like that. Come on, man, you're exaggerating. But it's not even whether that's right or wrong. It's the culture. If you're not Mexican, you don't belong here. If you're not white, you don't belong here. If you're colored, once again, the American paradigm, you have to be a drug addict. You have to be some type of asshole. You shouldn't be educated. You should more than likely be a fucking bum, living in a bad area of town, a drug dealer. This is what they turned the black American into since the 1970s and 60s. And this is what they become. And when you have to come here and you see how to survive here easy and have a good life and take part in the fucking American dream, and you can't because you're supposed to be associated with some motherfuckers that you're not, what the fuck are you doing here? I'll go back to Jamaica for that. I can go back to Jamaica and be a bum and be homeless and not have shit, living off a family, living hand to mouth there. I don't have to come to America and live like that. And there's no fucking reason. And then the fucked up shit is Jamaicans ain't stupid. They can come here and see what I'm saying. Yo, man, you get a truck, you get this, you do this, you do that, you do this. But then they don't understand that when you come here, they block you when they call you nigga. You're not supposed to know about that. You a nigga. You see? So, This business is just fucked up. The business of America is fucked up. And it creates these separation lines where some people are supposed to make it and some people are not. And I was just saying it before I started the video. Let's say somebody's really out here doing some dumb shit, which people are all the time. They're going to get caught. Sooner or later, your habits are going to get you caught. So, you could be out here making $1 billion fucking dollars. If you want to come out here and do some dumb shit, guess what's going to happen one day? One day, you're going to go buy a pack of cigarettes. You're going to do some shit and you're going to fuck up because everybody fucks up. And then you're going to get caught. And then all that money and all that shit that you had is over. It's done. Because Uncle Sam owns this shit. So, why stop people from eating, period? And this is the problem I have with this business, and this is the problem I have with the white people in America. Not only do they have the advantage, the competitive advantage, but they also do intentional shit to keep people in non-whites that they don't want to amalgamate with in these paradigms where they never achieve. And that's when the real racism is evident. It's not the fact that they don't let you in the door. It's the fact that they don't let you fly. They don't let you come into the door and start learning the business to run the business. Once you start learning it to run it, they fire you. So you don't have no money to take care of your family. They say, well, you would be my competition, so I have to crush you. But you didn't crush me when I came through the door and you was using me. So it's just hate. You don't want my family to survive. So all the things being said, all the things said already, all I have to say is, this is not the American dream. It is the American fucking nightmare. I've been driving trucks since 2012. I go to orientations. I see motherfuckers got their CDL in the last 12 months. And I'm still driving for somebody else. And I have my own fucking truck within a year and a half. Why am I in this situation? I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks I'm going to do. What anybody says I'm going to do. If that's what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it. But if it's nothing wrong, then why stop my money? Why sabotage my truck? Why cut airlines and all this other shit? Why all of that for? I have a family to feed. I have children to provide for. And at the end of the day, when daddy keep coming home without shit in his fucking bag, you ain't a hunter. You're not going out there with a spear and a gun and coming back with shit. Every time you come home, you don't have nothing in your bag. How can the woman fucking respect you? How can the children respect you? They don't know what's going on in particular, but they can understand. They can see, look at his face. Something happened. Oh man, it looked like he's missing something. Mommy's mad. Oh my goodness. Then when mommy comes home, she's a fucking nobody working at the restaurant, but she has a burger. She has fries. She's coming home with something in her fucking bag. So, white racism is, and white supremacy and white corporate racism is real. And it's just a real sad reality that this is how these people have to be. You know? And when you talk about it, you're the problem. When you acknowledge it, you're the problem. When you intelligent enough to recognize it, you're the problem. If you start mobilizing yourself because someone has a mobile plan to destroy you, you're the problem. They're not the problem when they're destroying you. They're not the problem when they're scheming, plotting, think tanking. They're not the problem when they're fucking doing their dumb shit. But you're always the fucking problem. And, you know. So I'm just going to end the video like that. And in this business, rent your trailer. I know you make more money. $125 a week. The most $250 a week extra. But when shit break down on that goddamn trailer, you gotta fix it. And most of the time, trailers don't go bad, really. It be the trucks. Unless it's a trailer tire. And that's why it's just better to rent them shits. Because when I'm ready to go to the fucking crib and sit my ass down, I want to be able to pull my shit up to the fucking crib and chill without having to worry about a fucking trailer. The downside is when you're ready to fucking go pick up a load, you gotta go get a trailer again. When you got the trailer, you just take off and go pick that shit up. So it's a tit for fucking tat. But if you're making $8,000 a week, $5,000 a week, and you work 2 weeks a month, and you got $10,000 a month sitting on your fucking ass, literally. You work for 1 week, you hustle hard like I just did. You go back to the crib, you made fucking $10,000, $12,000, $14,000 after taxes. You made $8,000 the most, or the least. You take the $8,000, you start paying your bills, you down to $5,000. You got $5,000 to fucking play with. Stash off $1,200 to $1,500 for taxes. You still got $4,000 to play with. Take the next week off, work out, spend time with your family, take care of your body. Third week, go back out, hustle hard again. Okay? Come back. It's another motherfucking 8 to 14 racks, same bullshit. Now your bills is already paid. Now you stacking 6. 6 and 4 is still 10 take home. Dump 2 more for taxes. Alright? That's still $8,000 in your fucking bank account, bro. For 2 fucking weeks worth of work. This is why this business is lucrative. Why niggas can't dominate it? Why niggas can't do it other than being on employee status? I don't understand it. Why niggas don't know about this shit from the 60s and the 50s? They sent them probably because they sent them all the fucking Nam. Gulf War. As soon as they got their emancipation, they gave them heroin, and whoever's left sent them to die. But nobody's talking about the plan to destroy the niggas and the black man. And I'm not a black man, but I have to be. Because I have to put black on the application because my hair is curly. Because if it was straight like my dad, I wouldn't have locked it and I could check white. So all in all, let this be a lesson, people. Success is given by white folk. And if they don't want you to be successful, they will never let you be successful. I had taken pictures of this yesterday. Notice how Monday it said I had 12 and change on duty. And now it's saying I have, for Monday, 11:11. Look. Or maybe that's correct. I shut down yesterday at 3 something Pacific, which is 6 something Eastern, 5 something Central. And I was out of hours. I drove 10 hours yesterday. Had a 12-hour shift, 12 to 12 and a half. And then, or even just 11 and a half, right? And out of that 11 and a half, 11 of it was driving. So I sat down. Now, it was 3:10 just now, 24 hours later. Tomorrow is Wednesday, which is their first day of the week for payday. For that first day of the week, they were supposed to put me into a position where I would wait until tomorrow morning to get a load. Why? Because then I would have a 34, 36-hour reset, and I would have a full new 70 for next week. That way, between tomorrow, Wednesday, and the following week, Wednesday, I'd be in a situation where I'd have a certain amount of money, right?
But they didn't situate like that. He gonna call me at 3, send me a text message at 3:10 for me to pick up a load at 2:30, right? Which more than likely means he booked the load way before 2:30, but he just gave it to me at 3:10 to force me to drive nights, right? And then on top of that, fuck up my new 70. So I don't make no bread next week, or I gotta recap my hours myself just in case I get pulled over by DOT and they wanna see my last 7. I don't know why someone would fuck up a 34-hour reset when the driver's about to make a whole fucking new 70 to run. And run hard. Why would you fuck that up? Just 12 hours, a 12-hour difference. Instead, if I'm the dispatcher and I see the drivers in that situation, my focus is to find a load for tomorrow. Early, 6 a.m. Yo, B, get this load. It's going to be there at 6 a.m. When I get up at 4, I'm out. I'm there by 6, I'm out by 8. And I still do the same shit, but I got a new 70. Why fuck up a new 70 with only 10 hours left on the break? And then force me to drive at night. And like I just said to myself off the video, if I was the owner operator, I wouldn't give a shit. Because I'd pick up the load, get it there by tomorrow, and once I get it there, I'm good money. I got another check. And if I want to sit there and do another 20-hour break, I'll do it. I'm making all the money off my work. I'm not making all the money off my work, and as a result, I need more hours to run. Or I don't make money. So what sense does it make to fuck up my 70? It's only about him and his company. They don't care about the drivers. Look at the traffic now I'm in at rush hour, right? The pickup for the delivery is supposed to be 2:30, right? Right? So that means he should have gave me this load maybe about 12 o'clock noon Pacific time, so that I can go ahead and pick up the load and drive the load, right? He doesn't do that. What he does is he sends me a text message at 3:10, or the broker at 3:10, that I have a 2:30 pickup. Now why would you want me to pick up the load late? What sense does that make? And then you're going to tell me I'm an hour away from Las Vegas. All right, it's 3:30, just about. I got to get fuel now. I got to do a 15-minute pre-trip. And then I got to put myself into a position where I got to get up here, which is an hour away, which is going to put me into traffic for 4:30, which it is now. And then I called them. I'm like, yo, it's a 2:30 pickup. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's all right, man. You got until 5. So if I have until 5 and it's 4:30 now and rush hour starting, and I get there at 5 and they don't load me, then what? Then what? Why is he giving me late loads? Why is he fucking up my 34-hour for a new 70? Why is he forcing me to run nights when I could have picked up the same load this morning and been down there already? Why sit me down for another 12 fucking hours and then force me to do some shit I could have been doing all fucking day? And even if I appreciate the rest that I got, then I'm in a position to get a new 70. So that I could have still ran. But he's forcing me to run nights. Because if I would have got a new 70 and I picked up my hours and I started tomorrow morning, I would have ran all day tomorrow morning. Then when I shut down, it would have been 10 o'clock. Then I would have ran just like that. And I still would have been running. I don't know what the whole fucking game was. The reality is that I was at that company in LaGrange, and they said LaGrange, when I went to look for a job, the woman said to me, oh, do you use Keep Trucking? I said, yeah, I use Keep Trucking. I thought they used Keep Trucking, not this fucking ALBRD bullshit. Right? And now with the ALBRD bullshit, they can falsify logs and then fucking throw it on the driver, but they making money on the loads and the driver don't make shit. I gotta quit this company, but then they holding my last check. So I can't quit the first week and have them keep the last check. Keep the first check. I don't have any money. I gotta fucking pay child support. I don't have no fucking money, man. Why would they do this to fucking people, man? What is wrong with these fucking people? Why would they set up a system like this to rob the driver? No one's doing shit. And then you try to explain it to people, they don't fucking understand it. They don't get it. They just know you get behind the wheel and you drive. It's either by the hour or by the mile. But they don't understand the business. They don't understand how you can fucking fuck with people and play games and put their lives in danger. He told me to come here to 5375, right? He said they close at 5 o'clock. So if they close at 5 o'clock, I need to at least be here by 3, minimum. So I can pull this big fucking shit into here somewhere, get it loaded, get a bill of lading, and get the fuck down the road, right? He's going to tell me just now that I came here. Why is it taking me 2 hours to get here? He didn't tell me at 3 o'clock. I'm not going to jump in the truck and just take off. I have to do a 15-minute pre-trip. I have to get fuel. Why didn't you get fuel yesterday? The fuck does that matter? I have to do a 15-minute pre-trip. If I do a 15-minute pre-trip on the logbook and do fuel and get fuel, right, that's still within 15 minutes. Then I still got to drive up here. It's a truck. It's a tractor trailer. If I have to pull into a fucking way station, right? So why you act like I'm in a car? I'm just going to zoom up here in 40 minutes and then just be here. What the fuck type of dispatcher nigga is this? And then at the end of the day, I come here, the fucking lock is on the gate here. The fucking lock is on the gate over here. It's a back road nowhere. And then they're going to dispatch me at 3:10 in the afternoon for me to come up here. And then they close at 5. Well, how far away were you from the pickup? You're a fucking dispatcher. You should see, this dude is 50 fucking miles away from the destination, 59 miles away. If I don't get this shit to him by 12 o'clock, he's not going to make it for 2:30. Let me go ahead and give it to him. But what he does, they wait until 3:10 to give it to me, right? I come up here now, and he's talking shit to me like I'm late again. I'm not putting up with the shit, and they do this shit on purpose. They're hiring people. They're booking long shit for them to fucking get paid. And then after they fucking get their money, they frustrate you. And then you quit. And if you quit in the first week, they hold your check for 60 goddamn fucking days. And then after that 60 fucking days, you end up with nothing. And they keep your money and the fucking load money. I'm reporting them to fucking Department of Transportation, bro. Fucking video of this shit talking about 5375 East Cheyenne. And while I'm pissed off talking to this nigga, he trying to scream on me about why I didn't get fuel and shit. I ain't even realize that this right here is fucking Nellis Air Force Base. So they routed me to the fucking Air Force Base. Look at all the F-16s, man. Why they doing this to me, man? Why the Air Force trying to destroy me, bro? What they doing for me? What the fuck they doing for me, man? What the fuck they doing for me? What the fuck have they done for me, man? I go to the military to make the best out of my life. I get my fucking finger crushed because of these fucking dickhead niggas. Okay? They fucking around, playing around, not trying to motherfucking teach nobody how to do shit. They just all are caught up in their rank and their ego. I go out there to help somebody, get my finger fucking crushed off. Then they want to offer me officer after I motherfucking asked to be an officer a long time and them niggas didn't let me in for I don't know what reason. I should have done been flying jets and shit like that. But you know what? There gotta be a God, bro. Because I was under the impression that somebody came to America and bombed America for 9/11. Which is why I wanted to go to the Air Force. I wanted to go back there and bomb them motherfuckers. And then when you stay here long enough and the truth is revealed, that Bush and all those people that he chill with are the ones who did it. I would have been put into a situation now where I'd be put into a situation now where out of anger and revenge, I would have joined these people. and I would have went out there and caused harm. You should see the videos when they teach you to use these machines and splatter niggas from fucking 60,000 feet above the air. And I would have been doing this for what? I moved down to Georgia. I've never been in a place like this. I told my mother I'd never go back to her crib again. After a certain age, I'm not going to live there no more. I can't live with her. We made that a pact. I left her place. I couldn't go back. Everybody goes to the military. My brother went to the military. I said, let me go to the military. I applied to go to the Air Force before. Let me go enlisted. I signed up. They took me. I went enlisted. I'm around high school kids. I got a fucking bachelor's degree. Every fucking day you're dealing with these sergeants. They might be good, cool people, but they're not intelligent motherfuckers. They don't have degrees of intelligence. They act like high school kids with money. I don't have nothing to talk to the sergeants about. I don't have nothing to talk to the fucking soldiers about. They're fucking 18-year-old kids with no education. Why? So when I crush my fucking finger and they start offering me officer, why should I do that when I'm in a position where I can go back to my job in social services and start making $65,000 a year right now? Them niggas ain't paying me $65,000 a year at the Air Force. They ain't paying shit. They paying base pay, motherfucking $2,000, $3,000 a motherfucking month to be a fucking lieutenant, and I can go back to social services right now and make that and be free and do what the fuck I want to do because I already know my options. I leave. I fucking leave the military, and they harassed me ever since, bro. Even up till fucking today, man. Trying to destroy me, trying to fuck me over, trying to find a problem with me. They were doing that shit when I was in the military. That's all they do. They that's like they have a hard on for trying to find problems with fucking people. And if they can't find a problem with you, they mad. They wanna find a problem with you and then discipline you. And then this is all they've been doing to me since I left this shit. And to be frank with you, I'm a civilian. I don't have nothing to do with y'all motherfuckers. So why are you fucking me over? Because you believe this and you believe that's your fucking belief. I'm not active goddamn duty. And this is what I'm saying. I'm not fucking active duty, yet they bringing me over here to their goddamn Air Force Base. This is what I'm just the harassment. I'm trying to fucking make money to take care of my fucking family. I'm trying to make money to fucking do my real estate investments. I'm trying to fucking make money so I can start my fucking businesses and do business in America. And these motherfuckers keep fucking with me, trying to make me their slave. And if I don't want to be their slave, something wrong with me, and they can stop me from making money and keep having me hovering around goddamn Air Force bases. For what? What are you offering me? You give me something that's tangible, my dude. Tell me more. Show me the aircraft that I used to fix anyway that could bomb my crib and bomb me. Who gives a shit? I'm a piece of shit. Get my fucking money so I can take care of my family. But that's not what is this? What is this? What is sending me over here by Nellis Air Force Base for? What is it for? Then they make sure they send me a place where there's a fucking sign that says no fucking parking at any time. Right? So if I stay here to go to sleep, and the local police nigga that like that was just over here comes around at night, he's gonna see it says no parking. And he can say, hey man, what are you doing here? First of all, it says no parking. Second of all, you're across from a federal Air Force base. Sir, we need you to leave. Then I'm driving around like a fucking dickhead, bro. My finger got crushed off. These motherfuckers live the military, 18 years old. The niggas making $4,000, $5,000 a month. And they don't got no fucking injuries. Niggas got diabetes. And they got $100,000 disability. I got my fucking finger crushed off. My shit hurt. Even right now, even when I stretch it like this, it's tingling. I don't get shit about $100 a month. I prayed to these motherfuckers when I graduated college. I was like, yo, son, let me come to the Air Force, yo. Let me fucking be a fucking pilot. I was a piece of shit nigga. I was a piece of shit fucking then. So I'm a fucking piece of shit fucking now, bro. You're gonna offer me fucking what I deserve after my finger get crushed off because you guilty. And I could have went to an outside lawyer and had them try to fucking sue you. They said you can't sue mill to mill. Why not? I could have still tried and I didn't. I respected them. I respected their process. I respected them. I believed in them. I believed that they would do what they were supposed to do on our processing. They said, yo, you're gonna be 50% disability. You get your check. I don't get shit. They stuck me with 10%, threw me back out, and used me. These people are not honorable themselves, but they want to be looked upon as honorable. And this is the fucking problem with these people. But they have the power. They got 100 fucking jets right fucking there that will blow me away, bro. And you know what this nigga does? He don't give a shit. This nigga right here, they having a blast. He's flipping around and twisting around and circling around, and he can just press the button and blow me the fuck up right now because he feels like it. And he's getting paid for that. And I'm fucking driving all around America like a fucking dickhead, being treated like shit, not getting no pay, son. For what? And this is why money is a religion and the government is your God. And when that fat black fucking preacher nigga finally decided to fucking say something, he was murked off. Beware of the God of government, son. And they are the God. The government ordinance department is the God. That nigga can fucking blow me away right fucking now. When he turns around, he just come back around, circle around, and press the button and shoot the shit out of me right fucking now. And he's gonna be on the fucking property over there between the fence, and I'm gonna be the piece of shit, and they just clean it up, and then they say I did something wrong to them. They are the gods. And they control all the money. They got all the fucking money from the government for nothing, putting fuel in all these shits. Look how much fuel is being burned just for these motherfuckers doing training exercises. But I gotta fucking go in my pocket, and I gotta fucking find a job, and I gotta go fucking pay for that fucking fuel. They don't pay for shit. It's a write-off. They get $1 billion budget, $300 trillion budget. It's a write-off. It's expenses. But niggas won't even break off a 500 grand check for a nigga, son. A nigga that came and served. A nigga that came first in fucking parades. A nigga who's a goddamn fucking 20-year-old bachelor's degree in urban legal studies genius. A nigga with a fucking master's degree in banking and finance. A nigga that drive fucking trucks. A nigga who have fucking pilot certifications. A nigga that fix aircraft. They won't give me my fucking money. But they'll keep playing games. Playing games. Waiting for this Black Hawk nigga to blow me away. Waiting for this fucking F-16 nigga to blow me away. This is what it turns into in this country, man. You can be honorable and you're not gonna get anywhere, bro. They want you to be a murderer in the streets. And when you're not, they say you are. But you can come across this line over here and do it for them, and then you'll be an honorable man who deserves honorable mention, Purple Heart. What am I supposed to do, huh? Come here and worship them? Oh, Nellis Air Force Base. Thank God I'm here. I'm not active duty. I crossed the fucking line. They shoot me. What the fuck am I doing here? If you're not going to come here and give me a goddamn check or solution to my fucking life problem, why are you wasting my time bringing me over here? To dangle in my face that I could have been there with a pension? To make me feel like garbage? I understand, bro. I'm old now. I'm going on 40 years old, man. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what these people want from me, man. But you know what? You worship God. You believe in the Jehovah. You believe in the Creator. You beg the Creator for a fucking winning lotto ticket, bro. You don't get nothing. You pray to the Creator for a wholesome wife. You don't get nothing. You pray to the Creator for peace on earth. You don't get shit. But I go over here right now and I say, yo, son, take me back in that shit, son. I want to do pararescue and blow some niggas up in Suwaidi. They're going to take me back there and I'm going to have that check. And that check is going to give me that bitch. And all that. This world is about evil, son. And you will only get something if you're trying to get your hands dirty. And my hands are fucking honestly not fucking dirty. That's the problem. My first fucking girlfriend had an abortion. I worshiped Jesus, God. I prayed for redemption. I prayed to save my sins for taking the life of my child. I went into the military. I served. I did what I was supposed to do. Every time I put a plane in the air, thank God they were mostly C-130s. I still went and supported the mission to murder people. I came out the military. I prayed to God to repent for my sins. And every time you repent for your sin, it's like you're going to go to heaven. There's a fucking way waiting for you. And then there's only an option down here while you're down here to get the money to put yourself back into motherfucking hell again to survive down here. And you're supposed to sell out yourself for their fucking money and then go to hell when you die. Because I believe there's a hell. I believe there's a hell. And the more you repent and try to be honorable, is the less money you have. The less success you have. They could do what they want to do now. I'm here. In the no parking zone. Outside of 5375 East Cheyenne. With nothing. Nothing. Do as thou wilt, my dude. It's your world, it's not mine.
It's March 20th, 2019. They sent me out here to pick up a load. There was no load. The time they sent me to here was bogus. It's morning time. I'm parked outside of Nellis Air Force Base. In life, you try to talk to people, and as you get older, you start to realize that everyone's got problems. The question is to start figuring out what your problems are. And I've been talking to this dude about the stuff I've been going through out here. And like everyone else, what he'll do is he starts equating me with everyone else. So let's say I say to him, yo, they do this to me, they do it to me. He'll say something like, yo, that's truck driving, man. That's what it is. Let's say, for instance, I got shot in the brain before. And I can still drive and shit, but I got shot in the brain. That means I can't push myself as hard or be pushed the same way as everybody else. That don't mean I can't do the job to earn a living. That just means I know I gotta learn what my limits are, what my capabilities are, so I can be able to convey that to an employer. The employer should respect that to create a safe work environment. And even if I don't make as much money as the hardest earner, I'm still making the company money. I'm still making enough money to pay my bills. You talk to these people,
all they do is compare you to everybody else. Now I was working for K&B Transportation. It was running me without a sleep cycle. So I would never have a consistent sleep cycle. And I started to develop these heavy migraine headaches. I've always had migraines, but it wasn't like this. Because the number one organ that you use in truck driving is your eyes. The eyes are directly attached to the brain. You have to use your eyes to scan for 11 hours a day driving, which is heavy use of your eyes and your brain. And when you exacerbate those organs and weaken them by a lack of consistent sleep cycles, you create a dangerous situation for the driver. I started to drive again since last year, and I have yet to experience a heavy migraine like I did working for K&B until I just got with this job. And it's due to not having sufficient rest and being told to run off of a sleep cycle. So running from Central to Pacific and doing 2,000 miles basically in 2 days. I didn't really get any rest, and I was pushing myself, and I had this big migraine. And yesterday I was so exhausted from all the work. When I delivered on Monday, I just had to go to sleep. But my body's still on Central Time. So even though it sounds like it should be easier to fall asleep, it's sunny outside on Pacific Time. I couldn't sleep in the sun. So it took me about 4 hours till I actually fell asleep. I can hear this noise rattling right here while I'm trying to get some quiet rest, keeping me up. And for some particular reason, I haven't been able to kind of like enjoy resting in this vehicle. Anyway, I slept yesterday, basically all day, to recoup the sleep that I didn't get on the way over here. And I woke up, I bought me some food. And I've had a migraine since I got here. And it's just not going anywhere. I'm getting old. And the problem with black people is when they put their hair natural, they look younger. So I was in Kroger the other day, I saw a 65-year-old woman with natural hair. She looked so fucking good. I would have fucked the shit out of her all fucking day. 65, that's the beauty of having Africanoid DNA and being yourself. So I guess because I got locks and I'm growing my hair natural, I look younger. And I already have good genetics. So people want to run me and treat me like I'm some 20-year-old kid. They don't have any regard or respect for what I've been through, my physiological capabilities, or keeping me safe in general. They only care about their bottom line, and they only care about themselves. I have this fucking massive migraine. It's not going anywhere. I don't know what it is. And when I was run the same way with K&B Transportation, the only way the migraine actually went away is when I got out the truck, which made no sense. I even went to the VA and told them, I was like, yo, I'm having these heavy migraines while I'm working. But it's not heavy migraines because I'm working. That migraine comes on the way they're working me. When I'm in a particular time zone, I'm driving, and I'm in a situation where I'm getting sufficient rest, and the dispatcher is booking me consistently. I don't have this problem. I worked for First Platinum Freight last year,
from October all the way to December. I wouldn't have quit other than the fact that I'm always harassed around December, November because of some album I dropped and some shit I said in my album. And that was the only reason I quit that job. I said in my song, and I lean and I dream about my Christmas on mine, which means tomorrow I'm going to get paid big, so it's like Christmas. And they interpreted that as that I have bad intentions on Christmas Day every year. So since I've been in trucking, if I'm in the truck around Christmas time, they'll sit me down somewhere far, far away or, whatever. And I just didn't want to go through that last year, so I just told them I quit. And I came back to Georgia because I had to stay in the truck for 3 months just to make money for 3 months, which is crazy. And then I figured I'd get another job. But the whole time, never had a migraine, never had a problem. Pick up a load today, I drop the load off tomorrow, pick up a load tomorrow, I drop off another load. I'm able to get sufficient rest, sufficient enough where I'm actually in the same time zone. So when I go to sleep and I get up, I don't have to worry about it being an hour earlier or an hour later or 2 hours. I don't have to worry about pushing through the night to get where I'm going. And then keep getting up, and every time you get up and go to sleep, it's a different time zone with a different hour, with a different look outside. But then you gotta go to sleep, but it's sunny and it's too much. I got this big ass migraine for over 2 days. And it's not going anywhere. When you talk to people about what you gotta go through, they just blow it off. Because they only look at life from their own perspectives. They can't say, okay, this person's going through this. What can I do to help them so that they can be productive and we can still proceed? What they say is, fuck that, that's not a big deal. I don't give a shit. That's not a big problem. This is how it is. All these generalized statements. But if I actually have developed an aneurysm right now, and I'm driving down the highway, and I just fall asleep behind the wheel, crash and die, they're going to be like, oh, we didn't know what happened to him. He didn't say anything, etc. Pain is all right here. All right here. I don't know what to do. To do, man. This business is not supposed to be like this. It's not supposed to be like this. You're supposed to get paid for this hard ass shit. You're supposed to get paid for being away from your family so your family can be taken care of. A load from Chicago to Las Vegas might run $7,000. You pay the GM fuel. Pay me $1,000, so that's $5,000 on the table, minimum, maximum. If the load paid a maximum of $5,000 and he paid $2,000, he made a minimum of $3,000. So profit, he made a minimum of $3,000 to $5,000 off of me driving out here. I'm here with a migraine. I'm far away from my family or my alleged family. I'm far away from my children. And I don't have anything. I haven't gotten paid. And it frustrated me so I could say I quit. So I can hold on to my check so I can't quit. I need to at least get my first check on Friday. And then talk about that. And then I gotta drive all the way back across the country. This is not safe employment.
This is not a safe work environment. How they push the drivers, the brokers included, like computers, but they're not human beings. And when you try to get your own vehicle so that you can make the money and pace yourself and slow down, and then they stop you from getting your own vehicle because they know that if they stop you from getting your own vehicle, then you got to go back to working like a slave for them. And instead of teaching more people about the business, because it's a racist-based business that's preserved for country people, so that they can move freight and understand it, they still don't teach the inner city. It's for all the populations in the inner city. The inner city is consistent of mostly inner city youth. And inner city youth have inner city youth problems, and you don't want to deal with those problems. Those excommunicate you from being trustworthy in this business, but they're the most people available to be employed to fill the gaps. As technology increases and people can buy shit on their cell phone, you need shit to move faster. So why not start fucking putting away the bullshit from the 1950s, and the racism from the 1950s is a new century now, and start hiring motherfuckers to do the job and paying them. But you have this struggle between 18 and 1900s laws and protocols and ideologies, and the ideologies of a new world based on technology, advancement, and change. And this is why nothing is changing. You have all of these old world people still in control in a new world. We have cell phones now. I can motherfucking go on my cell phone and look up anything in the world and it'll be in my hand. I got the whole world in my hand, and you still want me to do 1930s labor in the same way. That doesn't even make sense. So the whole objective now is to chastise and destroy. If you don't want to comply, or you can't comply, then you're not a good human resource. Just make these videos because honestly, this world has yet to prove that it's worth living. This life has yet to prove that it's worth living for me. Honestly. I came out here, I packed all my shit again, put my shit in the corner, grabbed my bag, and came out here. And before I left, I told a female, when I was growing up, coming from the Caribbean, my parents, or my father at least, it was all about family. When coming up here, it's all about family. I'm a first-generation American. She's a first-generation American. We're trying to hold on to this family ideology. And in this America, it's as 50 Cent said, it's about get rich or die trying. So if the ideology is to get rich or die trying, that has nothing to do with family. That has nothing. If I'm trying to get rich and die trying, how am I going to focus on seeing my children and being a part of their life? How am I going to focus on being a quote-unquote husband? How can I focus on being a good model citizen when your whole objective is to get rich or die trying? So if I come out here now and I die trying to get rich, where's the family? And this is America. It's not about family. It's only about the families that have money and the families that are able to manipulate other families and destroy them for their own productive power. Welcome to this family. Welcome to our family. Welcome to this family. And it's all corporations using your labor and taking you away from your family nucleus, and taking your woman so she cannot produce anything to build your family. But you're supposed to get married, and it's supposed to work. Then when it don't work, they take all your shit through the legal system. Then your children are taught that they ain't shit because the parents didn't work out. Then they internalize bullshit, and the cycle continues. And now the families of the modern common people are destroyed, and the families of the big wigs that run everything are fortified. And it's just one small microcosm of a bigger problem. This migraine I have right now. And then you're supposed to sit in a box for days and months and years alone by yourself. Talking about you earning when it's just a prison cell on wheels. So I'm out here right now trying to get rich or die trying. It looks like I'm gonna fucking die trying. I don't want to go back to the house with nothing. I don't want to go back with nothing. I'd rather die out here right now than go back with nothing. I'm tired of this shit. So these people just showed up. They told me I can't go inside their facility till 7 o'clock. As a result of that, they have a scale. So same thing that happened when I was with the other trucking company. When I go pick up my first load, they're gonna send me to a place to scale the whole truck and a trailer empty for whatever reason. Then they're gonna send me to pick up a load. And then after that, basically, I'm not trusted, so they always have to send me someplace to scale everything empty first. So when I'm driving around, I go to the weigh stations. They already know what the weight of the trailer and the truck is. So it's obvious I have to come and find out a place that has a scale. So I had to do that first, and then, shit is what it is, you know. It's fucking tired of this fucking life, man. It's bullshit, bro. So today is March 20th, 2019. Yesterday I had a short load just bringing me over here to Alhambra, California. And I delivered the load yesterday on time for 3 p.m. Pacific. As a dispatcher, if you're trying to keep the driver moving, knowing that it was just a short load from Vegas to LA area, you would normally want to book something to at least be picked up the same day to keep the driver moving. So I normally drop something off if it's going to be a short just to get you to a long. So, sometimes that's not possible because of the simple fact that, life is life. Maybe the dispatcher's a human being. Maybe he got catered to his girlfriend, take a dump, buy some food, eat lunch, manage another driver, and other crises, stuff like that. So I can't kind of get bent out of shape over not getting a load yesterday. So I'm on this street called Lemon Street right here in Alhambra, California. And I actually parked where that truck is right there. That Kenworth. And I've basically been here going on over 12 hours.
So 3 to 3 is 12. And then now it's 9 something Pacific. So that's 9. It's going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I've actually been sitting here on Lemon Street for 16 hours. Okay? If I don't have a load, I'm not going to move the people's vehicle. And I'm not going to think that it's going to take over 16 hours to get a load to move the vehicle, because that doesn't make any sense at all. So I come with the company. First thing they do is send me all the way out to the West Coast. I'm away from friends. I'm away from family. Then they're going to sit me down in Vegas. There's no real loads. Then they'll move me from Vegas to LA, which is the best thing to do. LA is like any other city, like Detroit, Chicago, anywhere else. There's loads. Okay? Now, as a dispatcher, if the plan is for me to have another 36-hour break, right, so that I can pick up a full 70, because they're going to give me a nice run like over the weekend, because tomorrow's Friday. So they might say, Brandon, go pick up something tomorrow on Friday, man. You'll have a 36, because I'm already 16 in. Then by 3 o'clock p.m. today, it'll be 24 hours. Then by 3 o'clock tomorrow morning, it'll be 34 to 36 hours. So tomorrow, I have a full new 70-hour break, 70 hours to drive, right? You were supposed to tell the driver. When I worked for First Platinum Freight in Justice, Illinois, and I was working with Milan and this dude named Nicola, Milan would always say, okay, Brandon, go to the truck stop, take a 36. You know, tell me what to do with the vehicle. Tell me what to do. I'm out here. I'm not getting any pay. The worst part about it is I haven't eaten. I didn't eat yesterday. All I had yesterday to eat was a pack of donuts. And I'm starving right now. I'm actually very fucking hungry. So, I texted the guy from 4 o'clock this morning, because 4 or 5:30 this morning, because 5:30 Pacific is 7:30 Central. The board opens at 8 o'clock, whether Central, Eastern, or Pacific. So let's say, for instance, he's not going to send me a load on Central Time, and he wants to use a Pacific Time broker, which still doesn't make any sense, because all the brokerage of loads is conducted by all the major companies: C.H. Robinson, Schneider National, J.B. Hunt, Warner Enterprises, right? So it's not like they don't have loads. Okay? Now, I'm not going to move the truck to drive around at LA. It's not my vehicle. Okay, if it was my truck, I would be on some, I just dropped this load. I don't have another load. So I'm going to go to the nearest truck stop. Pilot, Flying J, that type of deal. But it's not my truck, and I'm looking at it like, okay, why would I deliver at 3, get up, and go straight to a truck stop when it's 3 p.m.? It doesn't make any sense. Because if I get up at 3, that's showing him I don't want to work. I just delivered this, so I'm just going to go to the truck stop and chill. No, I'm waiting for a load. But let's say he couldn't book one, and we give him all due respect. The first thing he should do, if he got respect for the driver, is say, you know what? This driver been sitting there. He delivered. He made us money. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to say, let me go ahead and be like, yo, I'm going to make sure in the morning I get him something. So he's got 8 o'clock Central to get on the board and find a load. He's got 8 o'clock Pacific to get on the board and get a load. 8, 9, 10, 11. Right now, it is currently 9:30,
going on 9:45 Pacific time. If you add 2 hours, that's 9, 10, 11. So that means it's going on 12 o'clock Central. And there is no reason why he hasn't given me a load yet. So I called him about an hour ago, the most 2 hours ago, and I said, hey, do you have a load? He says, I don't have anything. When I get something, I'll give it to you. So right now, the way it's looking is he's not going to give me a load. In this business, there's something called an abandonment. And when an abandonment is put on your record, no one wants to work with you because you abandoned the load. Or you abandoned the truck. In this case, they already know I don't like them because I already see how they're moving. But it's not me. I didn't do anything to the company. I came here to work. If they want me to drive illegal and I don't want to do it, they're creating the circumstance. If they want to use AOBRDs and not use ELDs to entice the driver to drive illegal, and I don't do it, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm complying with the law. They're the ones that's creating the problem. So to not book loads and try to encourage an opportunity for me to put myself in a position to abandon the vehicle. Let's say I just say, oh, I'm just going to leave. Fuck this, man. I'm sitting here too long. And I just leave the vehicle right here. What's going to happen is they'll put it on my report. And then they'll keep the money that I earned, right, to say that they had to recover the vehicle. And there's nobody to contact. I contacted the FMCSA branch in Illinois, DC this morning. All their system does is tell you to go to in DC this morning, all the system does is tell you to go straight to the local offices. You call the local offices, they're just another computer thing telling you if it's not about getting authority, if it's not about getting a company, if it's not about insurance, establishing yourself, they don't really have anyone to talk to in regard to issues that drivers may be having with companies. There's no whistleblower program. There's no reporter corporation hotline. Nothing. And as a result, these people get to do what they're doing to me right now. Send me all the way to California. All right. Don't give me any loads. And try to put me into a position where they don't have to pay me. And they're just going to sit me around. Now, he didn't even call me today or tell me today when I spoke to him and say to me, hey, listen, man, Brandon, I don't have a load for you yet. Go to a local truck stop until I give you a load. He's not even going to tell me to do that. And like I said before, I don't know where a truck stop is. Where I am. A truck stop could be 30 miles east going away from LA. And then I have to go to LA to pick up. And I got to drive the 30 miles back. A truck stop may be going east, going west to LA. And then he want me to pick up going back this way. Why would I do that? It's up to the dispatcher to tell me what to do. And he's not doing it. And neither is he booking a load. So the only reason why he would do that is because he doesn't want me to make any money. Or he's trying to create a circumstance to frustrate me. And by frustrating me and creating a circumstance to frustrate me, by sitting me down for over 13 hours, 16 hours, 28 hours, whatever, he wants to hear me say, I quit. And if I say I quit, then they keep my check for 60 days. If I don't say I quit, then I deal with the harassment. I deal with the abuse, because this is a form of abuse and kidnapping, holding someone against their will. I did not get in this business for me to put myself in a position to be treated like this, put in a box, sat down, and then just treated with no communication as to what I'm doing, a part of the business. I didn't get in the truck to sit in the vehicle. I got in the truck to drive the truck, to comply with DOT regulations,
make money for myself, and make money for the company. Anything aside from that is basically kidnapping, because I'm being held against my will, sitting here right now on Lemon Street for over 16 hours. 2 days ago, or a day ago, 2 days ago, I had the opportunity to pick up a new 70 hours. I didn't get the 70 hours because he sabotaged the 70 hours by telling me to go and drive to Nellis Air Force Base to pick up the load I delivered here yesterday, right there across the street. And as you can see, the driver that just delivered is gone now. So why am I still here? That means their dispatcher is actively dispatching them. Their dispatcher is actively helping that driver make money. So all I have to say is that I have to do a video. I'm hungry. There's nothing to eat around here that I know of. I'm probably gonna have to look up a local Chinese store and just order some food to take out, to deliver and eat like that. But the fact that he won't say, hey Brandon, man, I don't have a load for you. Whether he likes me or not, he doesn't have to like me. He doesn't have to like me. I don't have to like him. This is business. He can say to me, Brandon, you know what? I don't have a load for you right now. Go to the nearest truck stop. He can say, hey, Brandon, man, yesterday, I'm not going to be able to get you a load. Yesterday, he could have said, Brandon, I'm not going to be able to get you another load today. Okay? Head to the nearest truck stop. He's not doing anything. He's sitting there trying to spite me and sitting there trying to play these power games. And number one, he doesn't even know me. I don't even know him. So for him to be doing this to me, it really is odd, because this is the first impression that you give a driver, and this is the first week that I'm working for you. I just got in the truck last week Friday. Tomorrow's going to make 1 week. And this is what you do to drivers at STREAMLINE, Express, or whatever this company's name is. You send them on long runs to try and get them to violate the hours and get a ticket, or get pulled over by DOT for violating the rules by giving them stringent appointment times that are flexible. I'm not new to this. I'm not going to violate the law. I'm not going to run illegal. I get out here, I deliver the load. You make sure I get the load late on purpose so that I can drive illegal to get it there. I'm not going to be mind manipulated. Now you're upset at that. Then you sit me down. I have video and evidence of him trying to get me to deliver because the bills of lading were wrong. The address was 31700 South Las Vegas, and they sent me to 31900. So when you put in 319, it auto-populates Las Vegas, Nevada. If you would have put 31700, it would say Prim, Nevada. So the actual bills of lading were frauded on the first load. But thank God, I still followed the rules, and I got to the appointment on time. He asked me, what time you make it there? I said noon. And when I called the people, they didn't answer. So I was only 40 miles away. So I got there at 1:40, but I was supposed to be there at 12, and all these people went and took lunch. So that's why I didn't answer, right? So that's not my fault. If they would have answered at 12, the discrepancy would have been discovered at 12, and I would have got there for 1. Okay? The dude was already 4 hours late on the pickup. If it was a 9 o'clock pickup, and he was going to leave at 12, right? 1, 2, 3, he was already 3 hours to 4 hours late, because the broker called me and told me that he didn't talk to the driver who did the pickup until 3:30 Eastern time. So by the time I got the load at 7, that shows you how far away in Michigan the load was picked up from. Okay, maybe 2 to 3 hours away. And then by the time I got the load, I was up all day doing paperwork, trying to get the job, etc. I had to take a break, because even though I wasn't driving, I was up in the office. Okay, it's not on duty, but it's technically on duty. So I took all the DOT breaks and so forth. Do the math. 8 o'clock appointment, 9, 10, 11. That's the 3 hour delay from the first guy.
Okay, then I had to take DOT breaks plus 2 to 3 half-hour breaks during the run, so that added 1 hour. So that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I was there on time. Okay, if the person would have answered the phone due to some discrepancy on the bills of lading, I would have got there at 12:40. So I was only the most an hour or 40 minutes late. Okay, so driving from Chicago all the way to Las Vegas, I was only 40 minutes late due to discrepancy on the address. So that's not a big issue. The delivery got made. It was for Aerosmith concert, and they went ahead and put the information in the system, and they got paid. So now you sit me down for 16 hours or whatever, and then you fuck up my 70, and then you send me on another load to come down here to LA. I'm here. I deliver that, no problem. Now you're going to sit me down for another 16 hours again, and then I'm just sitting here, but you're not going to tell me what's going on. You're not going to give me any notice. You're not going to be transparent. And it's not like I'm not calling him. If I sat here and didn't call him, I couldn't make this video. Because at the end of the day, it would be on me. I'm just sitting here waiting like a dumbass, not communicating. But I'm communicating. I'm calling. I'm asking. I'm trying to talk to him. Hey, what's going on, man? Do you have a load? 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 Do you not have a load? What's going on? Oh, we don't have nothing. We don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. We don't have nothing. But he's not saying to me, Brandon, I don't have a load that's paying right now. So go to this truck stop right here. And that's what Milan would have done. And that's what every other carrier that I know of would have done. Whether they like me or not. Not have me sitting around in the hood for no fucking reason. Fucking around wasting time. There's no food just to watch what I do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the truck sitting here until you tell me what I'm doing. I'm not going to sit here and start driving around LA. The real question is why is he doing this to me? Why is he sitting me around fucking playing games? And there's been over 3 opportunities to book a load. One yesterday when he booked the first one, and I called him from 6 o'clock in the morning Pacific, so that's 9 o'clock Central. And I told 7 o'clock, 6, 7, 8, 8 o'clock Central. That's right when the board's open. And I told him I parked here overnight. He texted me, get over there, pick up the load. I texted him back, I'm already here. I parked in front of the gate, man. So he knew when I was loaded. That got submitted to C.H. Robinson via macro point, and it got submitted to him via text message. So it was the first thing he was supposed to do yesterday. He was supposed to book a pickup by 4:30, the latest 4 o'clock to yesterday. So I can drop this off, get loaded, run over there. If he didn't want to do that, because he said to himself, you know what, this dude may not make it on time, right? So what I'm going to do right now, instead of booking him today, I'm going to find a load for him tomorrow morning today. So yesterday at 8 o'clock in the morning Central Time, he should have at least been looking for a load for me to pick up this morning. He didn't do that. And now he got me sitting out here trying to create a circumstance for whatever reason. So at this point, I'm over 16 hours. I might as well sit here for another 10 hours to pick up a 70 on the logbook. So let's be frank. He spited me. The day before, I could have sat at the Flying J in Prim, Nevada, picked up the full 70, left from Prim, Nevada at 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. Drove up to Nevada to pick up the load over at Nellis Air Force Base. Pick up the load for 9 o'clock. Still made it down here for 3. Had a new 70 ready to keep going. But he intentionally messed up the 70 to force me to come to LA to do a 36. But he's not telling me that. Why would you do that to me? How come every time I get with a company,
They keep running me to Durham. Now I'm in LA, Chicago, Cleveland, and they sit me down for a 36. What is the objective of doing that? I'm not asking to sit here for 36 hours. I'm not begging them to come to Los Angeles. That was the other day with the other company. They sent me to Tampa, did the same thing. Sit me down for 36, 24, 36 hours. How come every time I go to these places, these dispatchers, even if it's different companies, they're sitting me down for 20, 30 hours when I could just get in and get out? The Prim, Nevada load, I drove from Chicago all the way to Las Vegas. While I was sitting in Prim and I reached the 16th hour, they called me and told me to go to Las Vegas to fuck up my hours. So I was extremely exhausted driving east to west. So it made sense for me to take that extra 10 hours to relax and get some time off. And it was a part of the full break. And then I started off tomorrow morning with a 70, go pick up this shit, come drop it off, then pick up something else tomorrow night, or pick up something else this morning, and keep going, right? But they're not allowing that. The question is why are they doing this? You know, what gives these people at this company the right to do what they're doing? I'm not telling them to give me their daughter or their son, or, you know, telling their daughter come work at my McDonald's and then I'm locking them in the bathroom for fucking 30 hours. And they're not working. I'm not doing that to them. So why does this company and all these other companies have the right to keep detaining me? For what? If I came here to do something for myself, if I said, hey man, let me go, send me to Vegas, man, I want to see my aunt, I can understand. If I say, hey, send me to LA, man, I want to see somebody, blah, blah, I can understand that. But I'm not here to mingle and mix with people. I'm here to deliver the load, get loaded, and go back on about my fucking business. I got money to make. I got things I'm trying to do in my personal life. So this video is just another record of the fact that every time I get a job, these people are not trying to diligently work with me to make any money. These people are not diligently trying to make sure that I'm earning and they're earning. They're using this as an opportunity to keep fucking with me and keep putting me in a situation that I don't even understand. And I'm not even going to try and understand it anymore. It's just so consistently often that it's just abuse and it's harassment at this point. Now, it's going on maybe 10 Pacific. Okay? And I can't just sit in the truck and just sleep all day for 16 hours, then sleep all day again right now, and then he calls me at 4 o'clock, at 5 p.m. when he gets off to give me a load. And that's what he's been doing. He's been calling me when he gets off to give me work. Why is he doing that? Well, what is he doing that for? So, I'm not going to continue to pontificate it. The objective is to document it. Thank God for camera phones and smartphones. They sent me some pickup information when I was making the video. The video was like 15 minutes. He sent me a load at 10, and it's 10:15. They load up until 12, right? So this is the type of shit I'm talking to you about. I have to do a 15-minute pre-trip. If I don't show a 15-minute, at least a 10-minute pre-trip, I can get a ticket by DOT if they stop me and pull me over. They can say, "Where's your pre-trip today?" I did it right here. Your pre-trip's supposed to be this amount of time. Then I get a log violation. If you know that a place is going to load between 9 o'clock and 12 o'clock, you give the driver the load between 8 a.m. and 9:30, the latest. 9 o'clock to me. So now I'm supposed to not do the pre-trip I'm supposed to just start driving. That's what he told me the other day, yesterday. He's like, why did it take you so long to get there? I said, I have to do a 15-minute pre-trip. Why does he not understand that shit? When you turn around and you give me something, it's only going to be 15 minutes that I got to still sit around by law. Then I don't even hear the fucking message come through or nothing. I'm doing a video. I don't see no calls come through. I don't know if the camera's working. You can't hear shit. So, okay, fine. I could have been taking a shit or taking a piss and not hear the phone. Why are you not calling me? Why don't you call me and say, yo, I got this load for you? Well, anyway, push come to shove, it's 55 minutes away. So when I get there, if it's 12, I don't pick up the load because they close at 12. Then I'm still sitting down here. Why the fuck he didn't fucking tell me about this shit motherfucking at 9? Because he's trying to keep me fucking driving illegal. He keeps trying to fucking give me a fucking log violation. Why the fuck is he doing this shit? Why? Why is he doing this? So now I'm gonna do a 10-minute fucking pre-trip, and then I gotta fly fucking over there. By the time I get there, it's probably gonna be 11:45 because I'm in a goddamn fucking combination vehicle and not a car. And then they're gonna say, oh sir, we can't load you. We close at 12. Why the fuck didn't he fucking tell me about this shit at 9 o'clock? Why is he telling me about it at fucking 10? Now if I fucking walk my goddamn ass back over to this fucking receiver and I was up in there sitting on a fucking toilet taking a shit, I would still have to come in here and do a fucking 15-minute pre-trip before I leave. So you have to give you, if the driver's gonna be fucking going an hour away to pick up a load, you gotta fucking tell him to pick that load up 3 hours prior. 3, not 2 hours. It's not enough time in this fucking business. This is what the fuck he's doing. So I didn't understand the nature of that little bracket right here. Somebody, when I was in Prim, unscrewed the screw off of it to back it off. So I'm driving just now. Another driver says to me, pull over, something's wrong, whatever. I pull over, the goddamn trailer door is open while I'm driving, flying down the road. This is the sabotage that I'm talking about. Motherfuckers from whatever company, Schneider, whatever, they find out where the fuck I'm from, or I'm at. And then they start fucking with the equipment. Because when the nigga gave me this goddamn fucking trailer, the screw was on that shit. It wasn't backed off. It was there. It was on. He came to me, he said, listen, you want my lock? He gave me his lock. That was it. I picked up this load and I got over here. Now, I'm screwed. Either I'm gonna find a way to tie that shit so the latch doesn't pop off. See, then he's running me down I-10, right? Late. So I don't have time to go and stop at a Home Depot or some shit real quick. And there was a Home Depot close by, but last week when I started, look at this big bump, that could knock the latch off. When I started on Friday last week, the opportunity to do personal conveyance was there. I would just press the little button, the little box, and do personal conveyance. I haven't seen that box since fucking like Tuesday. So I can't just personally convey to the local Home Depot without starting my clock. That's the only reason I didn't go to the Home Depot to fix it, right? So now he gonna put me under the load with this strict time frame. And then the door can fucking fly open with the load. So if I get loaded right now and I don't fix this, and let's just say I'm going up a mountain or some shit, the load can just fly out the back of the trailer. Who's creating these circumstances? Who? Oh, things malfunction all the time. That's bullshit. If you look at this fucking screw, how long it is, the only way that the fucking bolt, a washer and a nut would come off of that shit if somebody fucking came out there and unscrewed it off. Okay, it was just because I was going inside the trailer that I saw that the screw was in there, and I took the screw and put it right here in the door. Right? If I was a dumb shit and I threw it away, then I would have been a dumb shit. Okay? But the person who unscrewed it, more than likely should have took the fucking screw also. Because the door wasn't locked. So now, I gotta make sure that this door is fucking locked. Period. From now on. Because imagine the person took the fucking screw and the fucking nut. But ingenuity is a bitch. Whether they took the nut and the screw or whatever, I got plastic. And I can take this fucking bag right here and braid plastic and make a strong ass fucking plastic. Still get the load fucking, run that shit through and around and around and around and around till it's tight and that shit can't come off, and then still put a lock on it. And this is the fucking bullshit that these people be on when I come out here. And I only got 20 minutes to get to the fucking pickup, and they close in 20 minutes. Why is he sending me to pick up with these tight ass time frames for? You about the people creating circumstances, right? So they know that everything they do is on a tight time frame. They play with the computer, so I can't do personal conveyance to the fucking Home Depot, right? Which I still could have did, to just drove over there and parked. But I didn't do it because I thought he was gonna book me a load, and I don't want to move their vehicle. So you see the issue that I'm having with the door. So what I did, I put these ties, they're not ties, but this plastic tie right here that the guy has, right? Inside that he had on some boxes to hold it. Well, look at the hustle, right? Now they're gonna give me this big tall ass load, and then they want me to go uphill with it. He's calling me now. So I figure, I say to myself, let me come and sweep out the trailer, right? Sweep out the fucking trailer, right? Look what I find in the fucking trailer. And a washer. So I hope that this fits. If this doesn't fit, I'm screwed. And if it does fit, then it's fucked up. That somebody would take the shit off and throw this in the fucking trailer. Okay, I'm hoping that this fits. I'm telling you, these fucking white people be doing, man. They fucked up people. What's the likelihood that I will go and sweep out this fucking trailer and find this in there? And if this matches up, this matches up, that means somebody tried to take this off. We'll see if it matches up. And if it does match up, why would this be inside of the trailer thrown in there? Right? Maybe this is the shit that was on there. And the person took it off, opened the trailer, looked inside the back, and then tried to spite me and threw the shit in me. And the load, thank God, the load that I pulled from Vegas to Alhambra didn't fly out the back while I was going up the mountains. You see? But now this load is going back to Illinois, where I got to go up that steep shit if I go up 15 to go back to Arizona. And if I don't have nothing to put that fucking piece back on, this load is damn sure gonna fly out. And when I was at the office, he was asking me if I know anything about these seals, right? And he was telling me how you take the seal, you put it on, and he asked me if I know how to take it off and put it back on. Now, when I was working for last year for Bertram, right? I went to Jersey, and the dude that loaded me was like, yeah, man, I went to a training, and they showed how criminals know how to take this apart and put it back together. They got a way to do it. And then, so my whole thing about it is, why the fuck are you asking me if I know how to do that when that's allegedly some type of criminal activity? And then he's gonna tell me, oh no, it's only illegal in New Jersey and it's only illegal in other places. So why the fuck are you trying to basically ask me if I know how to take this shit off and put it back on like I would do that? You know, I don't know what the fuck these people be thinking, man. I'm really goddamn tired of white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about what a person think about me. But don't think the worst about me. You don't fucking know me. The first question you're gonna ask me is this shit. If I know how to take this shit off and put it back together again. So I would, so you insinuating that I would come to a shipper and get loaded, right? Put this on, and then I know how to pull something, take it off and put it back on again. That's the only reason you would ask somebody that shit. Fucking piece of shit, cracker motherfucker. I'm telling you, B. This is the problem in this fucking country. If you a black male, you a piece of shit. That's why he keep barking and talking this shit. We're gonna see. Don't put your face. I'm here with this manager. This is security. They gave me this seal right here, and then this is for stop number 2. But then he wants me to go pick up another stop for number 1. And if I put on the seal for stop number 2 after I deliver in Missouri, I'm not gonna have this seal on there. So if I get pulled over in Illinois, they're gonna ask me, driver, why is your seal broken? I asked the manager right here for extra seal so I can break that seal, then have this second seal when I get to Illinois. He said he cannot give me 2 seals. I have no choice but to take the trailer right here and put the second seal on the trailer right now, and then break it and have no seal after I deliver the first load. So this is just the record.
So were you picking up the next?
I have to go all the way past fucking Malibu. This fucking dickhead gave me that shit. I gotta drive 2 hours.
2 hours and you gotta go.
And then go back up this way. He should have gave me the load to go there first, then come back here. He's playing games.
I apologize.
No, I know it's not you. I used to do security.
Yeah.
Whenever a truck's leaving, you have to put the seal.
Yeah, you do.
You have to put the seal. The security officer is not supposed to let the truck leave without the seal. So why he didn't send me there first to pick up that load and then send me here second?
Yeah.
Then I just go up 15. He did it in the back order to do the seal problem. You understand?
So you have to put
Thank
the seal?
you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put the seal.
Okay.
I'm gonna look to see if there's a strap to put a strap, and then after that, you and I can do the seal.
Do you have a strap? No.
I'm gonna look.
No. If
Thank
you,
you.
If you
Okay.
don't have a strap, then let me know. I'll try to find you a strap inside.
Okay.
So we'll check if you have any strap now. So at least your load is gonna be. It's not gonna be bouncing all over the place when you're driving.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
See, the only thing also he's thinking is you have to drive it to Missouri first, and the load should be on the outside, so it'll be easier.
But I was in Alhambra. I could have went straight there, got the load, and came here.
Yeah, then you gotta just move it around.
But he's greedy. I don't have to pick up another load. He's greedy. Then when I get there late, he's gonna say, "Why are you late?" No. I swear DOT put me over on some bullshit, motherfucker. Watch. No straps. No straps. He said, yeah, there's straps in the truck. No straps. Huh?
You want to back your trailer in so we can fix it a little bit against the wall?
But then I don't. I mean, I think it should be good to get to the next pickup, and then they can just push it straight in there, and maybe they might have a strap. Because
No,
if
I have
I'm,
a strap. I'm gonna bring you some. You know what I mean? If you want to fix this one, because you have to put this thing against the wall to strap it in. You know what I mean? Because even if I strap it like that, there's gonna be space in between the wall and the product.
I don't have. He's an asshole. He booked me to be there 2 hours away at 3:30.
Oh,
it's
at
already
3:30?
2 o'clock.
Oh.
This is what he's doing. He's
I'll give you
fucking
the
up my
strap.
time.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you the strap.
And I'm gonna just put the strap on right there in the middle. You understand?
I understand.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, as long as you leave with my freight intact, that's good.
I will.
Hey, man, give me by the security guard. Strap.
Thank you, bro.
Man. I'll be back.
Okay, thank you, sir. This is what these people do when they want you out of business. They play all these games. They don't want you to make no money. You understand?
But
And-
it was not my decision. You know, this is I call the manager, and the manager says, okay, I'll let it go.
No.
Because in front is 2 camera, you know.
Everything is okay. I used to do security. That's why I got my CDL, because I was driving and I spoke to the driver and he told me how much money he made. Whenever a truck leaving the yard, the security guard must make sure the seal is on the trailer.
Yes.
So I told him when he was loading it, I called him, listen to me, don't talk to me, I know what I'm doing. You see?
I checked your stone already.
This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You see, and I got the fucking manager to come out here, and the security guard won't let me. So why would you fucking book a load, right? Then he gonna tell the fucking security officer, all right, put on the seal, right? But he don't give a fuck about me. That's why I'm quitting. Because when I get to fucking Illinois now to go deliver to Mount Vernon, right? If I get pulled over by DOT, now Brandon, why you was worried about that? Because it's my fucking business. I'm the one out here. If I get pulled over by DOT, they're gonna say, where's this load coming from? I'm gonna say Rialto, fucking California. Then they're gonna say, okay, well, where's your seal? Because the BOL said you have a seal. Then I'm gonna have the seal, and the seal's gonna be broken. That is fucking illegal for a driver to drive down the fucking road without the seal on it if there's a seal. So why would he send me to go pick up stop number motherfucking 2 first? Then he want me to drive 2 hours away to go pick up stop number fucking 1. And then there's no 2 seals. So this is a recording. And then he's gonna make sure that the place closes at 5. It's 1:30. I should be there for 3:30. And then soon gonna be rush hour. Is there a strap in the truck? Yes, there's a strap in the truck. There's no strap in the truck. He's telling me there's straps, there's no straps. This is what I'm talking about. Why nobody make money in this business, man. Instead of me driving down the road now, I gotta sit here waiting for a strap. I called him when they was loading the trailer. I said, the security guard is not gonna let me leave the yard without a seal. It's a partial load. If this company booked 2 loads, yeah, they will give me 2 seals. But you can't have 2 different loads from 2 different brokers, and then you come and say, oh, well, it's split, so you're supposed to do that. This is your job. Your job is to put the seal, make sure the seal is on the trailer before I leave. Your job is not to help him to make money. This is why this is my first week.
Oh yeah?
And he run me all the way to California, then he sit me down all this time, and now he's playing games.
You can find nothing?
I don't eat, in over 24 hours, I don't eat. No, I just need that single. I'm gonna run it straight across the middle. Thank you, bro. He's trying to fuck me up, so when I get to Illinois, I get pulled over. They say, where's your seal? And then there's no seal. And I'm telling you, because this is gonna be your part of the load that they do that shit to me with. Not the first one. He don't have to put no more freight on this trailer for me to go up there. He's being greedy.
How many stores do you have? How many stops?
2. This is the whole trailer. So what he need to put anything else on this trailer for? Because he's greedy. And he's playing games with the seal. I come to California.
Where are you from?
I'm living in Georgia, but he's playing games. I come to California. Then when I come to California, when I reach back over there, they want the trailer to be open and have a reason to pull me over, which is what? Let me see your paperwork. Then when they look at the paperwork, they're gonna say, this says it's supposed to have a seal. Where's your seal? Oh, the seal is broken. Why is your seal broken? You see?
Sure.
Why is he doing that to me?
Got it? Man, we just put on the top side of it. pallet.
Well, the bottom one's not gonna shift, so I
Yeah,
wanna
but this
put.
pallet is gonna shift later on when you move it, and then you're gonna. It's all
Right.
gonna be
No,
loose.
no, no, because this is against that pallet back there, and then this one's gonna come straight across. It's gonna hold it right here. Trust me.
I'll lose it now. Go ahead. Go ahead. I got you. That's cool. I'll pull it out. Pull it out.
These people are stupid. We all got cameras now on the phone. You see? I see what you're saying about the shift.
Yeah. It was later on that one's gonna start shifting. That's
So
why.
you're saying that, okay, I see what you're saying. This is not on
Yeah.
the pallet like
Yeah.
with like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want, you get back in your trailer, I can fix it, and then it'll be no problem.
He doesn't give me enough time for stuff
Yeah.
like this. He's a fucking dickhead.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Right. That should be good now.
No, I'm gonna run it across.
I'm losing it up for the long. So I have some airbags in there if you need it. You know, I have to put airbags in between it, and then you're not gonna move anywhere.
Okay.
We're good.
I think that should be good, bro. Listen, man, thank you very much for that.
I got you.
And hopefully you remember what's going on, because if anything happened, I already got the phone number and the address to this place.
So you're gonna go pick up the one in Malibu?
Yeah, I got like 30, 50 miles, 20, 30 miles past Malibu. I don't know why he didn't tell me to go pick that up first.
You gonna find Malibu?
That's not the broker. I gotta find another job.
Okay then.
I'm not gonna keep working for him if he's unorganized like this. And what I'm saying to you is not that he's even unorganized. Look at this shit. This shit don't even hold the thing in here. How you supposed to lock it? But he wanted to make money. I just asked one of your employees for this right here to try and keep that on
You
there.
give it up?
Then when I go up the mountain in 15,
Yeah.
see what he doing to me? All right, man. You too. Have a good one. I just realized something, right? The loads that I'm getting while I'm here are close to places that I fucking went when I came out here for my graduation. I just went to Alhambra, which was very close to Irvine, California, and Pico Rivera, right? Where I had came last year for my graduation. And me and my wife came out here and we just wanted to drive around. So we went out to Malibu. I was driving around out there, right? So now he booked me to drop off in Alhambra, which is close to Pico Rivera and fucking Irvine. And then now he's got me going all the way back to motherfucking past Malibu for I don't know what the fuck reason now. And when you get past LA, it's not no easy shit. It's not no, yo, I'ma just drive shit. It's mad hills and valleys and up and down and some rocky shit. Why would you send me all the way over there to pick some shit up? And even though it might be a 2-hour drive in a car, it might be a 3-hour drive in a motherfucking truck because of the fucking dangerous turns. So why is he doing that? I was in the office. I heard somebody say, yo man, you gonna charge me how much money because the guy ran out of fuel? I've never heard of anybody driving a truck run out of fuel, right? But look, their fuel gauge don't work.
56 miles.
It's like the fuel gauges on their shit don't work. So when you run out of fuel, what's the first thing they're gonna do? They're gonna say, yo man, why you didn't get any fuel? You could have got fuel. But he's booking the shit, so you don't got time. You don't have time to go and get fuel, right? So you might say some shit like, well, you had time, but it's like they know the route. If I would have went back 10 west, which would have been a 20-minute delay, because it's the main route, I will find myself in a position where I'd be 20 minutes late. Then I still have to fuel. That might take 15 minutes. That's 35 minutes. But if he's telling me to get there for 3:30 and it's 1:30 and I'm 2 hours away, then I don't have any choice right now but to just run straight there. And the directions from where I am is going to tell me to take 210 and not I-10. So now I take 210. If I get to fucking Malibu and shit and there's no fuel stop for a fucking tractor trailer to go pick up fuel, and I don't know where my fuel is, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Why would you do that? Why are you sending a truck like this over the road? Why are you doing that? Well, you knew that, so you should have never got in the truck. Then what the fuck? This is the problem with people. And he gonna text me just now talking about when you starting to go to the second pickup. What an arrogant person, bro. You know that I'm having an issue leaving the gate with the seal. You know the situation you creating, but you here trying to prod me? I understand. So the fuel gauge was showing that it had some issues. And it would work and it stopped working intermittently. But for the most part, since I've been in the truck, it's been working. Since the last load pickup, it just conked out completely. So I just called him and I told him that his fuel gauge is not working. So I can make sure that I told him, he's gonna tell me, well, watch your miles. What the fuck that got to do with the fact that you sending me 200 miles, 100 miles this way, and 100 miles back? What the fuck that got to do with me? By the time I get out there, and then I gotta come back without getting no fuel, because there's no fuel stops other than to come all the way back this way to I-15, I just may run out of fuel. Why? Because I don't know if I'm gonna be touching any mountains or hills or whatever when I get where I'm going, when I get like another 50 minutes down the road. So I'm not trying to create a problem. I'm not trying to make him feel bad or talk shit about the company. But yo, if your motherfucking shit is not working, why would you send me out here like this? Why would you do that? And then, like I tell people all the time, you want to send a driver out to do some shit, fix up a truck, you keep them local. You be like, yo, you know what? Listen, we just got this truck, we just got this trailer. I'm gonna run you to from Chicago to Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Then from Memphis back to Ohio. Then from Ohio back. So as I'm making money, if I'm fixing up the truck, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just be like, yo, go to Cali. It's some overzealous, greedy, dumb shit. And even though it's possible, and they're gonna hire people that know what the fuck they're doing like me, who's not gonna fuck up, the point is that's how he's getting rich. He's getting rich fucking the driver over, but making sure that he pick people that's gonna make him the money. And then he'll still use you up and throw you away. I understand these people now. I'm getting it. So for this load, I have to break this seal now to get loaded for the second load going to Missouri. So I'm gonna do that now, so they can load the trailer for the second stop. And once again, I don't want to break the seal, but I don't have a choice, and I'm gonna hold on to the seal itself, so that if anything happens, but let me make sure I talk to somebody first to make sure that they're gonna take the load. I'll do a video when I'm opening it in front of them. The type of stuff that people do to make you lose your money, right? I put the strap on there, but the stuff right here up at the top, up there, right? It's not, the plastic is not on the pallet. See that? So the freight moved. The freight should not be moving, because if you look at that pallet right there, the plastic is all up under, even the bottom one, okay? So for them to just take for her to just take the pallets and put them on there, it wasn't palletized properly. It has nothing to do with me driving and damaging the freight. If you look again, the one up there, that one's shifted. Why is it shifted? Because they didn't put the pallet on properly. So now it's hanging off to the side. The guy said to me, hey, you want me to take all the stuff off and put it back on? I would have had no problem with that. But he went and booked for me to do this stop right here, to do this pickup, so I couldn't have him readjust the freight. So it's not on me. I would have wanted it, but he's telling me, when you going to get there, when you going to get there, and I have the text messages to prove it. So if I find a problem with the way it was loaded, or the manager says, hey, we should do this, we should do that, and you put yourself into a position where you don't want to fix it, or you don't want to find the time to fix it, or you don't give me enough time to fix it, in addition to the seal problem, you can't come at me saying that they're going to decline the freight because it's damaged or whatever. Now, this shit doesn't really weigh anything. When they get it, this one's already shifted to the right. So, as I was saying before, when I'm driving, the freight is moving, and it shouldn't be doing that. Okay, so it's not, I didn't load the trailer. If I loaded the trailer, they can say, okay, yeah, man, the driver damaged the freight. If I'm not loading the trailer, I'm just hauling the trailer. So, this shit right here, I put that strap on there just to hold all the freight back, which separates the front freight from the back freight. But you can see that pallet right there slid totally, and it's pushing this pallet over here. Every pallet behind it is still standing. So more than likely those pallets back there are palletized all the way down to the pallet, except for these two in the back right here, which is why they look like they're shifting. This bottom one is not going to shift because it's got the weight up there. That one shifted. Why? Because it's just out there. And this freight is not damaged. It's just not properly palletized. So I'm not going to take any blame for this load right here. This load that I'm picking up right now, he's saying it's a total of 13,000 pounds. Okay? This load right here is 13,000 pounds. So you got a whole trailer that's 13,000. And then you're just going to dump 13,000 pounds between this wheel and this wheel. That's why I was saying that the dude is greedy. The load makes no sense. These wheels are only supposed to take the most 34,000 and 34,000. So I doubt that I'm going to be over, but I'm definitely going to be ass heavy. So I just spoke to this guy. He's supposed to be loading it. He told me it's going to be 8 pallets. But I told him, I said, you know what? Look at my situation. You can put 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 6, but you may not be able to fit the 8. So I would tell him to put the stuff in there, push it forward as good as possible to try and help this freight that's already in there move forward, so I can get most of the weight going this way. And that way I can probably get him to start loading maybe around here. I'm at Home Depot. I'm about to start fixing this trailer door. This is not satisfactory to go down the road. I need a new nut on this to tighten it up and put on the washer. Home Depot got these 2 washers and a receipt and 2 vice grips to fix this. This came out earlier while I was driving and the door flew open. I can't have that on the way back to Chicago. So I'm gonna fix this right now.
I'm now ready to take off. Look what they do to me. I never touched the tablet. They're gonna say at 12 o'clock in the morning, I went on duty and stayed on duty as an hours of service violation.
I'm going for an inspection now. As soon as I'm leaving California, I have to do an inspection now. Good morning, sir.
Hello. You want to turn your lights on for me? Right, we're going to take it inside, but I'm going to need your license, registration of the truck, your bills, and you have an ELD?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, we'll take it inside.
All right.
You can turn your lights off.
Thank you.
The reason why I stopped you is your airbags are flat. If you take a look underneath, as you went by, I can see that they were flat. See how they're creased at the bottom?
Yeah, I didn't see that.
No one, anybody went? No. Really? Fine.
Alright, if we back up out, we'll show you what happened when the broadcasters for the LA Kings got a little on their
Have your,
visit from
license
Ron
on?
Burgundy.
Also coming up, that is R. Kelly back in court this morning. He wants the judge to leave the country. Let's play.
Also, some new details coming out about the deal Colin Kaepernick made with the NFL, and it's not what we thought.
How do you gauge the greatness of an SUV? Is it to carry cargo or to carry on a legacy? It's show strength or it's sign of intelligence. In crossing harsh terrain or breaking the environment. This is the Mercedes-Benz SUV family. Greatness comes in many forms. Lease the GLC 300 for just $479 a month at the Mercedes-Benz Spring Event. Going on now. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing. You can probably guess how this is going to go. Uncomfortably close-ups.
And these are your bills right now?
Yes. That's a copy of one, and this is a copy of the other. It's a two-stop.
My name is Jenna, and my favorite thing about the grilled chicken club is the multigrain bun. It's toasted, and then you get the cheese. So if you bite really slowly, you can literally taste every level of the sandwich. I don't eat very slowly, but if you do.
My name is Leslie. Well, I love the grilled chicken club sandwich because the grilled chicken, like it's actually been on a grill. As soon as you grab it to go take your first bite, it's just like
exist. And donuts are served fresh every morning. Welcome to Russellville, a Dodge owner's paradise. The only dating is speed dating. The mayor is this guy. And the town square is a straightaway. Head to Russellville. Every day is Wednesday. Mercedes available now to lease on the 2019 Challenger for $219 a month during Dodge Performance Days. You know it's for Car Fleet, but Stanley Stever also cleans aisle drought for a fresh look. Call now on our aisle cleaning special. Call 1-800-STEVER. Stanley Stever gets your home cleaner. Visit the XCO.
And we know that you're training to help people, so we want to help you out. Would it be okay if we pay everyone's tuition for this class?
Today we have some featured EMTs, and during the Honda Dream Rush benefit, pick up your two. A great deal on a reliable right now, you can get some 2019 Ford LX for just $249 a month. And Nick Ford's been named the Ford Driver 10 Best Winner record 33 times.
For sure. It's my job to help. Yeah, she's done a lot out here. But a juicy charcoal burger. Patty made my plans.
So it's all in one ticket, so they all have to get fixed. In order for it to get
Señor, well, that's not time I can request a trailer to come back to California.
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah, that'd be probably the easiest.
Right.
Easiest way to get it, so they can get cleared. Have you contacted the reporter?
I did. April.
Okay. So yeah, just request the trailer to get back here, and you can.
Does it say the trailer number? I don't remember.
It's got the license. It's got the license plate here. So it's 497-103 LST.
I'll get them figured out.
And then if you have the inspection still, that'll have the trailer number and plate on that. Okay.
All right. All right, sir. Thank you very much.
Last month, Dylan posted $100,000 bond after turning himself in to face 10 counts of aggravated sexual abuse.
All right, let's talk about the weekend and expect this weekend. And you're gonna like the forecast. Hey, goodbye.
Alrighty, so that is an out of service condition. So you'll have to call the company and they'll have to send a service truck, try to figure out why those airbags are not inflated.
You know that there are carriers out here that know how to sabotage people's vehicles when they're parked and they're on the DOT break. I'm just explaining something to you that you do know that there are companies that work, people that work for Warner Enterprises, Schneider National, CRST. When you're doing your DOT break, they'll come to your vehicle and mess with the valves and break your airlines. They do that stuff. Because I didn't have any problem with this trailer. And I just parked next to a Warner truck, got my coffee, and all of a sudden I come here, I'm shut down. And I had no problem with this trailer the whole time since I've been here. And I know that's not your business, but I'm just letting you know that there are companies out here that are sabotaging equipment. You know? And it's very sad because when you come to the weigh station as an officer, you don't know the difference. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know the difference what.
Like you don't know if it's something that I knew or but I didn't know. I didn't see that in my pre-trip, and I just parked over here. I didn't have any problem with the trailer. And
I'm just worried about it being in a safe condition to go down the road because right now what's happening is that last axle is carrying all the weight.
I understand.
So when you slam on the brakes, that front axle is just going to bounce around and it's not going to help you stop.
Okay.
So that's the only thing I'm worried about right now.
Well, I do appreciate you, sir. And I'll go ahead and call the company now.
Yeah, just find a place to park and then.
Could I pull straightforward next to
Not on the one, because
Amazon?
that's our only place for doubles.
Okay.
They can't turn.
There's a space to the right.
Yeah, far right as you can, and then give the company a call. As soon as you get those airbags fixed, and come in and let us know.
I appreciate you. Thank you. So once again, I was working for First Platinum Freight, right, in Justice, Illinois, and when I was working for First Platinum, I was going through the weigh station in Michigan, and when I got to the weigh station in Michigan, I was told that the airbag, the rear airbag of the trailer was low and messed up, and they gave an actual fine, an actual ticket. Okay. Now, when you're in a situation where somebody can tamper with your vehicle, they have people out here who know about that type of shit. And they'll put themselves into a position. Hold on 1 second. Excuse me, sir. They'll put themselves into a position where they'll fuck your shit up. Because they know what valve to pull, what valve to press, all that. Because these people, this is their business, this is their industry. So what's the likelihood that I'm gonna find myself into a situation that I was just in Michigan, right, with the last Chicago company I was with, and it's the same exact shit now that I'm fucking leaving California to go somewhere. So you can see the sabotage. You can see that these people are intentionally fucking with the vehicle. Now, when I just went to the TA, I pulled up next to a Warner Enterprises driver. I went in there, I got my coffee. I bought me a fucking Crunch Wrap from Taco Bell. And then all of a sudden, something's wrong with the back of the trailer. Now, let's say something was always wrong with the back of the trailer. I'm not gonna see it if it's not loaded all the way heavy or whatever. So they're gonna book that load for me to go pick up, throw it on the ass of the trailer, and then now it's heavy as shit on the back. Does that make sense? Then they already set it up because all the shit was fucked up. Then they're gonna phone into DOT and then have the officer pull me over to search under the vehicle and lie about it being a regular inspection. So let me go ahead and talk to this dude to see if he'll fix this shit before I call this asshole motherfucker. How you doing? If I call my boss and he pay you to fix my truck, would you do it?
I can. I only work on Penske equipment.
Only?
Yeah.
This is Penske?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure? Because it's just a valve.
I can't touch it.
Okay. Thank you, man. So let me go ahead. I'm shut down, out of service. So let me go ahead and call him now, so he can get his shit fixed. Because it's just a hustle to slow me down. That's it. So let me make this call now. Oh, and then let me just put it on video. Right? So there's nothing wrong with the truck. What I'm saying is, he didn't have to put the last load. He didn't have to get the last load to put on the trailer. So when I went ahead and picked up in Rialto yesterday, the weight was all right here. Then for him to go and tell me to go pick up the next load now, to weigh it down here, they already knew something was wrong with the fucking back. And this is what the DOT officer is saying, that these airbags back here are flat, and that's the same thing that they said, when I was working for First Platinum Freight. So these people know how to fuck with the trailers and put you out of service while you out here driving. So let me call this dude and tell him so he can get it fixed. I'm in there, whatever. I talked to the dude. He's basically telling me that he said to me on the way out, if it was recorded on the last video, go get it fixed, come back inside. All right. I said, I'm going to call the owner. Call the owner. I'll call Lucas, the dispatcher. He's like, oh, I don't have no paperwork. How I know what to fix if there's no paperwork? Okay. So I said, do you want to speak to the officer? I said, hold on. I go back in there. I'm like, the officer's here. So I said to the officer, my boss would like to talk to you. So the officer says to me, okay, have him call me at 760-249-5175, right? So the nigga Lucas, the dispatcher is going to send me a text message talking about, in order to get to Missouri from here, you should have, you going the wrong way. You should have took I-10 to Phoenix, Arizona, and then from Phoenix, Arizona, go to Missouri. Now, I had to pass through Missouri to get here. The best route to take to get back to motherfucking the East Coast right now, the northern East, if I'm going to Houston, Austin, Dallas, fucking Phoenix, Mississippi, Alabama, even, I go I-10. Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, I'm going to go I-10 till it connects to I-20, then run 20. If I'm going to go to Houston, well, Dallas also will be I-20. If I'm going to go to Austin, San Antonio, and motherfucking Houston, I go I-10, run south, right? Now, if I'm going to be going I-40 and above, I need to be running up 15 to get on the 40, to run the 40 all the way back to 57, because the final stop on this shit is Illinois, right? So even if you look at the map, I'm here, down here, okay? Now, if I'm going to go ahead and go to Missouri, which is here, and I'm going to some fucking place in Missouri, regardless, the 44 connects to the fucking 40, okay? Now, I had to pay the fucking toll to run the fucking Oklahoma Turnpike, $40 goddamn dollars. And they talking about they don't repay you unless you get them receipts. So I'm about to go spend another $40 fucking dollars just to take the Oklahoma Turnpike to get to Missouri to be able to deliver this load, right? So the best route is the same route that I took here. You run the 40 all the way. If you're gonna go to Vegas, like I just did, you go to Vegas. If you're not, then you just run the 40 to the 15, and then you come down to LA. So now I'm all the way over here. I come over here, okay? It's all been staged because they ran me 100 miles out anyway, so that by the time I did get here, the weigh station would be open for me to get pulled over and inspected. I already know that part, okay? But then fine, so fuck it. So now I'm saying, okay, well, I'm going to Missouri. So I'm just going back the way I fucking came. Because the end all be all is going to be in Illinois. That's where the final load is going to deliver. He's telling me I'm taking the wrong way. I should have went 10 all the way down to Phoenix. Now look at I-15 right here. Look at how, you know how many miles that is from 15 to 40? Granted, I came down from Vegas on the 15th. So between 10 and 40, maybe, what it says here? 43 miles. So I'm 43 miles from the 40. I just run the 40 all the way back to Missouri, to the 44. That's it. This nigga's telling me I'm taking the wrong way. I should have took I-10, came down to Phoenix. Then from Phoenix, I should have went up. Then when I go up, I go over. Why? Why would you want me to increase my drive time? This is 39 miles to go back to the 40. This is 43 miles to go to the 40. Why should I go 139 miles instead of 43 miles? That's adding an extra hour, almost 40 hour and 15 minutes to get there. Why would I do that? So this motherfucker will do anything to absolve himself of fucking responsibility in this business. Everything that goes wrong, it's not him, it's the driver, it's your fault. You're stupid, you're dumb, you don't know what you're doing. Okay? The officer says, go inside, call your boss, have your boss fix the trailer. Now, I'm not a dumb shit. All these military fucking people, they come out, they have businesses, that's how they run America. Okay? I'm not knocking it no more. The dude that motherfucking gave me the load, this load right here, to Kansas City, Missouri, he's the one that's basically more than likely the Navy nigga, because the pickup was right by a naval base, okay, NAS, Naval Air Station. So he's probably military. Me and him spoke. I told him what I wanted him to do, all that. Okay, he spoke to me. He put the shit on the back of the trailer. He didn't do what I asked him to do, but it doesn't matter. He did it halfway. And he had issues with the pallets because they're rotten. They were sitting outside in the rain and fucking shit. So when his dude tried to keep pushing them, they were fucked up. So he couldn't even take it off, put the heavier shit over, push it back with the other two light shits. It wouldn't have worked. So he just went ahead and motherfucking put it on there, too heavy on the right, and then the other two stack on the left. I said, fuck it, I'll take it. Close the shit. I told him, I said, listen, I gotta go to Home Depot now, and I gotta go fucking fix this nigga's door, or the shit won't close. I will go to Home Depot, I buy a nut, I put the nut on the fucking back. I'm over here doing all this shit to make sure that this motherfucker's freight get delivered. And he got the nerve to fucking undermine me like I ain't been doing this shit. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And more than likely, this motherfucker right here, the white dude from Advanced Structural Technologies, he probably in on it too. So now, the bills that the officer takes is this one. He don't take Advanced Structural Technologies. Obviously, this nigga servicing the naval station. Obviously, this nigga made a business out of metal technology. Because it's always going to be a good business. You need metal to do repairs in aircraft, airframe, fucking tanks, whatever the fuck. Make rims. That nigga's intelligent. He has a smart business. So at the end of the day, the police officer takes this bill of lading. Right? So they know, intelligent people know people are fucking greedy. And everybody need money. So that's how you trip you up. Bait you with bread, then you out here doing all this dumb shit. Right? That's why I'm out here right now. I don't have money to pay child support. I have to pay child support. I can't get a local job. Whether they say it's because of my hair, or I'm too old, they rather fucking deal with young people that are easily manipulated. Whatever the fuck. I'm from New York, so when I try to motherfucking work with people, they're intimidated because I'm not shy and I'm not acting like a dumb nigga. Yo, man, yo, my homie. All that dumb shit, so they have to show me fucking respect. I'm a grown-ass man, so I'm not going to be disrespected, and they don't like that. All of this is social. It has nothing to do with my ability to produce. Whether I'm a banker, lawyer, motherfucking paralegal, fix airplanes, a pilot, fucking driving fucking trucks, writing books, writing music, I fucking do it. And I do the best. I don't give a fuck what it is. Sweeping floors, cleaning shit. So at the end of the day, for this motherfucker to be doing this shit to me, I already knew that when I was leaving California, I was going to get a DOT inspection. Just because I'm a public figure. Okay? I'm not gross overweight, but now I'm overweight on the airbags. So now if I'm overweight on the airbags, it gotta get fixed. Now I feel good that I bought me some punk ass crunch wrap from Taco Bell. So I got something to eat on and munch on right now, while these motherfuckers figure out what they're gonna do. You see, they have no fucking regard for the driver. They have no fucking regard. Because if you got regard for the driver, you're gonna do something. You're gonna make sure that when the driver go out, shit is a certain way. How I know that this dude right here is not really, like I just said, a Navy officer. He worked with the broker. Most of these brokers, they prior military, or they're motherfucking working. It's their children and their parents are prior military. White people already have this idea, which is the truth, that this is their nation, this is their country. So they're gonna do whatever the fuck they feel like it. If they're gonna fucking pull you over, they're gonna fucking make sure you get pulled over. If they're gonna make you, if you're gonna make money, they're gonna make sure that you make money. If they don't want you to make money, they're gonna make sure you don't make no money. So you ain't gonna go unscathed. So why don't you just fucking do the right thing? Make sure your shit is fixed. How I know the nigga didn't see the fucking door handle yesterday and then fucking call it in? How I know? How I know that he not down with the state patrol, and then while I'm fucking driving, the state patrol nigga already knows, okay, when he come. Because the light was green as fuck. I pulled through, I stopped, I pulled through, I stopped. Now I'm ready to go. All of a sudden it's red light, pull over. But you know what? It's not safe for me for the shit to be in the condition that it's in either. For the driver and for the motoring public. Especially as I start going up these mountains. The irony is that's the same fucking repair from First Platinum. The rear valve, blah, blah, blah. The cracker, white boy, that was in the Warner Enterprises truck next to me looked all nervous and shit and fucked up. They had 2 or 3 CR England motherfucking trucks that came through last night. And who knows? It could be a CR England nigga come. He did a delivery yesterday. And after he did the delivery, he turned around and fucked it up. It could be that the nigga purchased the fucking trailer. He got the fucking trailer. He don't fucking inspect the trailer. But he sent me out here to make money. And he don't want to fix the fucking trailer. So, whatever it is. What the fuck that got to do with the route that I'm taking to get there? The shortest route to the fucking destination. Why is that the problem? Why is the shortest route to the destination a fucking problem? Why is the most direct route to the destination a fucking problem? Because your shit is fucked up? It's not my shit. You see? And this is what happens when you're a fucking owner-operator. When you're an owner-operator, yo, I would have made $8,000, $10,000. Right? What the fuck would it cost me? I was just at a TA. I would have delivered that load in Alhambra. Then personally, I would have drove my fucking ass straight to the TA right there. I look over my tractor. I look over my trailer. If something is wrong, I get it fucking fixed. Right fucking there. Then I call the broker and say, yo, I'm ready for another load. Even if it's $500 to fix it. Most of these fixes on this shit don't be more than $500 when you're out here and you maintain your shit. So you know you already always need about $500 in your pocket. It could be a tire blowout, whatever. Okay? So you know that that's not going to be a problem for you. $500 while you're out here, it's not a big fucking deal. Now, I told this motherfucker. I told him. I said, yo, listen, right? Lucas, last week Friday, before I left, I said, Lucas, after I left, I said, Lucas, I'm at a TA in Bloomington, Illinois right now. Okay? Push come to shove, I think if the chairless tandems don't slide, I think I should get that fixed right now. You know how much it's going to cost to fix that out there? You know, no, just wait till you get back to the yard. Wait till you get back to the yard. But guess what? If he would have listened to me, maybe if this situation was present then, he would have picked up on it. The valve would have got fixed and the trailer would have been sliding properly. And after that, let's say all of that repair came up to $650.
Now that nigga gotta pay a fucking service fee to come out here. Somebody come out here and spend $400 and something or more just to fucking come here. Then he gotta pay for them to fix the shit. Okay? So when I tell him, I'm like, yo, here's a TA right here. You know what I'm saying? Here's the number. Call this number and tell the people to come out here to fix it because it's the closest place. Oh, we'll find somebody. We'll find. Now you got to go fucking running around looking for the cheapest motherfucker to come out here and fix this shit. Instead of just calling the fucking TA, make the motherfuckers come out and fix the goddamn trailer because they're the closest people and get it done. Right? He don't fucking listen. He want to be the boss. He want to tell you what to do. And I'm out here and thank God, Officer Rodriguez did not give me a fucking ticket. Because Officer Rodriguez could have given me a fucking ticket. Air suspension violation, airbags deflated. This needs to be fixed. Them niggas is mad because they got to spend money. So now I'm sitting here at the weigh station. I don't have no problems to sit here. You see, I'm about my bread. And I'm about a legal hustle. So I'm gonna sit here until they fix the shit. And if Lucas is a part of it, they're gonna dilly-dally and dilly-dally and dilly-dally and dilly-dally and fuck me over. And I'm gonna scoop my fucking ass north to the next fucking truck stop. Stop and start again tomorrow. Because I'm gonna show you one more piece of fuckery. Okay, today's the 22nd, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 4 fucking days. And I'm starting off early. Okay? When I came here last week, I left on a Friday night at 7 p.m. I got over here Monday at 12. So that was all day Saturday, all day Sunday, and running Monday morning. Right? So that wasn't even a full 4 fucking days that it took me to get here. But I'm going to show you why this whole DOT pullover was staged. He texted me that the delivery in Missouri is for the 25th. Right? Now, there's no delivery time and date on this bill. It says pickup 321. Right? The other carrier was SW Express. This is STREAMLINE Express. So we picked this up, right? So at the end of the day, there's nothing on here telling you you need to be here at this day at this time. Nothing. It's just showing you the pickup. Get there safely, right? This one says delivery by 6 a.m. on the 27th. Today's the 26th. That's a whole 5 fucking days from now. So that shows you that this whole stop is staged. Because if I waste today, right, which is the 22nd, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, I still got 5 fucking days to get there. They gave me 6 days to get there, which is gracious. I appreciate that. Okay? But then, it didn't take me 6 days to get here. It took me fucking 2.5 days. Running for fucking nuts and crazy. So, what I'm showing is, now I got enough time to get pulled over right here. I got enough time while I'm sitting here for the officer to put my name in the system. For the officer to notify all other state troopers of where I'm going. And to be on the alert on my travel. To show that it's me. Because I'm a high profile motherfucker. And then on top of that, I got enough time now to get pulled over, for them to look in my face and stare in my face and play their games and shit, and have a reason. And that's all this rear airbag shit is, because I've never had a rear airbag problem since I've been in truck driving until last year and now. And honestly, I can feel the difference. I can feel like the trailer is ass heavy, like something's not right.
But how can it happen 2 consecutive times with 2 consecutive companies? Either this has all been staged. On my way there, somebody calls the company and tells the company, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. I don't believe in being educated outside of New York City or California. California is up to par with their shit. New York is up to par with their shit. California is the hub of entertainment and the secondary hub of finance for the Pacific coast. Okay? New York is the primary financial market of the world. So these 2 environments foster proper education and the highest levels of education. Anywhere else you go, it's hit or miss whether you're going to become truly educated. So when I had the opportunity to get my master's degree, I went ahead and got and was trying to go to this punk ass school out of fucking Iowa, which was available online. And when I was told that they moved to Southern Cal, and they were kind of fucked up, and it was just a finance program, I was asked out. I was like, damn, what am I going to do? I don't know what to do. I'm trying to get a master's degree in finance. What am I going to do? So I went on the internet, and I put myself into a position where I said, yo, what other schools are out there? And I saw this school in Irvine, California Intercontinental University. And when I looked at the fucking curriculum, they offered a banking and finance degree. I said, I gotta do it. Banking? Get a degree in fucking banking? I've never heard anybody offer a degree in banking. It's always finance, only finance. Always finance, only finance. By the time I finished all the core classes, there were a whole bunch of students in my classes for finance. Once it got to the banking portion of the fucking program, I was the only student, yo. I'm the only fucking student in the banking program. Everybody else veered off to some easy shit after they did accounting and a few other classes that were hard. Me, I took on harder shit. Okay? I'm fucking learning how to securitize motherfucking loans. I'm learning how to motherfucking calculate loan intervals and then securitize them based on asset classes. I'm learning how the fucking financial markets work and money markets in regard to Forex. Okay? I gotta sit down and fucking do the math and do the research and do the study and do 14 hours a fucking day studying fucking banking. And I'm proud of myself for that. And I would have never got that if I didn't get a degree from California. Now the issue is when I came out here, these crackers don't like black people, and these white people in general, they don't like the fact that black, quote unquote, black people are learning who they are. I'm not ashamed of my DNA. I'm not ashamed of what comes out of my fucking skull. Okay? Whether you want to associate it with marijuana or whatever, that's called propaganda. Because this is not associated with marijuana. This is just my fucking hair. So at the end of the day, if I'm going to grow my hair and I go to the graduation and all of these fucking haters from the military or whatever want to tell these school shit, bad shit about me, what else they going to do but send me to California to see if I came to California to meet with somebody and use that as a ploy to come here, and now they got to send me here to see who I know and sit me around. You know, this is the type of whole shit that bitch ass niggas got to do. You know what I'm saying? We're going to leave it at that. But at the end of the day, if you're doing what you're supposed to do, that's all you can do. And I'm doing what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I'm driving from A to B to get a fucking check. That's all I'm supposed to do. And that's all I'm doing. So if they want to play these fucking games with time frames and fucked up equipment again and sit you down at the weigh station, what am I supposed to do? Get shook and drive past the station? I already knew that once the nigga told me in the fucking office, you're going to fucking Vegas, I was going to get pulled over anyway. Because majority of the time, when you go to Vegas, I've never been there before, but it's a fucking casino place, a tourist place. Okay? It doesn't really sound or look like it's a place that has a lot going on. It's in the middle of the fucking desert. Yeah, there's freight coming out of there, but wouldn't there be more freight coming out of motherfucking LA? So more than likely, you're going to go to Vegas and pick up a short to LA, and then you're going to pick up a long from LA to go back wherever the fuck you want to go. It just makes fucking sense. It's like the difference, I am babbling. It's like the difference between picking up a fucking load in Austin, Texas, and picking up a load in fucking Chicago. Right? There's more fucking places in Chicago to pick up a load. So why the fuck would you rather, you know what I'm saying, which one would you rather? If you're in Austin, fuck it. But I'd rather pick up in Austin than San Antonio. San Antonio really don't got shit. Right? I'd rather pick up in Dallas because there's more shit to pick up in Dallas than Austin or San Antonio. Right? It's a bigger city. Right? So I already knew I was going to have to come this way. And then I already knew on the way out, I was going to go through this fucking harassment. Right? Everybody's on my dick want to know who the fuck I am. And they already know who I am. I'm a fucking master. That's what I am. I fucking do the best at what I do. If you want me to spit garbage lyrics, I'm going to spit that shit hard. Right? If I'm going to go to school and do banking and finance, I'm going to fucking study and do hard. If I become a banker, I'm going to fucking work hard. If I fucking sit there and I become a trader, I'm trading fucking hard. If I'm fucking working on the yard, cutting grass, I'm fucking working hard. Motherfuckers don't goddamn know me, and that's the real fucking problem. And they scared of a black man who has intelligence, wherewithal, and he's about his shit. And he's doing different things. Anybody can look at me and say he's not a bad person when you look at all the things he's doing. What these people do is they take one or two things and highlight that to throw on you as a bad person because we all are not perfect. So if anybody wants to take imperfection and blast on that, then fine, that's your choice. But that's not slowing me down at the end of the day because as long as I don't put myself in a fucked up situation, I'm not going to be in a fucked up situation. I'm just going to keep getting fucked up by fucked up people. And that's their fucking personal choices. This Lucas nigga, every company I work for so far, these are their personal choices. They're choosing to be a part of a propaganda force, whether they coerced or not due to their incorporated status. So at the end of the day, there's nothing I can say. There's nothing I can do. Documented once again, 26-minute video. Fraudulent fucking stage fucking inspection. He didn't have to book this fucking load to fucking Missouri, of all places again. I don't give a fuck. Alright? He could have made me pick up this shit in Rialto yesterday. I would have came up here, and I probably would have been in motherfucking New Mexico right now. But he had to send me 100 miles the other way for this. Why? Because he's a greedy fuck, and more than likely the broker manipulated him by making the cost of this load higher, right? The cost, the pay for this load higher. So when his punk ass went on the board, he saw, oh man, that's a lot of money to go to Kansas City, and it's just enough to put on the trailer, and he won't be over. Let me send him there. Instead of just saying, you know what, we're good. Let him get the fuck out of there and move forward. So this load is going to pay them motherfuckers. And this load is going to pay for them to fix their goddamn trailer right now. And if the motherfucker would have told me, Brandon, what's today, Friday, Thursday? The motherfucker would have told me Wednesday when I dropped off the load in Alhambra, Brandon, go to the TA truck stop and sit there. Okay? I would have been only fucking like 20 minutes from Rialto. And I still would have been at a place that would service the fucking trailer. But when there's no weight in the trailer, you don't see that problem. You only see it when there's weight. And by having the motherfucking trailer stuck on the 8th hole, not be able to move, loading the shit all the way to the motherfucking wheels, and then dumping heavy ass fucking metal right on the back of the shit, obviously it's gonna push the fucking airbag down. It's gonna be visible for DOT to pull me over and shut me down on an inspection, right? So come on. The games, the childish fucking games, the bullshit, it's all self-evident. There's nothing to personally or there's nothing to discuss. And that's it. You know? That's all it's gonna be. So let me go over here. There's a whole bunch of niggas coming over here making money right now, fixing shit. I'm just gonna get out the fucking truck and see what's going on, because that's all I can do. Thank you, everybody, and I'm probably gonna try and like turn this into some shit,
You know what I'm saying? Like a fucking TV show or some shit. Because this is like bullshit over and over and over again. It's too much. You know? And I can't knock these officers. You know why? Look how many fucking trucks it's here. This one, the other one, the other one, the other one. Yo, this California, man. It's just like going to New York. They're gonna find something if it's there because they experts at this shit. And I don't hate fucking Officer Rodriguez and all these other dudes in there. I just know it's a setup. They don't gotta know that and they don't gotta care. They just doing their job. So I'm just waiting for this nigga to send this shit over. He said somebody coming to fix the shit, and I guess we'll see who it is and when they come. Thank you for watching. I'm sitting here at this weigh station, right? And let's look at my logbook for today, Friday, right? I was off duty in sleeper berth. I went on duty at 4:30 a.m. Pacific. Did a 15-minute pre-trip, drove. Okay. Then I went off duty at the I went on duty fueling at the TA. Then I went off duty. I got a weight ticket. Okay. Then after I got the weight ticket and crunch wrap and a coffee, I started driving around 10:21, right? I went on duty for DOT inspection. Okay. That took about a half hour. Took about a half hour for him to look at the shit, me go inside, stay on it, and I didn't go off duty for the inspection. Then I came back in the truck and put myself off duty. Now that I put myself off duty, and I've been sitting in this spot right here, right? This shit is saying I was driving, then I was on duty, then I was driving, then I was on duty, then I was driving, then I was on duty, then I was just driving. And now it got me back on driving again. And then I put myself back off duty. This has been happening since I got in the truck. This has been, and this is another reason why I can't stay in this company. Because they're trying to, now, because he's pissed off, whoever the fuck it is, they just drawing lines and fucking with my drive time, keeping me assed out. And then, let's say, while I take the tablet and I put it down, I just got to sit in like this, it's going driving, and it's running me down by 9 minutes at a time. So, what they're trying to do is destroy my drive time for whatever reason, right? So if you remember yesterday, I had calculated all my drive time and then I actually did a recap. That'll take me back to their office. See? So today I'm starting off at 27:01 without the bullshit lie driving. I have a max of 3 hours and 6 minutes driving. You see? So 3 hours and 6 minutes driving will put me at this. So whoever's orchestrating all this shit, they're also trying to basically create a circumstance for me to drive at night or waste a day. Either way, it's not bothering me. Well, either way, it's fucked up. So long story short, I got 27:01 starting today. Alright? I picked up 2:20 today. Tomorrow I pick up 9. Then I pick up 11. Then I pick up 11. Then I pick up a 1. Then I pick up a 5. So I already did my recap for the week. So by running me down 9 minute, it's eating up my 27 hours. And off the real 27, I've really got 1, 2, 15, 2:45. So 2 hours and 45 minutes has been used of the 27 for drive time. So anything over that, they trying to just fuck me over right now. You see what I'm saying? When you go to law school and when you understand the law, there's two things that you have to have in order to commit a crime. You have to have actus reus and you have to have mens rea. Mens rea is the intent to commit a crime. Intention to do it. I have no intentions of committing any crimes. So to constantly do all of this shit over and over and over again, create these circumstances, it's just honestly harassment. Propagandized harassment, equipment destruction, and to put you in a position where you cost them money or people get frustrated with you and you can't keep employment, for you to dwindle down into some stupidity. I guess I'm supposed to get all frustrated and then go smoke something or whatever. You know, and this is what happens when devils are in charge. You know, They know you're doing well, you're going somewhere, you're about to do something, you're focused, you're mentally focused. So they want to see that you're a weak motherfucker. They want to fuck you over, and then you go into this self-pity, and then you fucking start taking drugs, and then you fucking don't have shit, and then they can control you. But when your mind is strong and you about something, it's not even about mentally strong. It's just about fucking having a life purpose, my dude. I honestly can fucking sit down, get a job somewhere, and smoke marijuana all day and fucking don't do shit. That's not my personality. Like, to me, that's the loser's lifestyle. You won't even goddamn try. When you about something in life, you're gonna try, and you're not gonna fucking end yourself or destroy yourself. Because when you destroy yourself, you ain't got nobody else to blame but yourself. So these people not gonna keep doing all of this shit to me, basically, and then make me X myself out of providing for my children and telling them I work the hardest and the best for their best interests. That's crossing the fucking line. You know what I'm saying? Your job is to provide employment. People are supposed to work. We give exchanges of our services and we go our ways. You're not supposed to be in people's life and employing them and then trying to use the employment to destroy them and make their lives harder and shit like that. This is crossing the line now of business in general, and this is what be going on. So once again, I'm when I'm in the truck. I just called safety. I told them I'm on duty. They need to change from 10:45 because I wasn't driving to this. And oh yeah, we'll do it, and nothing changes. So once again, the same shit that happened with First Platinum happened here. Somehow the leveling valve fucked up or whatever. So they just replaced the shit. I'm gonna have to start it up in a minute. Let's see what's going on. These guys are from 24-hour shop, ASAP truck and trailer repair, Fontana, Cali. They're up under there fixing it right now. So once this leveling valve is done, then I'll go back in here and see what these people are gonna do in regard to letting me go. Just to show me driving through California and going into Arizona on I-40. A different type of video, no drama video, just show I did it, you know. Fuck it. How big the mountains are, man. It's like driving in a video game. You're doing it. You're seeing it. But it's over way too fast. Look like they just rigged my card so that when I put the fuel card in at the fuel station, they say that the handles don't work. So they gotta change the handles. But it's all to look at me early in the morning and have me sit here, talk to everybody in the store, the manager, the mechanics, everybody here in Arizona. So they'll probably do the same thing again tomorrow in New Mexico, and then the next day in fucking Oklahoma, trying to find a problem with me. You know, so we're gonna go get the fuel receipt right now for the fuel. Fuel receipt, pump number 20, truck number 43. And now please have 2 copies.
Is it that one or is it?
Yeah, I believe that this is the last one. I don't know.
And there's the second copy there.
All right, thank you. You have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
So whenever you hook your truck up to one of these, whenever you hook your truck up to the ELD computers and stuff like that, what will happen is the people who control that system, they actually can control the truck. So what really just happened was I wasn't out of fuel. Look at this nigga, he's not even fucking looking at me. I wasn't even out of fuel, but the reason I pulled in here was because the fuel gauge said that I was under half, which is really impossible because you're supposed to go, let's just say you're supposed to go like, okay, this was the setup just now. I wasn't empty on fuel, but because they can manipulate the fuel gauge, like when they shut it off the other day, they shut it back on, now it's working again. So the objective was for me to come in here, try the fuel, because I think I'm on half, right? And now I'm on full, but I only put $50 worth of fuel. So I really was actually not on the half on the fuel. I was actually maybe at 3/4, because I just put $50 worth of fuel. And the fuel gauge was all the way down here. That's why I stopped. So when I filled up, the first receipt was what? This one's $46. This one is, this was from yesterday. This one's $46, and the other one was $4 or whatever. So this is what these companies do. They have a master control over the vehicle. It's like they can control everything. They can slow you down while you're driving. They can cap out your miles per hour, your horsepower. It's like having a turbo system, a turbo controller, right? But it's remote. So no matter where the truck goes or whatever, you can control the truck. And it's so intricate. If you spend the money, just like a car with a turbo, you can manipulate the fuel, everything. So they're going to manipulate the fuel from now on to keep me stopping consistently. And I'm not going to be an asshole. It's to see if I'm under the influence of something. So if I would have pulled in here, they fuck with this gauge, I pull in here, and then they smell something, then they go tell and snitch on me. So I gotta fucking go meet the manager. I gotta meet every fucking body here before I can fucking leave. And then when I get there, I ain't pumping no more than a certain amount of fuel anyway, because of the simple fact that, you know, it was all bullshit anyway. So this is the power and control that people have in America, these big companies. They have all the power, they have all the control, and they can set you up. They own these shits. So they already call ahead. They already got a pre-plan. And that's probably why the white man told me yesterday to go down and take I-10, so I didn't have to go through this shit. But I'm not doing anything wrong. So I don't give a fuck about snares and shit people try to throw my way, because at the end of the day, I'm just trying to make $1. But by running me 100 miles in past 100 miles or 80 miles past LA going west, and then having me have to come back, then I would have to stop at the first station past the way station in Arizona. Then I would have to stop here, because they're gonna fuck with the gauge. Then the next place that I'll make it only is gonna be Albuquerque, New Mexico. Now if I would have left after picking up the first load in Rialto, the second stop in Rialto, then I would have put myself into a position where it's like, okay, I would have been in Flagstaff here yesterday. Then I would have took off from here this morning. Then I would have got past Albuquerque, New Mexico. I'd probably be getting into Amarillo, Texas, right? Then from Amarillo, Texas, I would get to Tulsa, or at least to Oklahoma City, right? And then for Oklahoma City, that's a straight shot, basically, to the delivery. So the second delivery is not until the 27th, which makes no sense, because if you notice, they've been booking me tight, right? So why book me tight all this time and now you book me loose on the second delivery? Then yesterday the nigga's gonna call me and tell me he don't want me to make the second stop. What he want me to do is make the first stop in Missouri, right? And then after he make the first stop in Missouri, then he want me to come to his terminal directly and drop off the truck. So that's what I'm gonna do. But the question is, why you playing all these fucking games? Why y'all messing with the fucking fuel gauge remotely, acting like niggas don't understand that the technology exists? And then why you gonna run me out so that I'm stuck out here in the Midwest, you know what I'm saying, and trying to fucking, you know, create this paradigm where the only end would be if I was doing something that I shouldn't be doing, that I would get locked up out here in the middle of Arizona or New Mexico or Oklahoma or some dumb shit. The real question is why these crackers do this shit. It's one thing to be making money, and it's another thing for people to be trying to set you up. I didn't ask to go to LA. If I would have said, yo man, send me out to Los Angeles, then you could do this shit to me, because I requested it, but I didn't request it. So for you to send me all the way out there, separate me from the closeness of my of people I know, I ain't even gonna call them family, right? And then put me in this situation is just harassment. So for people who don't understand, when you want to control a vehicle, it's called like a fleet management software. I don't care if you run taxis. You want to know where your taxi is at all times. So you get a fleet management software, and that's what they use. And the fleet management softwares can trigger shit. You know what I'm saying? Make you have a light like this, even though nothing's wrong. You know, all that type of shit. And when you buy these trucks, most of them come from large fleets. Okay, so those fleets still might have the management system on the truck. And then they be, oh yeah man, go buy this vehicle, blah blah blah. Then when you buy the vehicle, you still buy it, but they then took the management system off or took it out. And then now they can monitor you, which I don't mind. I'm not saying I mind it, because I don't give a shit. But if I don't work for your company, why do that? Why put the monitoring system, don't take it off, and then sell the vehicles? So when you go to these major carriers, that's what they're doing. They're selling all their vehicles. Oh, my vehicle this and then my vehicle that. But then they ain't telling you that when you out here running and you got your own authority and you doing your own shit, they still have the fleet management system linked. So let's just do the math real quick. I'm not going to get into it, right? I'm 334 miles away from Albuquerque, New Mexico. My last stop today is going to be the Loves in eastern New Mexico. That's the farthest I think I'm going to get with my time. Okay? So most of the time you'll get about 250 miles per quarter of fuel, right? So I left exit 58 or 53. I'll park the 53, right? So let me just make sense of this. I just stopped for fuel, right? I'm at 53. And if I look at it, I only went 134 miles. I'm at 187 right now. How can you go 130 something miles, right? And then the shit is on under E if somebody don't use a fleet management system to make that happen. Because if it's simply just a failure of the gauge will go all the way to E. It will register nothing, no fuel. It wouldn't just register under half. And then notice it registered under half exactly right before this fuel stop. So, you know, when you're a rat in a fucking maze, you know you're a rat in a maze. You know, after a while, you stop smelling for cheese. You just wait for the door to open so you can go to the next one. Why? Because that's all you can do. You can't jump. You can't fucking eat the walls and the sides. All you can do is go front, forward, or backward. So this whole shit was a setup from the beginning, because when they posted the advertisement for the job, they put LaGrange, Illinois. The company is not out of LaGrange, Illinois. The company is out of Willowbrook. That's where their corporate office is, out their house. And then the actual terminal is in a different place other than LaGrange. But I just worked for a dude out of LaGrange, Georgia. So I already knew what it was. But I'm going through this. I'm putting myself through this to show the harassment is real. To show that it's truly taking place. You understand? It's not a figment of my imagination. As long as I work, I should get paid. That's all I know. If people want to play games, that's their choices. And I can't tell people what to do or what not to do. You know what I'm saying? So, once again, I just stopped at exit 185, right? At the Pilot to get fuel at half a tank, and I only drove 135 miles. Yeah, 135 miles, which would have been half of a quarter of a tank. And that's why when I was pumping and pumping and pumping, nothing was coming out. Because, whatever, so then they already staged it. So the manager comes out and says, oh, we got to change the pumps. We got to change the handle. He didn't have to change the handles. He didn't have to. Okay? But that's what he's going to say to keep me standing around and sitting around with them so that they can snitch on me and call somebody if they say I was under the influence of something. And that's why for all the black men out there, you know what I'm saying? These crackers ain't shit, and all they trying to do is use you against you. If you smoke crack and you sniff coke and you take heroin or that shit, first of all, you're a victim of the white man system. And you need to clean up your life, man. If you smoke marijuana, understand this. Yeah, it's culture and it's where you from and it's Africanoid shit or Caribbean shit or, you know, ethnic shit. But they're gonna chastise you for doing your shit. They're gonna make their hops and they're gonna boil them and then they're gonna fucking put them in bottles and get fucking drunk and high all day if it's Miller Lite or whatever. And if you're doing your own thing, it's illegal. So yo, don't smoke. Because all it is a setup for you not to get this money. All y'all motherfuckers out there smoking weed and shit, I understand where you coming from. But this is what they're gonna do to you if you keep smoking. They're gonna keep you in this fucking concentration camp. You know what I'm saying? Where you can't move freely. And that's the objective. So that's why they pay these rappers and shit to constantly show you that they got a blunt in their mouth and they popping Molly and all of that, and they may give them all this money because they know niggas believe in money. Money doesn't exist, but what they're gonna do is make you believe in money because they own a credit now. They don't give a fuck about money. Why should I give a shit about holding paper when I can get a nigga to transfer $30 million credit into an account and I got $30 million that value this paper? Y'all niggas don't understand. They done switched the game when they gave niggas segregation. So if y'all out here smoking weed, they gonna try and stop you from making money. So what you gotta do is you gotta get your shit together and realize this ain't a war against. This is a war against black success, man. I dropped 2 albums, kept it real and kept it hardcore because that's what you're supposed to do. But that don't mean that I'm just stuck in a crystallized lifestyle or crystallized state of mind. And that's how they're going to treat it, because at the end of the day, their objective is to destroy black men. And they're trying their best. They'll fucking fuck with your vehicle. They'll fucking, you know, contact people and try and diminish your character before you get there. All types of shit. So, I'm going to try and hold on to some more video, right? Because these crackers ain't shit. I just came from Kingman, Arizona, and saw some homeless crackers sitting around looking like shit. They don't bathe, they don't fucking shave, they look like garbage. They sitting in the fucking Burger King, or they sitting in the malls, you know, standing around with bicycles. You know what I'm saying? Why they not fucking with them? But they fucking with me. So the question is why? And the answer is they don't want nobody being successful and ethnic. You gotta keep trying to be like them. And since I've been out here running out west, to be frank with you, with all the viewers, I don't have no problem with anybody in this world. I'm not gonna badmouth anybody. But the plan is to whiten everybody. So the more further west I go, I see hatred for anything of color. And I'm realizing that all darkness is in a fucked up situation. If you black, and in a great number, you in Chicago, East Coast somewhere, East Coast cities, the South, and if you Southern, you fucking probably don't know shit and don't got no fucking money for the most part. And if you think you know shit, I respect you, but you don't know shit unless you coming from the fucking money center of the world, which is New York City, or you coming from the entertainment and business center of LA. Other than that, you got wherewithal, you know how to get bread, you know all this shit, but you don't know how to take it to the next level. Like Jay-Z said, take it from the streets to the fame. And I'm going to switch it, take it from the streets to the game. Because at the end of the day, life is about business. The first penny said, mind your business. And you can't mind your business if you run around smoking weed all fucking day. Because they got you already stuck. Because you can't piss and get a job. You can't fucking make this money. So for everybody who's smoking weed and all that shit, understand, there's niggas out here like me that ain't doing it. And I'm still getting heat like I am. And that's why that's what they're gonna keep doing, to keep you away from the bread, keep you working at Walmart, keep you working at fucking Popeye's chicken and all these low budget fucking jobs. So yo, get your minds right. I love everybody, but I love myself. And I love my children above anything else on this planet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm out here for my children. I don't got time to smoke no weed and stop me from earning and giving my children a place to fucking live. But these white folk, they don't care about my children. They don't care about me. All they care about is another nigga going to prison. And we're going to continue to record these videos driving cross country to show it. Peace. I'm about to basically get out of Arizona right now, right? So they be putting up these bullshit slogans and shit at the, like along the highway, right? Don't drink, drive, whatever. So look, the slogan right now is, with friends in low places, designate a driver. That don't even make no sense. Designating a driver mean you under the influence, so you're gonna designate a driver, or you are putting yourself in a position where you're gonna go drinking, so designate a driver. So the slogan should go something like, wanna drink? Designate a driver. Going out? Designate a driver. Thinking of drinking? Don't drive sober. Don't drive sober. Designate a driver. It's just that we're friends in low places. So I guess I'm a piece of shit if I take that personal. We're friends in low places, so I should designate a driver. Let me tell you something, man. You motherfuckers that got money, that don't mean that y'all not low-balling, low-down, dirty pieces of shit. So just because you got fucking money and power, don't mean that you better than people in quote-unquote low places. Okay? Just get that shit out your fucking head right now and stop posting this bullshit all over the fucking highway, okay? Most of you motherfuckers are pieces of shit. I don't give a fuck how much church you go to, whatever you go to. You got all your shit from enslaving niggas and robbing the fucking world of everything that you got, of what they got. So don't sit up on a high horse now because you protected in your fucking country and nobody can get back at you, okay? So stop the bullshit, okay? Stop the high horse shit. We all gotta shit and wipe our ass. If doodle get on our hand, we gotta wash it. There's nobody in low places, there's nobody in high places. We're all humans. If you want to create high and low and then designate this with ideologies of superiority, that's your fucking choice. Okay? But it's just your idea. That's what you want to have. So if people got friends in low places, maybe you the low fucking friend in low places. Because there's a motherfucker that will say that you low compared to them. Right? You ain't a Rothschild, and maybe you are, but you ain't the head of the shit. So you still in a low place compared to a motherfucker that's on top. So whoever wants to fucking be an asshole and start fucking like taking stabs verbally, you a fucking pussy. And that's all it comes down to. Shut the fuck up, do what you're supposed to do, while everybody else is doing what the fuck they're supposed to do, and stop designating who's low and who's high. Because most of the motherfuckers that are in low places, they're in low places because they're fucking righteous people. When you talk to the average homeless motherfucker, they just don't want to play the goddamn game, and they don't want to destroy nobody. When you put somebody in a loan, you force them to be a slave. So anybody making loans, you part of the problem, not the solution. If you fucking sitting here trying to put somebody to work, you ain't paying them a decent wage so that they can move forward, you're part of the problem. So most of these motherfuckers that are just in low places, they just don't want to fucking be morally wrong. And most of the people who are morally wrong, they're quote unquote in high places. So why don't y'all motherfuckers, people with fucked up friends in high places, why don't y'all designate a goddamn driver? Before part of the setup shit, so now I'm about to bring this shit back to them and move on, right? I come over here to Santa Rosa, New Mexico. I start the nigga's truck because it's cold. Alright. First thing first, service overdue by 11,229 miles. Now when I was at the fucking office, I told the motherfucker, I said, yo, your shit says it's overdue by 9,000 miles. Don't worry about that. It's fine. Just go. Don't worry. We'll deal with it when you get back. Everything is deal with it when you get back. Deal with it when you get back. Whether I can deal with it when I get back or not is subject to me getting back. And you're going to run me all the way to California. Like I said before, I've never been in a situation like this where, look, so this stop sign keeps beeping, and then the engine just shuts off. So the only thing I can do as a driver is see this. Okay, I should probably do a regen, but I don't remember how to do that. So what I'll do, I'm gonna try it because it's looking like it has something to do with the exhaust system. I'll try that. I'll look up a video on YouTube. And if that doesn't solve the problem, then I don't know what the fuck is gonna solve the problem with this shit. Alright? Why do I have to go through this shit? Anything that can go wrong right now with this company, with the load, whether it be the logs or the truck or the fucking trailer, anything that could go wrong is going wrong. It's the ultimate voodoo with this fucking shit. And that's why I hate Cascadians. And I don't like them. I'm gonna look for a regen video. So I start the truck. I don't want it to shut down, so I put on the cruise control. I press the idle button, accelerator button one time. Press the accelerator button a second time. That'll prevent it from shutting down. Then it says check, stop flashing. And then it shuts down. Then it just shuts down. So I'm here in New Mexico. I just called the dispatcher, told them that check engine, the engine is shutting down. I came out earlier and I just pulled the hood. I checked the oil and the oil level is good. He just texted me back saying he doesn't know what to tell me. He's a dispatcher and he don't know what to tell me. He ain't even say, I'll reach you tomorrow. So the oil coolant level says cold min and cold max is up there. So I'm gonna try and buy some antifreeze on their card, right? And then fill it up to cold max, because if it's at cold minimum, right, more than likely the engine's going to shut down. And I just checked the oil level, and the oil level is good.
So it's got to more than likely either be the coolant on my end, and if I go ahead and put the coolant in there and that light doesn't go off, then it's something else with the motor, and it's not going to be my issue. So once again, cold minimum, and if I got to pay out of pocket, because he's talking about he don't know what to tell me, to pay for fucking coolant in his own equipment. This is the type of horse shit I'm talking about. So it's at cold minimum. I got the light on, the level is right there at cold minimum. Cold max is right there. So you see the difference? How much antifreeze it needs. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the antifreeze regardless, and I gotta take off. And I'm expecting reimbursement if I gotta come out of pocket. So I looked on the side right here, and I saw a gallon of coolant antifreeze. It's an old bottle, but look at antifreeze. So I poured it in here. I made a funnel out of this. I poured it in there. It's above the cold minimum now. Between cold minimum and cold max. It's not at the cold max though. It should be good enough to get the sensor to register more that's needed in order for me to get this shit to their terminal. So we put the cap back on. I ain't gonna lie, I spilled a little bit because it was full to the top. Make sure the cap is back on securely so they can't say I didn't secure it. Alright, I'm gonna put down the hood. Put up the latch. So they want to play this game. If you want to be owner operator, you want to handle your own shit. Well, if something happens, it's your problem. No, motherfucker. It's not my problem. It's your fucking problem. It's your shit. Because at the end of the day, if it's my shit, I would have made sure that I did a PM before I went to motherfucking LA. I'm not gonna go from Illinois all the way to fucking Los Angeles, California, without doing a PM, oil, transmission fluid, gear oil. Make sure all my levels is topped off and everything is running before I fucking do that. So hopefully this is what it was. Something simple as that, so I can get moving in a little while. Put it in the on position with the cluster cycle. Alright, start it up. It's on. I'm going to put on cruise, then I'm going to put on 1, I'm going to put on 2, put it on idle, and then we're going to see if it shuts off. And once again, the fuel gauge now is showing half a quarter tank when it was just showing half a tank just now. So you see, I was at the office before I left, and some dude was like, "You ever ran out of fuel?" And then when you run out of fuel, they gotta go call somebody to come out. So with this company, what they do is they buy the trucks, and they don't give a fuck about the condition of the truck. And then when you come out here and you start driving, if something goes wrong, they automatically say, "Well, you did this and you didn't do that, and you should have did this. And why are you doing that?" And they yell at the driver, "How'd you run out of fuel?" But the shit that they be, the equipment that they have is complete bullshit. Alright? It's not that the equipment is bad. Like I said before, whenever you buy a truck, you should not just take the truck and put it on the road. Now that's how you make money to get the truck fixed. Does that make sense? That makes sense. But even if that's what you got to do to get the truck to be fixed, you should do that personally. Or you should have a mechanic say, "Okay, listen, Joe, you're a mechanic with a CDL. Take this truck and deliver this load. I'm going to pay you to deliver this load from Chicago to Indianapolis, right? And back." And what's going to happen is, once you get to Indianapolis and back, we're going to do 3 loads like that. And you tell me what you think about this truck. And once all the kinks are worked out and all of that shit, then you put a driver in it to do a long run. So these motherfuckers, they get the truck
He said he just got the truck. It just came on the yard. Dude Luis went to put the fucking permit sticker in the window. As soon as they put the sticker in the window, they throw some oil in the engine and tell you go to California. And I don't know what type of ignorant motherfucking shit is that. But I don't think it needs to be described or further delved into. So at this point, this fucking light has been on the whole time. Okay, which is an emissions light. And they told me to run out here with the emissions light like this. Because they clean the DPF filters and emission and all that shit with the DEF filters, but they couldn't do shit about it, right? So, go. So I'm supposed to make the money, and then they fix it later. But if I get stranded 1,000 miles away, 2,000 miles away, they don't give a shit. This is why I'm not working for them no more. So, the vehicle has yet to shut down again. I'm hoping and assuming that it won't shut off. More likely it was just the coolant level. I dumped the coolant in there, put the box back in. Look like it's running well. I'm about to lay back down and then see what I can do to get moving in a few hours. This shit just cost me 2 hours of my fucking sleep. You know what I'm saying? And this is what they be talking about. Truck drivers be out here, and truck drivers be doing all this extra shit, maintenance, sitting around, all that type of stuff, fixing the trailer, and you don't get paid for it. They just want to pay you for the miles, but they're not paying you if you have mechanical ability and you use it. They're not paying you for downtime, lost time, sleep. They're not paying you when you're sitting in traffic and the wheels are not moving. They're not paying you when you sit at the shipper for an extra 2-3 hours. They say they pay, but they always find a way to take the money back. Oh, we paid detention pay. If you sit for more than this amount, we'll pay you this. And then by the time you look at it, you got stalled out right at the minute where they don't got to pay. Or they'll pay, and then there'll be something else that they take out for that they don't cover. So we're going to keep talking about this fucked up industry with these people. It hasn't shut off yet. It's more likely to cool in. Simple fix. And I'm about to go to sleep. Or try and go back to sleep. Peace. So good morning. Today is the 24th of March 2019. I fixed the coolant problem. Now wake up this morning, the gauge is not working. It's working, and it's not working. It's working, it's not working. This is how they send their drivers out with malfunctioning equipment and shit, and they try to blame the driver. So, 1 quarter is supposed to get you 250 miles, and the next fuel stop with a Flying J, so I can fill up completely, is going to be in 166 miles. Which really means, because I had to idle a little bit last night, that I'm going to be digging into the final quarter of the tank. Or I gotta make 2 fill-ups, which the fuel card may not allow. So this is the type of shit that, like I said before, when you own your own shit, you don't gotta put up with it. Because if I own my own shit, I got money, I can do what I want to do. And fill up now, fill up later, and fill up whenever the fuck I feel like it. Instead of being nervous of when to fill up and how and whether the car's going to shut off the second time if I fill up now. It's too much. This business is just so much harder and too when you're working for somebody else. So let me shut up, move these, and then get moving. So I'm driving a tractor trailer, right? Now, just now, when I was at the truck stop, they said that I had just under a half a tank, right? I didn't burn a whole quarter tank in 50 miles, right? But as I'm getting closer and closer and closer to the last fuel stop in the state, once again, same program as yesterday in Arizona, I gotta stop now. I was gonna go to the pilot that was across there, but if you do the math, I filled up in Flagstaff, Arizona. you're supposed to get 250 miles per quarter tank. So I drove 591 miles, so I should be right below half on the tank. All of a sudden, the shit is showing quarter tank. Right? So when I started the truck and I showed the fuel just now, it was right under half. Right? There's no way in hell, in heaven on earth, that the shit is down to quarter tank right now for no fucking reason. Right? And I'm not even going fast. Now this burning diesel, it's not burning gas or anything like that pulling this load. So once again, you're supposed to get like 250 miles per fucking quarter tank. I just had, now they say the gauge is messed up, which is bullshit. The gauge is not messed up. When I first got the truck, they were making sure that whatever way it's rigged up, right, that the rig works, like the way that they can manipulate it works. So if you manipulate the fuel, then like I said yesterday, I'm gonna have to stop just in case. Okay. So they'll say, oh man, you ran out of fuel. How'd you run out of fuel? Well, you know, why didn't you fuel here? Why didn't you fuel there? But that's not the point. By pushing me 100 miles exactly, 150 miles past LA, all of these stops right here are predetermined. If I don't stop here, I'm gonna stop here. If I don't stop here, I'm stop. Because on the way back, on the way there, I stopped here, 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 and here. So it's a stagger, right? If I stopped in Amarillo here, and then I stopped in Albuquerque here, and then I stopped in this one here, when you sending him back, right, make sure that he don't go to the same truck stops. Make sure he go to different truck stops. Question is, why would somebody do that? And in this business, the people who run this business, this industry, they've been doing this shit to me for months. The reason is they want my face on camera in all of these different locations so they can notify locals if I come back through. They go, oh yeah, you got his photo, or some like bolo shit. And it's fucked up that these people have to conspire like that. So once again, right, I didn't just fill up, but I've only driven 591 miles. I should get at least a minimum of 750 miles before this shit goes to where it's at right now. So just now, I was actually at quote unquote half a tank. I'm on flat land, so I'm not really like going up any mountains to burn fuel. Right? But then now this fucks me up, like I was saying on the last video. In this business, when it's your vehicle, you do what the fuck you want. So this card only fuels at Pilot and Flying J at 100%. Other than that, you can only get 50 gallons. So if I go someplace now just to get 50 gallons, just to get me another 100 miles down the road, that's fucking stupid. So technically, the amount of fuel that I have right here can get me 100 miles down the road. That's no problem. The downside is because the gauge isn't working, I already feel that I have more fuel than not, right? But if I just go on that and something happens, like I run out of fuel, it's all gonna fall on me. And if they gotta call a truck to come out, they're gonna say, yo man, why you didn't fuel up at the Pilot? Now if I would have fueled up at that Pilot, I would have ran out of fuel again by the time I got to Oklahoma City. And I didn't want to run out of fuel in Oklahoma City. I wanted to fuel in Amarillo, Texas, right? Because I got enough fuel, but they're fucking with the gauge, right? I want to fuel in Amarillo, Texas, so that the next fill up is Joplin, Missouri, right? But the objective is to keep me stopping. Now, I just did 2 albums and shit, and everything that I said in my album is being used against me. So the objective is morning time, you want him to stop. We want to stop him in the morning time to fucking get him into trouble. Because I wrote a song called Morning, but it was just a song. Okay? Everything I do in this world to be a success is being used against me. I go to law school, they say, oh, he's in law school because he's trying to learn the law so he can commit crime, which is bullshit. Okay, my mother wanted me to be a fucking lawyer from long before I grew up. I was 12 years old. My mom was like, yo, you gonna go to law school, be a lawyer. So what the fuck that got to do with learning the law to help criminals? Like, and that's what the nigga said at the law school. You know, this ain't the Godfather. Like, I was trying to like be some type of lawyer for criminals. Who prepared that stupid nigga mentally to perceive that of me in order for him to repeat that himself? Right? And if you ever seen that movie Get Out, this is what's going on with these niggas. There are a lot of black niggas walking around, but they got a white brain in their head. And everything I do, that was just an example of how everything I'm constructively doing, someone's twisting it into something negative. And then propagandizing that to others. So because I wrote that song, every morning is a problem. Every morning, not just this company, not just this job, every fucking job I have. Even when I was working for the niggas in Chicago last year, every morning, because I wrote a song called Morning, they have to do a stupid shit in order to get me to pull over. So yesterday, when I stopped in Arizona at the pilot, obviously it was stupid. I had enough fuel. They lied and said I didn't have enough fuel. Okay, and I had enough fuel to drive all the way to exit 16 and fill up at the Flying J in New Mexico. I did. So now all of a sudden, I know I do have like a half a tank. But it's registering quarter tank. Quarter tank means up to 250 miles, right? When you pull in a load, you should have more miles because you have the weight of the load behind you, right? But you should see how fast the gauge just went down to quarter tank from a quarter and a half. Like, it was just sucking fuel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it had a fuel leak. So, once again, we're going to play the game because the weigh station is coming up. It's the same thing that happened yesterday. Right? They want you on camera, going to the place, and if somebody snitch on you, when you get by the weigh station, they can fuck with you. So we're gonna stop in a minute because we're on quarter tank, right? We're gonna play that stupid fucking homo ass, gay ass game, right? Because it's probably pre-programmed in the computer, like with the fleet monitoring system, right? So we're gonna play the homo game. I'm gonna stop at the Loves, right? And I'm gonna put $50 worth of fuel. And guess what's gonna happen? That $50 worth of fuel is not gonna get me nowhere. It's probably only gonna get me the most to Oklahoma. And what's gonna happen when I get to Oklahoma again? Because I already stopped in Amarillo. Remember, I just told you. The objective is for me to skip stops I've already stopped at so I can be on camera there. So if I already stopped in Amarillo and I'm on camera there, they don't need me to be on camera there. So even if I fueled at the pilot that's like a few stops back, I mean the stop I just came from, I wouldn't stop in Amarillo. I'd fly through Texas and then stop where? At the first truck stop in Oklahoma to be on camera, or I would have to stop in Oklahoma City and be on camera. Like I said, the objective of being on camera is they're propagandizing me. They're saying this nigga with locks is a bad guy. Did you get him on your camera feed? And then they'll go into the camera and rewind it. And that's what the security does. I've done security for a very long time, you know. And this is what these people do. They know that I need to stay in this business because they got me on child support. They know that I need to stay in this business because I got student loans to pay, and I'm never going to pay any of those two if I'm not in this business. So they've locked me in it, right? And now by locking me in it, now the next move is to have me travel all over America, creating bolos all over the place, bolo photos. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is, right? And then when I get out on my own, they already got the photo. So they can start harassing, pull me over all the time and harass me while I'm out here because they can't control me. They can't stop me from doing business. that's illegal. It's illegal to sabotage someone's business, regardless of what you think of them. If you don't know me, you don't know me. Okay, if you want to get to know me, you can. If you don't want to get to know me, then don't. But don't choose not to get to know me, but then you're still trying to like play the sabotage game, and then you're gonna sabotage my life with the stupid ass way that you run your business, the industry. Then you're gonna put me into a situation where I'm forced to stay in a particular industry. Right? If I go local, he's got locks. He's got locks. We don't want to hire him. That's white discrimination. That has nothing to do with my ability to perform. Well, it puts me back in the truck, right? But the reason why they put me back in the truck, because I wrote this song and I've said, truckload, I read, styling. I just was writing a song. So they're going to keep me in the truck industry now to have probable cause, to use the music as some false probable cause to constantly terrorize and harass me while I'm trying to earn a living to pay the debts that they're putting on me. I have no bills. I have no car note. I have no debts. The only debt I have is very small that I can pay off. I have nothing. The only debts that I have are government created, government established. The government should not be charging their own citizens for an education. That's to keep people stupid or put them in debt so they can't use the education. The government should not be charging people child support, because the money that you're charging the man in order to pay every month and then threaten to lock him up every month if the payment is not made, all of that money could be going towards a business venture or something where he can make more money to cover the bill and still have a life. But the objective is not for you to have a life, and the objective is not for you to be educated. And my personal situation, and which is a situation of many other people, is a prime example of how the government ain't shit, and they manipulate people. If they owe me something, they owe me something. They owe me my VA money, give my money, because you owe it to me. I served, my finger's fucked up, my hand is fucked up. I need you to pay me what I deserve. I'm not begging you for shit, okay? All the manipulation, even with that, for me not to get paid, is hearsay bullshit. Because if they ask the truth, they will know the truth and have the truth. But they don't want the truth. They want the lie to chastise me for whatever other reason they have. So we're in a situation where every time I get a job, this is the case. You know, when I was working for Bertram last year, they had some pussy from Schneider National show up over there. And he was just hovering around, standing around the yard, watching a nigga rebuild the engine and shit. Just sitting there. Bitching, truck telling me, yo man, why don't you go to Schneider National, get you a truck? Nigga, how come every fucking job I go to, there's a nigga talking about Schneider National? Last nigga, LaGrange, Georgia, fucking Bertram. You know what I'm saying? I come up to Chicago, it's a Schneider National fucking with First Platinum. Now I come to this one, it's just a Schneider National truck. You know, it just came in today. Look, whoa, we got a permit. Why the fuck didn't you give me a goddamn truck that you had on the yard? That's your truck. Why you gotta give me a new truck with no plate? Because this is not your truck. You're only fucking using fake IFTA and fake fucking permits and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if this shit was truly inspected by you, which is shown on the side, right? Why the fuck do you not have a plate on it? Why don't you have a plate on it? You got a plate on all your other shit if this been in your fleet for that long. But you snitching on yourself. Oh, we just got this one. We just got this one. But then you have an antique fucking sticker, inspection sticker on the side like you had it for forever. Maybe they did have it forever and they just stashed it somewhere, but they never whipped it out. And now I'm here fixing it. The point, what I'm saying to you is, these fleet management systems are designed to be able to manipulate shit. Now I know I'm still in the green. Now I don't have to stop. Okay, I probably do have like another 100 miles to go before I'm on E. But why should I wait till I'm on E to get fuel? But the real question is why is the fuel gauge saying I'm right under half? I have a tank. Then I park the truck. I go to take a shit. I come back out. It's over half. It's at 3/4 of a tank. And then now I start driving. Now it's swallowed all the way down to a quarter tank. Why? Because I'm approaching the weigh station. Why? Because I gotta stop right here at this Love's. And then, you know, the fucked up shit is, after this truck stop, there's no more truck stops for another 100 and something miles. So if you do run out of fuel, you're fucked. You gotta pay for a service call. Now, I doubt that I'm gonna run out of fuel. But like I said before, I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna go up here and we're gonna stop and get some fuel, okay? Just to know that we're gonna get where we're going. And then after that, I'm gonna see if they're gonna go ahead now and make me fuel up or allow me to fuel up again. Let me see. I think this is a pilot. If this is a pilot, I'll stop. I didn't notice that there was a pilot because I looked it up on the internet and it didn't come up. So let me see. If this is the pilot, I'll stop here. More than likely, it'll be a flying J or pilot anyway, because I gotta stop. So once I get in there, I'm gonna try and save some memory, and then when I get in there, we're gonna see if the same shit that they did in Arizona yesterday. You know, gotta see the manager, gotta see this guy, gotta see that guy, nigga staring in your face, looking at you, trying to fucking, you know, create a problem. So it's saying at 3:33 there's a flying J. So I'll probably stop at that one. I should probably be able to make it at 3:33. Let me see what exit I'm at now. .333. I'm at 3:28. So I'm gonna stop right here at this flying J, and then I'm gonna fuel up instead of going to Amarillo. So you see the voodoo now? All of a sudden, it's back up to. All of a sudden, it's back up over quarter tank. You see that? You see it? Now that I'm pulling over. Now that I'm pulling over to get fuel early, it's where it should be. You see how? What I'm saying? How the fuck does a fuel tank go from you're empty as shit, you know what I'm saying? You're going down, you don't got nothing. And as soon as I come here to stop, look, it's right back up there. That means I don't need to. Once again, I'm proving my point correct, right? I'm not a fucking stupid nigga. How the fuck does your fuel gauge go all the way from quarter tank back up to here? I already know I had enough fuel. The objective is for me to pull over, like I said, be on this stupid ass camera here, right? Why are the brokers doing this? Why are the brokers doing this? Why are the carriers doing this? Then when I go to the office, right, and I say to the nigga, yo, why the fuck did you send me all the way to Cali playing games and shit with the motherfucking with the fuel and the stops and all this? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know. Then I'm like, yo, motherfucker, you know I'm talking about. Oh, yo, listen, man. If you're going to talk to me like that, you know, we don't have to do this. We don't have to do that. And then, you know, then they do that homo shit, right? Like, oh, whatever. The nigger is something's wrong with the nigger. You know, he's angry, and then they play that role. So, what I want to show, I keep making videos. And I'm gonna take the videos and I'm gonna put them all together, right? And I want to show it again. There is no way when you're driving a vehicle that the fuel gauge goes all the way down to a quarter tank and then just pops back up. Now, while I kept driving, I was gonna keep driving. It kept going down and down and down. Now that I pull over to stop at the predestined place that they want me to stop, by lying with the gauge, by manipulating the gauge using the fleet management system, as soon as I come off, it goes right back to where it should be. I have enough fuel, according to this gauge right here now, to get to Amarillo, Texas. Okay, when it's down here at that line, I don't. Because I only have 250 miles left. Half of it is reserved, half is not. So if I'm down here and I still got to go 150 miles, right? That may be 150. Now I'm down to 100 on E, but I'm pulling a load. What happens? You run out of fuel, right? So by manipulating the gauge and making the gauge go down to here while I'm driving, I have to pull over at the stop. So let's go inside, because these motherfuckers want to see somebody under the influence. I'm going to show them somebody under the influence of fucking being angry. and staring in their goddamn face because they keep wasting my fucking time and playing games. And the only reason someone would do this has been going on since I've been on my way back here. The gauge showed that it was fucked up when I first picked up the truck. Then I had no issues with the fucking gauge going to Vegas. None. No problem. Now on the way back from California, right, they pushed me 100 miles past LA, which would force me to stop at these particular stops. So the stops I have not stopped at yet. And then they manipulate the gauge. Look, see it's on E now? See it's on E now? Why would you send a driver out? And there's it's a malfunction, it's a malfunction. How I know that? I've worked for fucking Warner Enterprises, and they didn't want to have, they wanted me to be under the influence of some bullshit. And on the first fucking load, because they thought that I was going to put myself into a position where I'm doing something stupid or whatever, right? What they did to me was they used the fleet management system when I worked at Warner to do the same thing. They put on a check engine light, they put on the emission shift for regen, and what happens is when they do all that, you have to do something. You can't just, you know what I'm saying, keep driving. Then when you call the dispatcher, oh, something is wrong, man, I don't know, you gotta sit there. And then they sit you down and sit you down and sit you down. Hopefully you sit there, you do something stupid. If they feel you're a drug addict or some shit, they want you to smoke marijuana, they want you to do some drugs and then get caught because you're not moving. And then that's the setup. They use the fleet management system to manipulate the gauges, right? And the cluster. And then sit you down and then notify people in the local area to fuck with you. And then if they can get you on something, then they'll do it. This is not a job. This is a prison and an entrapment scheme. Look, you see how it pops up again by itself? But then where is it though? It's not where it was. It's down here now. Why would you send somebody to come out here like that? And I'm going to say it again for the record. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't edibles. I don't do nothing. You know why? Because like I said in a video yesterday, all that shit is a trap to not make money. And the rich people, they doing all type of crack and coke and fucking whatever the fuck they doing, but they rich already. So their objective is to say, you shouldn't do that, that's wrong, you got a problem, right? And then now they make more money because they use addiction as a reason to say, yo, this guy don't deserve money. It's not about being addicted and having a problem and helping you. Being addicted means you don't need money. If you piss hot, you don't get a job. What the fuck do pissing hot have to do with being the ability to work? If my job is to lift the box and put it over there, what the fuck does somebody drinking a beer at the end of the day have to do with that? Now I can understand you don't trust people. They may steal, they may rob. I understand all that. I'm not justifying drug addiction. What I'm explaining is that the motherfucking people doing their bullshit. Alright? Same thing just happened again with the cluster. I just put coolant in there. Now all of a sudden it's saying the truck has to stop. The truck has to stop. And I got the red light again. Now that I'm talking about the cluster and talking about what they're doing, you see this microphone right here? They listening to everything that I do and say. So that's the penalty for making this video. The penalty for talking about the cluster is that now I get the same stoplight I got this morning. And I just put the coolant in there. So there's nothing wrong with the coolant. There's enough oil, right? But now that I'm talking about the problem, that's going to be another issue. So now, like I told Elijah yesterday on the phone, I got to go through, what? New Mexico, then I got to go through fucking Oklahoma, then I got to go through fucking Missouri, and they make sure I stop in Missouri where the government is governing my student loans and all this other shit, right? And then they send me to Kansas City. So if you're prior military, you know Leavenworth is right there. So if you're doing something wrong, that's an easy 5-minute ride to Leavenworth. Why are these people doing this shit? And this government harassment. It's government. It's not anybody else. How you gonna send me to Las Vegas and then send me straight to Nellis Air Force Base to sit me there? For what? Knowing I was in the Air Force. That's not government harassment. It's not evident harassment. it's not evident that they remotely fucking with the vehicle now. And this is the power. When I got hit by a fucking drone Ford Focus in motherfucking Colorado with my fucking vehicle, right? Nobody gonna believe you. Because they not prime military. They don't get it. And even the niggas that's in, if they got their check, they don't give a shit. They're like, fuck you, nigga. I got my check. I'm not talking about it. Right? They take a vow of silence because they trying to get paid. So just know, man, this is the world we living in, man. You know, everything's on the computer, and they just shut your shit down when they feel like it. Just press a button. And all of this right here is Air Force airspace. New Mexico, and now I'm close to Roswell. Right? I'm close to Roswell. So this is military Air Force airspace. Roswell to motherfucking Vegas. All of this is Air Force airspace. Go north from here is Colorado, Denver, or Air Force airspace. This is the same shit that they did to me the last time. Okay? When I got hit by the drone Ford Focus and they had that dickhead run through the woods acting like he was in the car when he should have been fucking dead or had a goddamn brain hemorrhage and hauled to the hospital. Well, he's standing around talking about he's okay, but the fucking vehicle is under the motherfucking trailer and the fucking airbag is completely fucking exposed and busted and the windshield is completely fucking shattered and the fucking Ford Focus is completely totaled, which needs to be pulled from under the fucking trailer. But he survives, right? He mysteriously fucking survives, and then all of a sudden he's okay. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. So I'm gonna say this one last time to all my haters. I'm not a nigga. You understand? I'm a fucking man, okay? My father raised me as a man, not a boy. You understand me? I grew up rough. I had to learn things about life, and the one thing I learned about life is that you white people, you don't like black people. You trying to eradicate us from the fucking planet for no fucking reason at all. And you know what? That's your personal problem. So once someone learns what's really going on, right? Now you have to survive. Everybody has to survive, right? So why would I smoke marijuana when I need to survive? And that's what you're going to try and do to fucking destroy me. They're going to try and use me against me or use my culture against me. Because that's a bitch-ass move that a bitch-ass motherfucker would do. So guess what? I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do edibles. I don't do shit. All I do is try to take care of my family. If you're going to continue to fucking play these games with fleet management systems and satellites and all this other shit, it's just going to continue to be fucking harassment. And that's all it's going to be. And it's going to continue to be documented to the point where sooner or later somebody's going to file suit for this shit. And I want my goddamn check. I don't smoke marijuana. I don't drink. I don't do shit. Okay? Only time I drink is when I'm not working. And when I'm driving trucks, I don't even drink. Because most of the time, all I got is a 36-hour reset. And I don't drink before I get back in the truck. I just get out, do my workout, see my family, fuck pussy, eat some food, and then get back in the truck. So if someone's going to keep trying to make me out to be some type of fucking addict or some dumb shit, you a fucking pussy. You need to find somebody else to fuck with, and you need to fucking leave me alone. Because I'm out this money. I'm addicted to this green bread right now. I'm addicted to the credits in my fucking bank account right now. That's what I'm addicted to. And I love pussy. Okay? There's no need to get high when you can fuck pussy, when you can have sex. When you start looking like this fat motherfucker and you don't get no pussy, that's when you want to get high. When you don't understand that sex is the real drug on this planet, not weed and all that shit is replacements for the pituitary, okay? Because you can't fuck because your government got it set up so niggas can't fuck and enjoy life. Okay, you tax the child, you fucking separate the family, you break up the relationships, you spread propaganda about relationships that cause people to break up. That's evil, okay? So you want to spread evil and separate people, that's your choice. That has nothing to do with what's right and what's true. So there's no reason for people to sniff coke and smoke marijuana and take heroin. Other than the fact that they fucking don't understand that they caught up in your bullshit, number one. And number two, if they was just fucking, everybody would be goddamn happy. Okay? And if everybody was following the Bible and being married, they could fuck freely without worrying about condoms and fucking birth control and all this other bullshit. So, y'all motherfuckers got this shit sewn up with evil. And now you want to fucking find fault with people, and people change. I'm a changed man. I understand y'all devils. I understand what y'all about. Y'all about controlling people and power. And the only thing I can do is be about getting my money so my children are taken care of. So therefore, I don't smoke marijuana. I don't do drugs. I don't sell drugs. I don't transport drugs. I have no intention of transporting drugs. I have no intention of consuming any type of drugs. Because at the end of the day, that's a trap, so I don't earn money to take care of my family, to keep me in poverty. I don't know if I have to fucking explain that shit again so thoroughly, but maybe I have to in a court of law in front of some motherfucker while they're reviewing these videos to show the harassment schemes that's taking place. So I'm gonna go back in this motherfucking punk ass motherfucking Flying J. I'm gonna fuel up this fucking truck that really don't need to be fueled right now because of the fucking fleet management problem. I already explained that we're in motherfucking Air Force Air Base, Roswell, New Mexico. It's right down here, 66. That's why every time as I approached it, the fucking shit kept going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. And that's why this is not the nigga's fucking truck. Somebody told him, use this truck and give it to him. And that's why they're yelling at me when I called them on dispatch and they don't give a fuck. So, let me go put the fucking punk ass fuel in here and then take off. Oh, and last but not least, before I left the yard, they said they had to do something with the DPF, the DEF, or whatever. That's this. When this is on, you have to do a regen. And when you do a regen, it's supposed to go off or you start losing power to the engine. It's called engine degeneration. When you see this, you're not supposed to send a driver out until this is gone because this has to do with the emission system. The nigga says, oh, we'll take care of it when we come back. That's another part of the scheme. Because let's say the engine is degenerating, getting slow. Like I was just trying to push up here, I couldn't go over 55 miles an hour, right? So let's say that the engine is degenerating, right? I put full DEF in here, so there's no reason why it should be doing that. I tried to regen last night. It didn't regenerate to stop this. I bet you the hustle is going to be the truck breakdown in Missouri, right? And then, oh, what's going on, Bandit? The truck breakdown in Missouri because they lose power, and now I'm stuck in Missouri. I'm going to say it again. I don't take drugs. I don't transport drugs. All of this is an entrapment scheme. Once again, as you can see, now the fuel is over. Right? Now it's back down again. Now it's up and down, up and down. They showing you, see? We can play with it. Up and down, up and down. Fuck you, nigger. You see it for what it is, so fuck you, nigger. Fuck you. Why would you send somebody out without doing a regen to clear that? Why would you send somebody out without motherfucking, with a bad gauge? You'd say, yo, man, this truck needs a regen, we need to fix it up. And then on top of that, the fuel gauge isn't working properly. Hey, Brandon, take this truck, run out there, and then we'll fix your truck. And then when you come back, you'll get it. Why send me to fucking LA with this? So I'm having drama on the way back. Try and do like a 2-minute video or whatever. And I just wanted to say that I'm in Joplin, Missouri right now. This is my last fucking few days with this company called STREAMLINE Express. They work with the brokers to try and kind of harass me while I've been out here. Well, not kind of, to harass me while I've been out here. And they intentionally, as I said before, ran me cross country. Obviously a part of the Schneider National program to do their stupid mile shit for the most part. They know that most freight doesn't really go up here unless you live up in these areas. There's a lot of freight going in and out of Dakota, North Montana, Washington. They send people that live out that way, those ways. Most drivers try to stay along the 80. And the 80 will take you from New York City all the way to San Francisco. And then from the 80 down. And from the 5 to the 95. That's basically where people are working, I guess. So long story short,
I got with the company. They ran me from Chicago all the way to Cali. Then from Cali, they ran me for LA. They ran me all the way up here, almost close to San Jose. Well, almost. And then, ironically, they couldn't book me a load from here to PA, which I really wouldn't want to do anyway. And they wouldn't book me a load from here to Arkansas or from here to Tennessee. They immediately booked me from here all the way to Kansas City, Missouri. And in Kansas City, I'm allegedly indebted to some company for student loans there, federal student loans there. And Leavenworth is there. And then from Kansas City, the next load, he told me don't deliver it to Mount Vernon, Illinois. He wanted me to come straight to the yard, which is a hustle by CRST, Schneider National. Most likely CRST on this one. See, the Schneider nigga pulled up. He just been sitting there since I pulled here, but he hasn't gone anywhere. So I forgot that I'm on Central Time now. So I got up an hour early and I started my clock. So I'm in violation, but I'm going to fix that because I haven't driven yet. So then from the delivery I do this morning, which I'm supposed to leave at 5:15, I didn't realize that they were clocking it like that. Then, because he wanted me to go to the office, it doesn't make sense to cross 70 to go into Illinois and then go up, right? It makes sense from here, from KC, to go up 35 into Iowa and then run the 80 across to the office in Joliet. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm going to do anyway. So, I'm just showing the route. I was harassed all the way out there. And then I was harassed all the way back. And then I'm also having to stop in Kansas City on final. And then go through Iowa, where in Des Moines my airlines were sabotaged with First Platinum Freight last year. And then like Iowa white crackers, they just fucked up, just like people from Wisconsin. They had this hate for no fucking reason, and the hate is not even justified. They can try and justify and talk about it or whatever, but it's not justified. So long story short, I gotta go through Iowa. So I'm gonna try and hold on to some more battery power and shit, because I gotta stop in Davenport, right by the CRST Malone office where I started. I remember CRST sabotaged my truck. So we're gonna see if I go to Des Moines and they sabotaged my airlines last year, K&B. And then I gotta stop in Davenport and go through Des Moines today. We're gonna see what happens when I get to Iowa and Davenport today. I have to do my 10-hour break in Davenport before I go to the office in Joliet tomorrow. Alright, so I'm about to fix this logbook and then do another pre-trip and then put myself in a position to head to Kansas City to deliver this load. And then start heading to Davenport. You know? Once again, today's my last day at this company, STREAMLINE Express. Once again, I got to Davenport, Iowa. I could have lied on the logbook and pushed to get there. And even if I would have got there at the terminal, would have been early. Late, maybe about 5:45, 6. Then I would have to sit on the yard. So I didn't do that. I stopped at this Flying J here in Davenport, Iowa, right? Made sure that I was not in Illinois, because it's always an issue like I know somebody in Illinois. They don't want me to deliver this load in Mount Vernon, Illinois, and it's due tomorrow, which doesn't make sense, because if I was coming up today, it should be due today if they wanted me to work for them. But they obviously don't, and they staged all this bullshit for me to quit, because they already know my psychological pattern. So at the end of the day, while I'm saying all of this, I get up this morning, I go to take a shower, the shower's not working. Oh, this JB Hunt nigga just crashed into this tractor over here, he's fucked. So anyway, I shut down at 4 something, you see that?
I shut down at 4 something yesterday. And all of a sudden, they put me on sleeper berth. I put myself on sleeper berth after I washed my clothes. So all that's legit, right? Then they put me down on drive time at 9:15 p.m. Then they put me down on duty, right? On duty from 9:30 p.m. all the way until today, which is Tuesday. And then I just put myself off duty. Now I just got in the truck from taking a shower. Then all of a sudden this computers was down. And now that I come in to take a shower to start my pre-trip and go, watch this. I'm gonna change the violation from on duty from this because I wasn't on duty. I never put myself on duty. This is why I gotta leave this company. You understand? One of the reasons, right? They're trying to get you into a log violation. And then when you get a log violation, you get a ticket and blah blah blah. But the hustle really is that I'm supposed to be fucked up in the game. So I'm just showing you, I never put myself on duty. Today's Tuesday, March 26, 2019. Never put myself on fucking duty. I'm on duty, right, all morning, and I was sleeping. I had a Transport America nigga parked right there yesterday, right in front of me, stalking me. And then when I got out to wash my clothes, he came and whipped out all angry and pulled off like a bitch nigga. So let's see this real quick. I'm gonna change this, and I'm not gonna be able to change the drive time, so I'm gonna have to call them to change the drive time, okay? And I wanted to leave in 10 minutes so I could get there for 7:15 when they're open, after the mechanics open the gate. But obviously they have other plans, so let me change this. And I'm just saying this, I've never worked for a company before, and I find myself in a situation where my logbook is being tampered with while I'm out here, okay? And it's on duty, and I don't put myself on duty. Once again, the last time I touched this tablet was to plug it in to get charged to 100%. Before I plugged in this tablet, I shut down in Davenport, Iowa at 4:20 something after a post trip yesterday, Central Time. Put myself off duty, chilled for an hour, went inside, washed my clothes, came back in the truck for 8:14, something like that. Put myself in sleeper berth, and all of a sudden 9 something I'm driving, and then I'm on duty. So this logbook manipulation is sabotage. If I did not understand this business, right, you know how many tickets I would have got driving from Chicago all the way to Illinois, and then having to drive, to Los Angeles, and then to drive from LA all the way back here. If I did not understand the logbook, so who thought that I didn't really remember or understand the logs to put me in this whole circumstance to fuck my license up and run me out the business? And this is when people think that you're a stupid nigga and you don't know what you're doing. You're just out here fucking off. I'm a professional. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about me. Okay, I've been a professional since I was in my 20s. I was a social worker at 22, managing people's lives and helping them. Okay, I'm not a stupid nigga with a driver's license. I'm not a felon with a fucking CDL. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm educated and I understand business and I respect business to make money. So why would I come out here, not know about this shit, and then be fucked up in the game? And the bad thing about evil white people, when you subdue them, or they dumb shit don't work. I said, oh, it's just a test. We just want to make sure that you know what you're doing. You're saying you want to go out there on your own. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. You're trying to fuck me, man. That's it. There's nothing to talk about. So let me change all this on-duty shit. Call them so they can change that little punk-ass driving. Notice they put driving for like 5 minutes. Because in order to do that, I got to call them and then give them notice to make the change. And by doing that, basically they know I called them in and I'm moving. Like they can't look at the fucking shit and see the truck is moving, right? So this is just, once again, if I'm not trusted in this business to the point where you gotta play these games, right, to make sure I'm not driving into Illinois, motherfucker, look at the goddamn fucking shit. I'm sitting right here. I haven't gone nowhere. Why all these kid gloves for me? You know? Why all these kid gloves for me? I don't have time for this fucking childish bullshit. You know? So let me go ahead and change this on-duty shit right now to a fucking sleeper berth. That's where it was. And then let all of this motherfucking drive time shit get changed by them after I called them in a minute. It's fucking bullshit. And it was all a setup for me to come here to go through this. This fucking tablet was actually in the truck when it came here. I had never got this tablet from the company, right? And then she was like, oh, a tablet's already in there? Okay, okay, okay. Everybody else was issued a tablet from the office. My tablet came with the truck. So it's shutting down every half hour and all that. That's probably more than likely coming from whoever the fuck this truck gave them this truck for me to drive. Because once again, it's not their truck. They saying they just got it and all this shit, and it don't got a license plate. But then at the end of the day, even if it is your truck, your whole AOBRD system is here to fuck the driver over, so they get tickets, and then they stay in a cycle where they're not making no money and you making all the money. And that's unconscionable business practice by STREAMLINE Express out of Woodridge or wherever the fuck, Willowbrook, Illinois, with their office on 1110 Manhattan Road in Joliet. So this is documented. Now I have to put it down, so I'm going to change this on-duty time to sleeper berth time for yesterday, right? I'm going to make the augmentation. I'm going to put sleeper here, and then I put down here, I was in the sleeper, log manipulated by someone other than driver. And I'm going to save. Okay, and I'll go back. Okay, then what I'm gonna do now is I have to go to Tuesday. Now it's still gonna show a violation because of the drive time. So you see, whoever did this to me, they made sure they put that drive time there. So everything is still a violation thereafter, right? So I'm still gonna go back to Tuesday now, because you can't change drive time as a driver, right? And everything's gonna be a violation after that. So I'm gonna go to Tuesday, current day. And then you see I was on duty for 5 hours, so I'll hit that, and then I'm gonna put down again sleeper. I'll edit, and then I'll go sleeper, right? Okay, sleeper. So then I'll put it again. Logbook. Log manipulated by someone other than driver. Was in sleeper. Right? So once again, for this morning now, I'm going to change it to sleeper, right? Because I was in the sleeper this whole time, right? From yesterday, getting rest. So, once again, log manipulated by someone other than driver was in sleeper, okay? And then I'm gonna have to save that, right? So that's been saved, okay? But I'm still in violation. Why? Because of the simple fact that if you go back to Monday, it's going to say I was driving at 9:45, which was a lie. This is what I've been going through for 2 weeks with this company. They manipulating the logbook to get me a ticket or put me in violation, sit me down, playing games out here. I didn't come here for them to make all the money and me just get sit down. So let me sat down and make no money and then get tickets and then stay under their bullshit. So let me go call them now so they can change that little punk ass 5 to 15 minutes of drive time so that I'm no longer in this red violation, so I can start my pre-trip and I can head out of here. Big companies, they not even doing what they supposed to do. This dude is pulling out of a space, right, for JB Hunt, and he came and pulled out of a space without ripping off a motherfucker's bumper. And this is why there's a driver shortage. because they're not even teaching these motherfuckers. What they're doing is just giving them CDLs and throwing them out here. They fuck up their license, and then they get kicked out the business. That's why there's a driver shortage on top of all the other shit. They want all the fucking money. They don't want a small carrier to make no fucking money. They don't want people to do the business the way it's supposed to be by owning your own truck and take care of fucking family. And then they give you a CDL, and then once you fuck it up, you're out. And they spend more time fucking you up and getting you out than helping you to get in to move the freight, because they want it all. And then they don't got enough drivers because motherfuckers don't want to deal with the fact that they're not getting paid. Alright, so now you gotta wait for somebody to come over here and motherfucking file a claim or some shit. Let me mind my business. Yeah, so I just went and called the guy Ben. And they say he works in another country or some shit. So I called him. I don't know if that's true, but I called him and he clarified that, right? And I put myself in sleeper berth. He puts me on off duty the whole time, right? Whatever. I'm not in violation no more. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I put myself on pre-trip. So I'm about to do my pre-trip inspection. And then I'm going to head down the road to their location at 1110 Manhattan Road in Joliet, Illinois. So once again, if I screenshot the fucking ad, it says that they were in LaGrange, Illinois. They're not in LaGrange, Illinois. Nothing on their documentation mentions LaGrange at all. If you look at their address, it says Willowbrook, Illinois, which is the house that they incorporated out of. And then they have an office on 1110 Manhattan Road in Joliet, which is a commercial space that they share. So the company I worked for prior to this was LaGrange, Georgia. And then all of a sudden it was LaGrange, Illinois. But the ploy when you hate somebody and you're a rich person is to keep the person poor. So you got to pay a ticket to come out here. Now I paid $300 and $200 and something to come out there, right? Then they run you all the way out to Joliet, right? And then now you're supposed to stay in the truck or go broke. Now they said that they paid me. I didn't check all of that yet. So there's a lot to discuss right now. There's a lot to discuss right now at this office. That's why I have to get there. We have to discuss my pay. We have to discuss what was paid, what was not paid. We have to discuss when am I going to get paid, how much that is going to be. And then I need to also be working on when I'm leaving and what my means and mode of transportation is going to be. And I got to work on that. And it's easy to just go to the fucking bus station and sit there like a homeless motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're there, you just got to wait. The downside with the bus shit is every time I take the fucking bus, it's some dumb shit. Like you got to sit there for 24 hours before you fucking get on the bus or some garbage. You know, the alternative problem at the same time is the fact that because this is some short notice shit, like I can't plan it out a day ahead or something like that, right? Because I don't know when I'm going to get there. Let's say I knew I was going to get there tomorrow. That was one thing. I didn't know if they shit was going to shut down with this fucking engine and engine problem or this problem or that problem. So I couldn't say, okay, yeah, I'm going to be there this day. I'm going to plan, buy a ticket so I could just bounce. And let's say I bought a ticket today for 1 o'clock. Then I go there and we talking about all this shit and they stalling and fucking around on purpose. And I missed the flight. Then I lost my money. So now it's a hustle. Then you jump on the bus. Then you look like you doing something unscrupulous. You know, oh, you went up to Chicago. You went out there, man. You only worked for 2 weeks. You don't want to work. And then, you know, all that subjectivity. But they're not looking at the details. You know, trying to give me violations while I'm out here. Trying to get me locked up while I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? Having motherfuckers harassing me while I'm out here. Shutting down showers and shit. They not talking about all of that stuff. Having Transport America niggas following me. CR England niggas fucking with the trailer. Or following me and fucking with me. You understand? And it's all of them. Because when I was working for Nicola and Milan last year, it was a nigga from Dayton fucking, the Dayton Ohio Transportation Company. So they're all hating. And even if they don't have a reason, it's called a lynch mob mentality. Let's clear that up before I shut this video off. It's called a lynch mob mentality. What that means is they don't have to have a problem with you. But because they're all the same color, they just want a showdown. They want to lynch somebody. If 15 of them standing around with picks and axes saying lynch them, lynch them, lynch them, then they just go with the flow. They just want to be a part of the party. They don't give a fuck about whether it's right or wrong, it's justified or not. They just want to be a part of the party. And this is all it turns into. People are slaves in general. I don't give a fuck what color you are. As long as they feel like they're a part of something, then they're happy. Especially if it's a position that puts them in a position of mental power. Like, oh, I'm afraid of this nigga, or this nigga's a bad guy, or they say he's this, and it's always against coloreds. Because for the most part, when you're white, you're innocent till proven guilty. When you're colored, or you got hair like this, or you wearing hair like this, something's wrong with you. And there's nothing wrong with me. It's just the fact that these motherfuckers are ugly motherfuckers. And their DNA is weak. So when they see me, and they see me living my life in the best that I can live it, in the fashion that is best for me, they just hate us. I'm living my culture. They don't see that. They don't understand that. Now I'm this and I'm that, whatever they want to portray in the news, because the black American is trying to have culture, but he doesn't understand. He doesn't have it, so he'll wear the hair, but he still has no culture. And then they associate you with that. And then now you're them and they're you, and you ain't shit because of what they put on TV. So we're going to shut this off. I already cleaned up the dashboard and all that, which they didn't even fucking do for me with this fucking shirt I got. And then I had put some piss up here and it fell. So I wiped down the fucking fridge. So when I stop, I'm going to clean up here. And I'll just wipe the floor down a little bit and pack the rest of my shit when I get to the terminal. And then I'm ready to get out of here, man. You know, the trading floor and the option center is here in Chicago. And the objective is, when I come here, to use this trucking shit to make me look like shit. So even if I try to even branch off to go to trade options, I'm already that fucked up truck driver who keeps coming back and forth. The people who have the power, only powerful people are able to do what they're doing. Use my poverty against me to create a circumstance where I look unscrupulous to stop me from having future opportunities in a particular locale. That's not something a broke nigga can do to me. Because Ray on the corner is not going to be able to do that to me. So this is records of just more than the truck drive. It's more than trucking. It's to make you look like garbage. And the only reason I dropped that first album was because they kept telling me I was a drug dealer and I was a bad person and sending fucking niggas, agents and shit, fucking following me and fucking with me. That was unnecessary. So my thought process was, if you're going to motherfucking treat me like I'm this, and I'm not, and I done fucking told y'all motherfuckers I'm not. I done went to the school and told these niggas I'm not, and they don't give a shit. I'm a black male, so I am. Well, if I'm down and out, and I'm in this bad situation, honestly, I gotta fucking turn lemons into lemonade, bro. 50 Cent did it. Jay-Z did it. Alright? All of these quote-unquote real famous big niggas did it. So, if this is what they want to believe, fine. I don't care what people believe. All I gotta do is make money. I could talk shit, so I started talking shit on the mic. Alright? And now, that is who I am to white folk and white America and blah, 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 because it's just another way of propagandizing you so you can't delve into true business. Transport, fucking having your own food company. This is how they X you out of true wealth and true success. But once again, the only person that can truly hurt you is yourself. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do nothing. All I try to do is take care of my family, because that's what they use against poor people, and especially black people. The most dirtiest, fucking nastiest looking crackers is walking all up in this fucking truck stop right now, driving these trucks. They look like crackheads, they look like cokeheads to me, look like pieces of shit. But you know what? They're not fucking with them. They fucking with the nigga named Kingsley, whose hair is beautifully done by himself, representing a culture that they want to demonize. So, I'm going to shut this video off, and I'm going to start getting my shit ready. I'm going to drive out to the yard, change my clothes. Now I already got my clothes laid out. I might as well keep this on so I can clean this shit up with this clothes on. I'll put this clothes in the bag. And then once again, I'll do another video while I'm taking my shit out of the truck, and I walk around, and then we're gonna go in the office. Hopefully I can get me an Uber to the fucking airport and start looking at some flights, because the faster I get to where I'm going, the better it's for me, because this dude's saying he wanna hire me, and if he's a fucking sellout nigga doing the same fucking goddamn garbage and all that bullshit, you know what? Nobody can't say I ain't come out here trying, man. My children can't say I don't have video evidence of me coming out here trying to get this money so that they can fucking have a better life. These white people only want to destroy black people. That's their focus. Looking for a problem with niggas and making a black man a nigga. That's the number one thing, because they made me a nigga. I didn't make myself a nigga. I grew up in a bad neighborhood because that's what they created. So what if I'm a product of it and I don't understand it? And then you start thinking, you know what? Something ain't right. This really ain't me. This is a creation. And now you understand that it's a creation. And now you not operating on that modus operandi. You start doing productive things. Then say, oh, you from the slum. You from here. You from there. Now where you from means you ain't shit. Then you start internalizing that. And then you don't go nowhere, because that's the voodoo. That's the mental voodoo. Okay? So now niggas is conquerors, and niggas ain't coming out here with that loser mentality. Now they gotta, oh, well, he knows this guy, he knows that guy, he knows this dude. So then now he's a piece of shit. We can't trust him. And then when you come out in the real world trying to really do real shit, they're all whites. So when one white gives another white false flag information, they don't fucking question it. They just run with it and fuck up logbooks and try to run you out the business. So we're going to keep this as evidence consistently. My children will not look upon their father as a fucking loser. And that's it. That's what all these videos are for. Maybe I may not get representation in court or whatever, but at the end of the day, my children is going to know. Look at that chick. That chick done crashed the motherfucking truck. 663173, leaving Davenport, Iowa. Just got back to the terminal at STREAMLINE Express. Got nothing in my pockets. I just changed into this outfit right here. I got my bag right here. I'm about to just spill this on the floor because it was filthy anyway, but I dropped piss. So I'm going to just finish these two right now, cleaning the floor. This is all my stuff that I brought with me. Some hair shit, clothes, my toothbrush, my book. You know, I don't have anything on me that I shouldn't. Okay, this is my bag. I packed it yesterday with my wash clothes. This is my wash clothes. I just wrapped it long way so that it goes in a long bag instead of being puffed out. It's going to be long way, and I actually save space. So this is all my clothes wrapped up, my socks. Put the light on. And I'm supposed to be this big bad motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta keep doing this dumb shit. So this is it. Right here. So all of this is gonna go inside the bag right here. Alright. These socks I actually got yesterday from the thing. From the dryer. I ain't even know nothing about that. So I'm in the truck now. Do a walk around so I ain't crash this shit. You know,
damage to the truck right here. No damage to the railings. No damage to the fenders. No damage to the tires. This lid was already gone. Once again with the trailer, that's the number one thing they were talking about, trailer damage. No damage to the trailer. No damage to the tires. No damage, no damage. Walking at the side of the trailer, no damage. And I'm probably gonna pull forward and straighten that out because I'm not even in the line. So somebody else can probably come over here and back into this spot. Nothing, no damage. That bottom bumper was like that from last time. Okay, no damage, no damage. Lock still on the trailer. Okay, key is inside. It's Illinois plate. No damage. All this damage was there already before. Obviously, it got some type of stuff in there ready for repairs. Okay. Nothing on the trailer. Nothing on the tandems. Tractor's okay. Airline's okay. No problem with the fender side. No problem with the top of the truck. I didn't have no issues right here with the door. I don't got no problems right here with the fender side. Everything over here is good to go. Right? No damage, no damage. And in the front here, nothing, no damage, no damage. So I haven't done anything wrong to the equipment, but use it and bring it back. This is what they do to people that they don't want in their business. They tell these people to harass you and treat you like shit. And then they also encourage the people that you're a bad person or whatever. So what happens is when they're dealing with you, they think that you have nothing but bad intentions and shit. And that's how they treat you. And then when they see that you're a good person and they're about to lose money or they're going to lose a driver, that's when they want to give a fuck. But then it's too late. I don't have to work under these types of conditions. And then like I said before, when you look at the pay, I was going to stay for the 6 weeks because it's like, you know what, I'm still making a G a week. Fuck it. I'm out here anyway. But I'm not going to make him any more money. I'm not interested in making more money for this dude. So I still got to do a post trip, which I should do now. Set the shit on post trip for my compliance. So I'll do change, and then I'll do on duty, and I'll do post trip while I pack my fucking bag. Then I'll save. Then I'll go inside and I'll do some paperwork, and then I'll be ready to get the fuck out of here. So there's nothing in here. Nothing here. All the rest of my shit. So I'm about to pack that right now and get that going. You know, truck drivers pissed. Let's try and make this fucking as quick as possible. So, where's these glasses? These pants. This sweater. Shirt.
one, 2 books in here. And I got my toiletries and the rest of the shit. So let me take this. Put this in there like this. And then I got another SD card. So this one's basically full. And if I have to go through the same thing again with the next company, then all the truths are self-evident. And I don't have to keep doing this shit again. And then from there, I'm going to make other decisions. So once again, this company is called STREAMLINE Express. I booked myself out here to come from come from Atlanta to Chicago. They didn't pay for me to come here. They paid one night at a hotel and a drug screen. So we went half and half. I paid $240. They probably paid $80, $60 for a drug screen. And then maybe $80 for the hotel. So that's $180, $180. Since I've been out here, I spent 82 to 16, $76. 2, 4, 6, 8, yeah, $76 in tolls. So I spent more money. I spent more money coming out here than they spent on me working here. And then they get in the majority of the money from the loads. So it's not like they lost anything. I came out here and got used again by another company that manipulated me. So this right here, I bought a shot glass for my wife. From Vegas, you know. So that's that. Got some mouthwash. I got some Tylenol. I got my flashlight. I got a pen and some fucking toothpaste. I got my clippers to shave. I got beeswax and some type of hair grease. I got some Vicks Vapor Rub. A pen. And then the rest will be my glasses for the rain. My pouch, put it around my neck. Took this do-rag off. Hair covering off. Myself. Should have been way more time. Change. Off duty. Save. And then I'm gonna log out of this tablet here. I'm gonna log out of it. Profile. I'm gonna log. How do I log out? Log management. AOBRD. I don't want to leave the truck and still be logged in. I don't know how to log out of this shit. I'll probably just bring it in there with them for them to log me out of it. And then that's really it. I'm tired now. I'm tired of people, man. I'm not gonna make nobody no money. And they treated me like garbage and shit. Fuck that.
That's not how this works. But then you're gonna be, oh, I gave you the miles, I give you the miles. Yeah, but you're not paying me what you said you was gonna pay me. And I don't like the way the operation is going. It's more like I'm gonna fucking, they don't give a shit about the driver. They can start yelling at you and shit and treating you like fucking garbage. And they want you to work for them and shit. That's not how this works, bro. How this works is that there's a mutual respect for each other. And we're all supposed to be working together to make money. Not barking at each other and yelling at each other and treat each other like shit. You're in a position of power where I gotta work for you or work with you. So we can keep this shit. See my socks. Maybe somebody want them. And then I'm just gonna clean the floor real quick. That's it. I'm leaving behind some water for somebody else. 3 water bottles. 1, 2, 3 water bottles. 3 bottles of water. And then I want to take my hand sanitizer and this down and shit, but I might as well not. I spill piss. So I'm just going to clean the floor. Let's piss on the floor. And they can keep the rest of that motherfucking hand sanitizer and shit. Good people, man. They over here cleaning the shit. They ain't even cleaning for me. But they clean that other motherfucker shit though. They had that shit in the garage cleaning that nigga shit. But they didn't clean my shit for me. You know? But you do unto others, man, as you want others to do unto you. And you don't do unto others as others do unto you. Because that may not solve your fucking problems in life. You know? People are some fucking despicable motherfuckers. And that's all it is. Just throw this away. Then I got this for the load. And it's M42, so I'm gonna bring the book in there with it. The tablet and everything else. Nah, I don't work under I don't work with fucking disrespectful fucking people, man. I'm not a slave. So let me go. I wanna go to the place now where all the people think I'm a dirtbag motherfucker. And then if this shit happens again, it'll show this nigga who fucked me up what he's done to me in general. And then fuck it. You know, life is bullshit, you know.
clean my cup. I'm ready, man. You wipe my boots. Shirt before I go away, Alright, so I'm about to go in the office now and talk to them.